Wait, let me just sort out my since I'm not streaming my Elgato right now, I can change the output timing of my mic 0 milliseconds delay, and same with my webcam. Where is that? Sorry, I'm just tweaking a few things real quick. Welcome back. Does it say I'm playing MediEvil now? Yeah. I'm just like on this webcam scene just before I actually start playing, just to make sure everything's up and running properly, because I don't often use Restream, but when I do things like this where I'm just playing a game for fun, not a walkthrough, because I do walkthroughs separately in my videos tab, but in live streams I'll just be playing things for fun, you know. But if people wish to like support me like ad revenue wise, financially, if you're able to watch on Twitch, I greatly appreciate it. But if you're only on YouTube, it's perfectly fine if you're watching YouTube. Like I'm streaming to both because I know that obviously most of my Medieval fan viewers will be on YouTube, so streaming there too. But Medieval 2 is like my main childhood because it's like the first ever video game that me and my sister got. Justice for Andy, who's in chat, which we'll see in the next scene. I don't have the chat box up in this one for some reason. I just took a moment to actually figure out how to add the Restream chat box to the video on stream, because the last time I streamed with Restream, it showed only the Twitch chat, but this should show both people who are on YouTube and Twitch. Just gonna get a picture of MediEvil just to set as a thumbnail logo just now. But yeah, I just decided, since it's Halloween Eve and MediEvil 1 specifically is a Halloween game. It was like released for Halloween and it's very Halloween-y, Tim Burton-esque, probably getting in the spirit of things. Um, I decided I'd play it because obviously I have a lot of great memories of MediEvil growing up. I even remember getting it. I remember seeing it with grandma's, and my mum and dad coming home from holiday from Edinburgh and bringing me and my sister Andy home pick a mix along with a secondhand MediEvil. And I might talk a bit more about the game more we go through it. But yeah, I was really young when we got MediEvil 1. That was the MediEvil 2, sorry. That was the first one that we'd ever got. But um we'll see how we do tonight. The plan is to play the entire game. Uh I'm not gonna add a thumbnail to it. I won't add thumbnails to my streams. I'll just add thumbnails to my YouTube videos. If I got live streams, I don't have a live stream playlist on YouTube. Let me add it. Live stream playlist. Yeah, live streams. I'll just put it there. Any non-walkthrough stuff. Casual gameplay. I'll take it like that. There we are. And I'll say that I'm playing MediEvil. It should say on Discord I've gone live. Does it say I've gone live on Discord, Andy? I'll try and tweet it. Entertainment category, gaming, and game MediEvil. Sorry, I just have to. It doesn't let me set all the settings for some reason on Restream before I go live. I have to set them after I go live, which is a bit of a bollock because it doesn't recognize MediEvil as a game, or Dead by Daylight, or any game that I play as a game on Restream for whatever reason. But there we go. I think that's that all up and running now. What do I need to do now? Well, I'll just get the game open for a start before I actually switch scene. But I just thought it'd be great because, like, I might be playing MediEvil tomorrow again anyway with my sister, because I always get more in the mood to play MediEvil 1 round about this time of year, like Halloween and that. But around about the summertime is when I always want to play like MediEvil 2 and that. But, like, I really want to play the rolling demo, or not the rolling demo, I want to play the beta, because I've been seeing Galamir Hysteria. I can't remember what they're called, but there's a MediEvil kind of follow on Twitter that shows a lot of content that he actually leaks a lot of content that was from the game files from the beta, like from delete levels. There's so many delete levels from the game that I really want to check out, but they're incomplete. But there's actual beta footage of enemies called the doppelgangers from the Hall of Illusions, and they looked so cool. They looked like they were such great enemies. But yeah, let's just jump on into my favorite childhood franchise. Like don't want to say I have a favorite MediEvil game, but yeah, my favorite childhood franchise, MediEvil 1. We're playing the classic MediEvil today. Might switch to the remake after it, but I've just got my the Dan figurine you got me, Andy, doesn't seem to show very well in the background on camera, but that's it there. Sorry for no background music right now. I can't really play background music on Restream because I can't filter it out in the VOD on Twitch for some reason. When I restream, it's only when I stream directly to Twitch that I can do that. But let me just start file now. I think we all got here. We want MediEvil. Oh, sorry, I just seen your message saying we want MediEvil. 2 people in chat, 1 person on YouTube, 1 person on Twitch. So let's just open the game now. MediEvil. Hope I've opened the right version. Okay, switching scene now. Hopefully it brings up the restream chat. It was there before, but oh, there it is. I had to bring it up first for some reason. There we go. So that should show the chat from both YouTube and Twitch. So it shouldn't be there shouldn't be any messages that people won't see. So if anything that's been said on YouTube and you're on Twitch, you'll see what I'm replying to on YouTube because it should appear there. So there we go. We'll just let all the cutscenes play, shall we? Like, just properly immerse yourselves in the game. I'm not going to speedrun it. I'm just going to enjoy it just now. I have got a full walkthrough on YouTube. You've got to see me like going in depth, actually talking about the game while playing it. But I'll try and talk about it while playing it. But I will be more engaged with chat this time round because if anyone's like chatting with me, about anything that might sidetrack me from the game, or if you want to talk about the game, like we can do. Yeah, I have got a walkthrough of it posted on YouTube right now. I think there's still 2 parts of it still scheduled to come out next month.
This arrogant, pitiless man hated his fellow citizens for
brief
their
summary of the story.
and peaceful
There's more story and lore
so he
inside
raised
books,
an
inside the
army of
levels.
demons and set out to take the realm for his own.
I like that. I remember I used to find it so weird when I was younger. This game was a lot eerier as a kid. Like the remake did really kind of remove the eerie aspect that the original had.
He spearheaded the charge deep into the accursed multitude. How demons fell before him.
Wait, does it look okay, by the way?
And how at last, though mortally wounded, he destroyed the sorcerer utterly. Fortescue went down in history.
It sounds like the same more than
as the hero
what's actually written
of
there
Galilee.
when you read it,
When
but
the time of peace began,
the
which was to last
sorcerer,
100 years. And then the sorcerer.
basically this game is a redemption arc story. So Daniel Fortescue basically this ancient land of Galamir is set in medieval times, hence MediEvil, because it's like it's a mix of words, undead, evil things, you know, evil dead, and it's in medieval times, so it's medieval, hence the name. But basically there was a war between Zarek's army and King Perkin's army of Galamir. Dan obviously being for the honor of Galamir, and Zarek obviously wanted to rebel against King Peregrine for getting banished from the land, but Dan fell at the first charge to 1 arrow from Lord Hardock, and he went down in history as a hero of Galamir, but the truth was he died instantly before then. He was a bit of a bum, a bit of a nobody, to somebody who sort of kissed King's arse and that, and all the heroes know that, and the gargoyles know our history, and they basically haunt us through the whole game, making fun of us. But then we basically gain their trust and we prove ourselves worthy of a hero, and then they love us at the end. So it's a good story, but there's a bit more to it. Like each character, like especially in the Sleep Village, in the library, I think all the books tell you about each hero. Which, if you ever do play MediEvil, like reading on, I might have a quick skim through them when we get to Sleeping Village. I used to find Zarek so creepy when I was younger. You can't see it. He only appears in Silent Hill, but you don't see him again. I really wish he appeared a lot more. But in Resurrection, he actually does appear a lot more, which I like. Yeah, I'm certain me and my sister will be playing this tomorrow. Either that or the remake. Kind of like an annual thing that we play it. I always remember that I was like really depressed in college and school. Mostly early in college. When I'd come home and just lay in bed because I just like, oh, I hate life. And then Andrew asked me what MediEvil. And then I'd love life again for a bit. It's like, it's good memories. Because even though it was happening during bad times, it was what got me through bad times, if that makes sense. Like, you know, when I was like really depressed and in college and school, I used to like really get excited at the thought of just hanging out with my sister playing MediEvil. La 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 la. Yeah, we'll be seeing them later on and not quite such high res. I mean, I wouldn't exactly say the cutscene's high res, but you know what I mean. Welcome back. I was basically just speaking a bit about memories of the game with me and you and saying that we may possibly play it tomorrow. At least something. A little bit of MediEvil. Yeah, it's perfect for it. Apologies if I'm a bit delayed at reading chat. For some reason, the unpaid version of Restream makes my messages 15 seconds delayed. I don't know why, but it's a sacrifice I'm willing to pay to do it for free. But yeah, Andy, if you wish to play it tomorrow, let me know. And I think we're planning watching Scream 2 as well. Well, just Scream as well, so I mean not Scream 2. But where's the chat box updated? Oh, there it has. There we go. I have to keep bringing it up for it to update for some reason. It's such good quality industry. Thank you. I just can't seem to. There we go. I'll have to just keep bringing it up every now and then. The chat so people can see. Oh wait, no, now it's popping up. Not your flop. Not your flop. Damn it, I mean, not your flop face. I'm sorry. I know the lighting's really bright. Don't want me to turn it down. Yeah, I was actually asking beforehand, but I didn't realize you're right. I was actually asking if it looked okay, but you said it looked okay there, so I'm glad to know that it does. I'm actually excited to be playing it just for the fun, casually, like, not saying anything particularly about the levels, just playing it for the fun of it. I see other people do it, like, you know, i3MZ that does like a lot of live streams of him playing MediEvil 4 professional mode, like over and over again. So it's pretty fun to just chill and play. Gonna come by later if she's not hot. Oh, okay, yeah, tell her no worries. Tell her to send her my best and I hope that she's okay. Nobody will the top just says, the text says, nothing for sale. You get, oh! I actually didn't know that. I don't think I've ever spoken to this Viv without picking up the pistol first, but that's cool to know. Welcome into the chat, by the way, Coco. But yeah, I didn't actually know. Wait, it says, does it actually say new game after it? You can just start all over. What?
It has risen again. Sir Daniel Fortescue. See?
Yeah, they all call us Ed here.
Of Gallowmere who fell at the first charge.
They know we're nobody.
The fog of war and the shrouds of time conspire to turn the arrow fodder into the saviour of the day. But we knows better.
It is pretty cool in the remake, though. For the most part, they actually got the files straight from the audio files and used them in the remake. The polished them up
A chance to forget the ignoble truth.
Because they're on YouTube. You're on
a chance
Twitch.
to defeat Zarok and live up to the legend. We hopes it does well.
Yeah, I'm streaming to both. But I'll only be making ad revenue on Twitch because they're not demonetized completely on YouTube. But I'm streaming to both because I obviously know that I made my community on YouTube, and I know a lot of people don't have Twitch. So I thought I'd stream to both just so that like no one would be missing out. But yeah, you sure everything looks okay? Like the stream looks just fine, yeah? Hopefully it's like not too laggy or anything. There we go, it's got a very easy training level. But yeah, the game is, I think without the cursed helmet it's not too bad, but yeah, they definitely made the game a lot trickier on the remake. But it's definitely nice. It's a bit challenging at times, but for the most part it's not that much bother at all. Any treasure that you find will go into your coin score, displayed in top right of your display. Coins are used to buy items from the greedy merchant guard. I don't actually visit them very often, to be honest, the merchant gargoyles. I didn't really visit Spiv that much too, but this game is very generous with money. Don't worry, unless you're like running through and not picking up anything. But yeah, it's very generous with money. But yeah, do you see the overlay on the screen, Andy? It's showing, when you see like the YouTube icon, that's somebody who's coming out on YouTube. You see the Twitch icon, that's somebody who's coming out on Twitch. Wait, you're flop. Wait, no, I know what you're like. That's how we just talk to each other. We just always call each other flops, don't we? But yeah, it's basically a training level. Like, all these perks just like tell you basically how to play the game, tell you how to wipe your arse and all that much. Yeah, I go through all that in my walkthrough. We got our shield, we got our first bag of money, we got throwing daggers that we're probably never gonna use. We'll just use crossbow loadout. It's actually pretty cool, like how many trophies I predicted to actually be in the remake. Like I predicted pretty obvious ones, like collecting a number of health vials. I didn't predict one who would die in a number of ways. I did predict one for you eating the number of chicken drumsticks, finding all light balls, finding all the chalices. But they have a different objective entirely if you're like collecting all the souls and then rest. And the remake. If we find some time tonight, I started a bit earlier than I thought I would tonight, so we might be done this in time. Maybe we'll fit in a bit of time for playing the remake. Yeah, the remake and I don't know the word. It adds the feature that MediEvil 2 had, where you can switch between weapons and have 2 weapon slots. But yeah, MediEvil 1 originally only 1 weapon slot, but then MediEvil 2 introduced the feature we had 2. But the MediEvil 1 remake reintroduced that feature. So the enemies in the first level you only do 10 damage to you at a time. But the same enemies come back later on, these pink and green ones inside this island, but they do more damage to you at the level. I guess you start to compare all the sound effects, the music in this game, your soul's going up in the air. Me having Asperger's myself and all that, I used to always prefer playing by myself. Oh yeah, playing with other people when I was younger and just role-playing games in the back garden. Like I'd pretend I was a dinosaurs who sling zombies, collecting chalices and money. I'd pretend to be the zombies who sling. I'd even make the sound effects with my mouth of like souls going up in the air. As my sister here will tell you, justice for Andy's comments. Meaning behind her name is because her comments are always showing her for some reason, so comments like justice and a little joke we make. Yes. Her in my chat right now, she is my sister. And we both share a bond when it comes to MediEvil and MediEvil 2. And I wanted to do this for us both, with it nearly being Halloween. It just seemed like the perfect time to do a live stream of it. I did half of MediEvil 2 at some point this year. We might do that from the beginning again at some point, maybe next year. But Halloween's always a good time to play MediEvil. MediEvil 1 has much more of that Tim Burton Halloween vibe. Oh, is it? Can you... wait, I did have to turn it down a little. I did have to turn it down a little. I can't hear what you're saying very clearly. No worries. Is it okay now? I might move the microphone a bit closer to me. I've turned down the game volume a little. Is it a lot better now? But I was basically just saying how the reason behind your name is like Justice for Andy's comments is basically because your comments don't show up a lot on when you comment on my streams on your phone for some reason. So hence your name, Justice for Andy's comments. But this is my sister Andy in chat. But I've turned down the volume via OBS. I've not turned down the game. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, turning it down via OBS. I've not turned it down via the game. Thank you. But thanks for letting me know, so that I didn't continue with it being an issue. But yeah, I was just saying how you're my sister in chat, and this is like mine and your bonding franchise, and I'm doing this for us for Halloween, and other people who will watch, all my other MediEvil fans who happen to be watching. It's nice to do this every now and then, just play a game just for the fun of it. Like no particular reason, not to do a walkthrough, just to enjoy it. Just have people come by and chat while I'm playing a game. Just share any memories I happen to think of while I win. And I'm thinking of doing the same with MediEvil 2 at some point. I am getting an up-to-date graphics card for my birthday, I hope anyhow. I asked for one, but if you end up not getting me that, it's perfectly fine. I do decide it's very expensive. And, oh Jesus. Sorry, I don't know what happened there. My game just lagged on OBS. Same here, I also have Asperger's, prefer playing alone. Yeah, I just preferred that. Like, I just, like, let my mind wander and just played whatever was going on in my head. I just let my imagination go wild. I started to pretend I had superpowers, like I could morph, like I was like a, well, Brian or Sophie from my Prince of Aliens, for example. I found the frame drops. I don't know why it's like dropping frames at times whenever I'm killing enemies. Yeah, like there. Don't know why it's doing that. Let me close out of this. Hopefully it's not too much of a bother. Oh, hello, Andy. Shuffling between chats, I see. Oh yeah, we can go back to the chat now because 100% chats. But yeah, these 3 zombies here don't appear until you put. Oh, Coco! Are you the same Coco I'm thinking of from before? I'm just remembering you now. Wait, was that you that gave me that super thanks that one time? Is this the same Coco? If so, thank you so much for that. Ever since then, my ads have been removed from YouTube. I got reviewed recently, and they said that my channel's not eligible for monetization, based off of my most popular videos. And most popular videos are like game soundtracks and Smeg Up's outtakes video. And I'm like, well, I didn't monetize those. It's not my fault. They got a lot of views, but I might have to just delete some videos and just they're not letting me reapply again until January. So yeah, I'm literally making no revenue from YouTube at the minute, but I'm making revenue on Twitch, and I am on my other YouTube channel, but not from 85.7. They won't let me apply again until January 14th. Not entirely sure why. I just feel like YouTube does everything it can to just demonetize people. I don't know what I could have done. But I still appreciate that you did that one time for me. That meant a lot to me, getting that super thanks from you. I have my YouTube muted. I'm moderating in both chat. Oh, what an absolute gem you are, Andy. Thank you. Oh, what a pal you are. Yeah, I apologise if the frames drop a little bit at times from kind of a lot of enemies at times. I'm not really sure why it's doing it. My actual game itself's not doing it, but on the recording it is. But for the most part, it seems fine. I'll try and kill each enemy individually in case I oh, never mind. It still seems to be doing it. You can do it with one enemy. Yes, it's called Cookie. Yeah, I thought so, yeah. Yeah, I remember seeing you when I was doing my live streams of the game in parts, but then I since decided then to do to just do casual live streams of games, but like not make them official Let's Plays, because I feel like when I do official Let's Plays, I kind of want to be a bit more immersed in the game and like, you know, talk about the game and all that. But then I also do want to play the games live because I like to, you know, see people's reactions live and hear and interact with chat. So I like to do it like in separate ways, if that makes sense. Like separate Let's Plays and then also do them live so I can talk to chat. Like
Zarek awaits beyond these gates. The master meets with the demon from the mausoleum, hatching plots of purest evil. Forgotten nobodies would be wise to make themselves scarce.
So bloody condescending, isn't he? Forgotten nobodies. I'll have you know, I was a somebody, and that somebody was a nobody. Don't know what the fuck I'm on about. I'm sorry. Yeah, basically throughout the whole game, the gargoyles are just absolutely shitting on us. I do like how the gargoyles do have a lot more dialogue in this game. In Resurrection, I feel like they're just barely used. Like,
welcome
they were
to
just, I
the
just felt
Hall
like
of
they
Heroes,
really lacked
where
in
the
that game.
bravest warriors
And they went
from
really
history
ham with
spend
the
eternity,
comedy.
feasting, singing, and arm wrestling. If they think you're worthy enough, you may be able to persuade them to give you a new weapon.
Let me just do a switch over here. It might freeze for a second there. Apologies. Just switching around my OBS with my PlayStation. Sorry, I can't think of the words. Sorry. But yeah, there's like the odd hero that's kind of nice. Candy Tim's like a bit passive aggressive here. But she's nice. I don't know if it's just because well, we believe at the time he was he, but we find out in the comics that Candy Tim's actually a woman. We have Imanzi upstairs. Like, her name's Imanzi, the spirit lady. She has like a crush on us. She's the only one over there that like seems to just have never lost hope in us. But yeah, a lot of people here don't like us. Yeah, they don't have much faith in us anyway. Some of them are a bit nicer than others.
It's me, Canny Tim. Does the battle go well?
Woden just seems to absolutely despise us, though. You may be able to persuade them to give you new members.
But hold, you could take my crossbow. It's got rapid fire and it can ricochet the darts off walls to shoot around corners. I used it at the Battle of Galamir. After you were slain, I shot Zarek's champion, Lord Kardok. A clean kill through the eye at some 1,000 yards.
Yeah, I'm worth it. I get very nostalgic over his sound effects. He's only got like about 20 seconds worth of dialogue in the game. But a lot of his dialogue is like rehashed.
Oh, goodbye, sir.
They redid his voice, but I think it's the same voice actor in the remake, but they redid his voice, if that makes sense. And I think with the same method, with a bucket over his head, to emulate the effect of him not having a jaw. He's got a very audible voice in Medieval 2. For me personally, his voice in Medieval 2 did not bother me, but apparently it bothered a lot of fans, his voice in Medieval 2. But Canny Tim, yeah, Canny Tim, according to the comics, is actually a female. Which, yeah, it's hard to believe, isn't it? Maybe he's just a trans character or something, like you never know. Either way, we stand. I know, I kind of want to get a physical copy of Fate's Arrow. I think it was called Fate's Arrow, wasn't it? The comic. Trans icon Canny Tim? Yes. Yes, indeed. We'll return to Dan's Crypt after we do Semery Hill. Oh, as you can see, yes, that save slot there is my one that I did my Let's Play on, but all my parts are scheduled. I'm going to save that now because that walkthrough is done. Let's just jump on into Cemetery Hill, an excellent name for the blues singer. Someone's having a shower upstairs, I can hear that loudly. But, yeah, I've noticed in the games files, like, the icon for Cemetery Hill has, like, a grey bar at the side of it, but it seems to be filtered out in the emulator. This is our only encounter with Zarek before the end of the game. We never see him again. We, like, read about him in books and you write from characters, but that's about it. There's a lot of lore about him. Basically, experiment with dark magics and got banished for it.
Old enemy pursues me. You're too late, Fortescue. Already
Also,
my
rest in
army
peace,
has
called Arrow.
risen
I'll
from
say
the
this every
grave.
time.
You will never leave this necropolis.
You will never leave this necropolis. I always think of Metropolis from, oh, it's not on a level called Metropolis on Spyro 2 and, Ratchet and Clank, I think, but maybe that's why it makes me think of it. I'm not sure, but let's get on with it. I love Summer Hill's music. Yeah, this level soundtrack got redone for Galamir Plains in Medieval Resurrection. I do get very nostalgic over the music on Medieval 1 as well, even though Medieval 2 was my first game and I have more memories as a child with that one. I have more memories of like my teen years, well, early teen years, playing Medieval 1. I think it's most of the time we played on PS2 and we could only ever play the first 3 levels until we eventually got our PS1 from our stepdad because I think we ended up getting a PS2 to sometimes load Autonomous Lane, but for some reason on the PAL version of the game, it had issues loading the Autonomous Lane on PS2, like it would always come up with that disc error and it wouldn't load the level, so we'd have to just keep playing those levels over and over again. And we couldn't complete the game for years because we couldn't complete the second puzzle on Silent Ground, so we'd always skip it, thinking we didn't have to complete it. And then we wouldn't know that inside the Silent was a level, and we never got the dragon armor. And we were stuck, oh sorry, I'm a bit ahead of myself here, I forgot to get the club. But yeah, we never completed Gal's Gauntlet because we didn't even know that there was a dragon boss in the Ant's Caves, the Crystal Caves. I'm just going to bundle those up together, although I don't really need to because they couldn't be killed in one swing. I don't know if I even needed that life vial. Oh, sorry for that bit of lag there. Hopefully my new graphics card will fix things like that whenever I'm streaming games. Like whenever there's fire on screen and momentary lag. That is what I'm getting for my birthday. And for the most part my PC performed quite well, but whenever there's things like fire on my screen it seems to like really lag. I don't know why. But generally games work very well. And my capture card works just fine in it. Medieval 1 reminds me more in the later days. Yeah, same. I think with Medieval 2, I think like my memories go way back with that. But with like Medieval 1, I feel like I was like old enough to remember even getting it. But I was so young, I don't even remember getting MediEvil 2. That's the thing. Like, but I have so many memories of Thorfinn Terrace and me and you just playing MediEvil 1 after school and like the dark nights, like when I was like super depressed. And I'm trying to remember what it was I first completed it. I remember I was the first person to ever actually complete all the levels, because I think, well, MediEvil 2, like our friend gave us a cheat codes to get past all the levels. So we used to skip doing that. But I think I was the first person to actually complete them properly. That's the first time I completed it properly. But God, I remember when I was in the kitchen in Grandma's house when I was younger, and I was in tears because I couldn't get past the selling grounds. What kids like, I wouldn't cry over that now, but yeah. Also, apparently this part here is taken from a level called Coffin Vaults. I think that's what it was originally meant to be for. This segment here. It's actually weird to think there's parts from other levels and they ended up using levels that did make it into the game, but they were originally meant for different levels. I would have loved to see what the Hall of Illusions was going to end up being like. See that dog over there? It's a Daniel Fortescue would-be hero. The Hall of Heroes Gaga. I know. Absolute knobs, aren't they? They like us in the end, but they don't have to tease us. They bully Dan. Like, Dan didn't ask to be a nobody. Like, he was made to serve in a war that kind of against his own will, a bit like a lot of people, to be honest, back in those days. Like, he didn't ask to be a flop. But I kind of like how he gets his redemption story. Basically just decide if someone be... I actually kind of do relate to Dan, like how he's a bit of an outcast, and people bully him, but he gets like the last laugh in the end because he ends up triumphing over everyone else. And but you get the odd person that like supports them, like Megwin and I think I pronounced it right, I'm not actually entirely sure. Also, I know one of these boulders has a life vial under them, which I actually forgot about until recently. It might be this one, I'm not actually sure. Wait, no, it's not this one, it's the chest. I don't need that because my shield is full. But these boulders behave the exact opposite way in MediEvil 1 to MediEvil Resurrection. The ones that can't be broken jump down the stairs in MediEvil 1, but the ones that can be broken go over the stairs. But in Resurrections, the ones that can be broken jump over the stairs, and the ones that can't, the ones that can't be broken go over the stairs, and the ones that can't be broken go down the stairs. If that makes sense. They just behave opposite to what they do in MediEvil Resurrection. The boulders in this hill. So basically, if you know how to play MediEvil 1 at this part, you know how to go up this hill. Just do the exact opposite in MediEvil Resurrection. There we go. That one knows how to help out under. We can do the other one there. This level's music comes back again in Entrance Hall later on. I do get nostalgic chills listening to the MediEvil soundtrack. It's so weird because I know that like they were saying things like Bob and Barb were saying like how they had to update their soundtracks with an orchestra and all that. And I don't get me wrong, I do love the music to MediEvil Resurrection, but I still think the music in this was good, like with what they had, even though it was just done with like, you know, a keyboard and computers and that. Like, I feel like they could have easily used this soundtrack again in the remake and it would have been just fine. But I do understand what they were going for, because I noticed like a difference between mono and stereo. They like, the music sort of like changes tone and pace depending on the, what was I going to say? Depending on the area you're in or segment of the level. Living up to your name, I see. I've only played the remake. Yes, I felt what better time to do it than on Halloween Eve itself, drifting on into Halloween. My impression of this game was Ocarina in Time, me too, is the original. Oh, I actually don't know what that is. I've never actually heard of that game. The original, the remake they did in 2018 is a lot more, it's an exact replica of this game. MediEvil Resurrection was more of like a retelling. But they kind of removed certain aspects of this game. They kind of censored things. Like, certain levels that were a lot more spooky, they were made to not be as spooky. This game was definitely a lot more gothic than the remake was. The remake was a bit more watered down. And like levels like Ants Caves and Gal's Gauntlet were a lot eerier on the PS1, but they made them less scary in PS4. And they also censor a lot of Imanzi's dialogue, who gives you the spear. This game makes me feel like I've earned it.
Back from the battle so soon?
Wait, like you've earned
it must think it is a hero.
Wait, like earned what?
But only a true hero is worthy of a place.
Oh, Zelda. Oh, I've never played the Zelda games. No.
See the ghostly statue of your fraudster self? When it has
I've never played much
solid,
Nintendo, to be honest.
a true hero you will be.
When it has turned solid, a true hero you'll be. I like the talking cat. Yeah, they're the merchant gargoyles. That's how they look in the original, though. If you play the remake, yeah. But the exact dialogues from the characters from this are actually in the remake as well. Well, mostly, apart from Dan's voice and the narrator, and that's it. But then all the sound files from the game are in the remake, which I think I might actually have to look at it after to see what you mean.
Hurrah! I knew
Very
it would take more
influential
than an
game.
army of the evil dead
Yeah,
from
I'll have a
your
look.
Strider. I've something that may help you on your quest, Captain. I give it to you freely.
Yeah,
though
every
I
time you
have
visit
no
a hero
idea
for the last
what it
time, like
is.
highlighted yellow. We visit every hero twice apart from Ravenhoof, so we visit him 4 times. The title of here. Oh, yeah, indeed. I think that's what the Platinum Trophy's called on the PS4 remake. Same with the. I love how the MediEvil Resurrection got a port to PS4 and 5 as well. I platinumed that twice. Like I platinumed that on stream, and then I did it once as a Let's Replay. I did that near the start of the month. Feels like I did that longer ago actually. So I did that part this month. Legacy of Kain. I do not, but I actually don't know a lot of games to be honest. I actually am not a big gamer. Well, I wasn't a big gamer until about 2014. I was very stuck in my ways with what I played. Up until then, I decided to like get with the times and get PS4. I kind of skipped an entire generation with like a PS3. But I did end up getting a PS3 and get some games. But then when PlayStation Now sort of became a thing, I've just been playing PS3 games on that instead. But yeah, welcome to the stream, Hey It's March. Are you a first time chatter? It's not told me if you are or not, but welcome on in. If you want to, wait, if you're new to your channel, let me play a trailer for you, and I'll just just to give you a lot of flavour what to expect from the channel. Well, it's my Twitch follow. I'm not sure. I know I've been. Oh, you have been following. Oh, okay, I see. Sorry. Yeah, quite often. I'll know people if something triggers my memory of like how we met, but like sometimes like to put a name to someone, I'm so useless. Although it's the Marsh does sound like a very familiar name. I feel like I do know your name somewhere actually. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes I always need a reminder of how I met someone because one of Andy's friends, Andy being my sister who's in chat right now, when they came into chat, like I knew how I'd met them. I was trying to think like, oh, what's your name again? I know you're a friend of Andy's, but how did we meet again? Like I've just had a bad memory for names. Like I seem to be away with the fairies at times. I don't know if it's my anxiety or my ADHD or what, but I seem to just really just be out of it at times. Oh, no worries, Coco. Enjoy your dinner. Thank you for popping in for a bit. I appreciate that. Also, yeah, those are just automated messages from stream elements. Don't take them quite too personally. Like, I'm not saying like you better sub to me now for my emotes. It's just a reminder for people who are planning on doing it and have forgotten or whatever. It's just promote myself. Just promote myself. I don't know why I just said just promote myself twice. Sorry, Shab. I'll Shab. I mean, not you, Shab. Sorry, you keep talking. There we go. We returned to Dan's script there to break down the wall to get a hidden life bottle. And now we're going to enter the Helltime Mausoleum, a level that would crash a lot on my old PS2, but and it crashes a lot on emulators too. But luckily on DuckStation, I have a patch installed that allows me to bypass that protection glitch and lets me play level, which is just amazing. You're about to enter a house of pain. Rumors abound of evil doings and secret catacombs below this very hall. That same book is in Resurrection, but it's read a bit differently. Also, let me know if I'm sounding very clear right now, Andy, compared to the game, because I know that this part in particular is quite loud. Because I remember when I was doing my walkthrough on YouTube, this part was quite loud. I bought you a present. I am going to tell you now what it is, just so you don't get it yourself, since I have other presents for you. Oh, Fate Sorrow, you absolute legend! Oh my god, I'm so flexing that on camera. I might actually do a vlog on my birthday just showing what I've got. Or I might just do a just chatting stream to both. Oh, you absolute legend, I love you. Thank you so much. We could read it together, like, so you could see like the story. Because I read the digital copy on PlayStation. But it's an interesting read. Like, it kind of tells you about the events that happened after MediEvil 2, but it's not the same plot as MediEvil 3 originally, where, you know, Kia becomes bad and all that. Here we hard to help on this game. I remember it felt weird to actually play this level after years when we finally got PS1 because I wasn't used to actually seeing the level because of how often the level would just crash. But yeah, this level looks a bit different in the remake. I can't remember it looks so much different in the remake than it does in Resurrection, but I know in Resurrection all these demonic faces on the walls and these murals are just plain wall. I hope it's the right one. It's a prequel to the original. Yeah, it's sort of like it's sort of like in between. It's like a cross between a prequel and a sequel because it's like basically I won't spoil it for you, but basically it's set in modern day. It's basically set now of him telling the story of before he became, you know, part of the Battle of Galamir. So he's like telling the story of basically what happened at the start and how he met Cannington and all that and all the heroes that he met. I'm actually surprised I'm managing to kill the imps with the sword because normally the sword always misses them. You have to bear in mind that there are sticky finger imps in this level and crystal caves and the entrance hall. They're only in this level in Resurrection because it's the only level in Resurrection that has imps that is in Resurrection because there is no entrance hall or crystal caves in Resurrection. So they would have only been in this level. And I guess you could say it's Field to count the two mecha imps, but I wouldn't really count that because there's only two of them and they only control these metal imps. It's like you would barely even know they're there. There we go. And the floors are collapsing. The second you pick up that rune, that floor collapse, and the second you pick up the music page neck when the floor collapse. So make sure all the imps have come out of their hidey holes before you trigger the floor start collapsing. Because if you haven't triggered the hidey holes before the floor starts collapsing, you kind of lock yourself out, but able to kill them, and you might not get the chalice. I've done that to myself before, where I have ended up not getting the chalice. Wait, 2 what? Wait, that to me again. Oh, 2! Sorry. Wait, what are you saying? I know what you're saying to you right now, but what did I say? Did you say that? I just don't know why you said that now, though. I just, yeah. I read that. I read the tone now, what you meant by that. The stained glass demon is the master of the mausoleum. Its wretched soul lies preserved inside of the glass. I'll look at the books. But I know what most of them say anyway. I just see guys can pause and read them in your own time. And I'll stick the ring up there, but we were just spamming X and didn't give him a chance to pick up. But yeah, is the mic audio okay? It's not too loud or anything? Quiet now? I can't remember now actually, but yeah, it was a reference to the yeah. I know it took me a moment to realise. For some reason I'm a bit slow picking things up. And there we go. Found Chaos Rune. Oh, sorry, I'm a bit ahead of myself again here. We need to get the music sheet first. Typically, to be on the safe side, actually, I'll explain it when we actually get there. But first, we're going to go down and get the music sheet for... I don't know what you call him. We'll just call him Maestro 4, even though it's not him. We'll call him the Phantom of the Opera. He looks more like the Phantom of the Opera in Resurrection, but in this, he just looks more like a skeleton. I can't tell if they got the same voice file or just a really good voice actor did the voice accurately, because like the laugh that skeleton does when you give him the music sheet sounds very similar to the original in the remake, but I can tell the difference, like it's slightly different. I don't know if it's just the effect they put on it that it just sounds a bit different, but it does sound almost identical to the original sound effect. You know that sound? Like, it sounds a lot more robotic or something. I don't know. I can't tell if they just revoiced it or they added an effect to it to make it sound different. But if they revoiced it, they did a good job of like almost replicating it because it sounded almost identical. The audio's out of sync. Wait, my audio? Let's see about that. Properties. How out of sync? Let me see. Wait, the game's out of sync as well? Is it? Are you sure? Let me look. Let me just pause. Let me look at the VOD. I'm trying to look at the VOD anyhow. Okay, I can't look at the VOD. I don't know why. It might be a bit of a quiet stream. It's another game, but nice to see. Love. Oh, welcome in, Deborah. How are you? It's just it's the first game I know. Oh, let me just look at it on my phone. It might just be that you need to refresh your phone. Is it out of sync for anyone else that's watching? Because if both the game and my mic's out of sync, not a big deal. I can cope with it. Oh, okay. Let me have a look. Videos. How do I go back a little on stream? The audio's out of sync. They added an effect to make it sound different. But if they revoiced it, they did a good job of it. Almost replicating it makes it sound almost identical. The audio's out of sync. Wait, my audio? Oh yeah, it's a little out of sync. I don't know why. Nice time. Hello, Andy. I just here to have a nice time and eat cheese, and I'm all out of cheese. Oh! So just nice times then, if there's no cheese. Wait, is that a reference to one of your videos? That I still did see that gossip video that you mentioned, Andy. Yeah, sorry for pausing a long time there. I think there was an issue with cheese is cancelled. Yeah, this is you're on a diet, but I can't diet. I like fake cheese. That's not life I want to live. Is that peak devil? Peak devil? Yes, indeed. Not like a bit of classic medieval. I probably will try the remake after the stream if I have enough time. Oh, sorry for the frame drops here. I don't know why. There we go. Seems to just it looks fine here, but for some reason the recording seems to just be dropping a couple frames on OBS at times, but it doesn't seem to always be doing it. Cheese cannot be cancelled. I know, right? Dieting's cancelled. Confirmed. It's never cancelled the cheese. Right, so we've well, very laggily on stream. Hopefully that'll fix when I get my up-to-date graphics card. Aw, love heart. Peak was MediEvil 2. But who am I to complain? Oh, MediEvil 2, honestly, was just nostalgia fuel for me. I loved the music to MediEvil 2. I just love the atmosphere of MediEvil 2 as well. Like I love Whitechapel, I love Kew Gardens, I love Freak Show. This game, I feel like it's definitely more got the Halloween vibe about it, and I do still have a special place in my heart for MediEvil 1. It's definitely one of my favorite games of all time, but MediEvil 2, yeah, MediEvil 2 was definitely my favorite out of the two. But yeah, basically we had to walk around the outer edge of that room there because after he broke his heart, it sent his soul upwards. So we went to the middle of that room, it would waken up the glass demon, and we'd be at a point of no returns. So we had to make sure not to do that because we want the chalice first. But yeah, that laugh he did there, that's the laugh I was meaning. That he does one very similar to that in the remake, but I don't know if it's just the same one with like filter on it that just makes it sound a bit different, but it sounds almost alike, but I can't tell if it's the same voice edit or they revoiced it but did a very good impression. Yeah, I think that's the same with me. I think with me with MediEvil 2, it's more, I think I've just got a lot more sentimental value from it just because I just go way back in MediEvil 2, whereas like, I feel like I only just started playing MediEvil 1 yesterday, because I think I was like, when I probably started getting into like MediEvil 1, I think I was like 10 or something, but I think I was like a lot younger, I think, when I was playing MediEvil 2. Still had a lot of fun memories with MediEvil 1, playing it with Andy after school when I was super depressed and well, even early in college. Like, I remember I got to the point where I was like so depressed and met a group of friends that kind of held me back in life, and I remember I stopped playing MediEvil for a while, and it made Andy really depressed because it was like our thing whenever we'd hang out, play MediEvil together, and almost would spend time with my friends. Wants me to spend time with her friends instead of time with my mum wants to spend time. Sorry, I read that wrong. No, you're quite right. But I read that message completely wrong. But as you can see there, we absolutely just dragged the stained glass demon. Can't remember if they make him a bit trickier in the remake. In Resurrection he's a bit trickier, but yeah, after we kill like that, we just get vacuumed out of the level. We don't jump out of the window like we do in Resurrection or the remake. But yes, welcome on in, Deborah. Thank you for the support. I appreciate it. Thank you for popping in earlier too. I hope you had a fabulous din. Fabulous I don't know why my English is so bad at times. I hope you had a fabulous dinner. But, Christ, I don't know why it's so... With the first one, it's on the original console with the first release. Would you...
It's the Hall of Heroes shopping mall. Bargain hunters should check
Wait, one sec,
out
I'll
the
say after
ground
this cutscene
floor.
here.
Well-to-do shoppers should check out the upper floor. That's where it's at.
That's where it's... Yeah, I had that issue for years. Until I got a new PS1. Because the PS1 I have currently, it was my stepdad. So when my mum's met him, it was in his loft. He didn't use it anymore. So we ended up getting it from him. But we couldn't get past the Hilltop Mausoleum for ages because on PS2 it would never load that level for us. But it was only ever an issue in the PAL version. Like on the US version of the game, it wasn't a problem. But it had like copy protection on it or something. It did not load always on the PS2. It would occasionally, but I remember in our first PS2 it wouldn't. But then we'd play it again on our new PS2, and sometimes it would load. I don't know why. But it would have audio bugs.
Thought you killed the
I also thought we play MediEvil 2, but not this year. I don't think it would make it in time for Halloween. I'm not quite right. Oh, do you mean on your YouTube channel? I'd watch.
I expect Johnny's zombies a bit more of a handful than you remember.
I'm always more in the mood to play MediEvil 2 in summer. I don't know why.
Here, take my war hammer.
Darker time of year, I always
It'll
want to play
smash
MediEvil 1.
anything and it won't fall apart like a club. I only ever get to use it cracking walnuts
Get
around
walnuts
this
around
place.
this place. Yeah. Like, so, yeah, like Marsh was saying a moment ago, though, I've got to live up to my name every now and then, and stream a bit of what my name's actually, what my channel's actually named after.
Knock a few heads for old Stan your iron hewer, eh?
I think I am sub to you, aren't I? If I'm not, that is changing right now. Or at least when I'm next on YouTube. I don't want to potentially crash anything right now, so I don't want to risk anything, but yeah, after stream, I'm certain I have it, because I definitely know it from channel. I remember all the chats we used to have. That's why, like, recently when I last streamed me playing Resurrection, how excited I was to see you again, because I remember how much we used to always talk. I know, I'm so excited for that. Like, tomorrow I'm going to try and get myself out of bed early. We're just going to go out to Tesco's, just buying a load of snacks. Can we get toffee apples? Got toffee apples. We should buy another haunted gingerbread house, and we should just build that, put snacks in it, and we'll just make cookies, watch a movie. I'm excited about tomorrow, actually. Just spending it with you. That's why I've been doing like a lot of streaming recently and everything, just to like get a few streams out there of like me streaming Halloween events. I'm not even working on my Halloween YTP until after Halloween now. I'm going to release it right about Christmas time, perhaps, maybe even November, because it's up until dawn. It's a very snowy game, so it could be released anytime during the winter. We need chocolate apples too. Do you have chocolate apples? I'll have toffee apples. At least we won't clash. Here you go, just first, and I'll come home. We'll go straight to Tesco's. No worries. I'll try and set an alarm, but I'll probably sleep through and wake up about 3 hours after it. So, the graveyard. We went there earlier. We didn't go to Return to the Graveyard earlier. It was... He said... I remember in the... MediEvil Resurrection, he's like, Return to the Graveyard. We went there earlier. We're like, we didn't go to Return to the Graveyard earlier. We went to the graveyard earlier. I don't know, it's just this wording. I think it's always random, the 3 thin zombies go this, those coffins there. It can sometimes be the grey ones, sometimes it can be the brown ones. But, it's actually funny, but a lot of the character models, when you look zoom in on their face, they look very cartoony. Actually, I don't know, those ones look pretty good for their time. But Nelly Mad, when you look at her face close up, literally looks like a stick man. And the Mad people don't even have faces. But they look pretty cool in the remake, how they made the enemies look. But the fact that game's like a bird's eye view, it's like kind of forgiving, really. It looks pretty good. But, God, I really wish the... Obviously, I get they had the reasons for why they removed certain levels, but the mudslide level looks so cool. The coffin vaults look cool. And I saw that that Galamir Wikia thing, I can't remember his name, but somebody I follow on Twitter posts a lot of like leaks from like the beta of old MediEvil, like before it was released, of these enemies that are maybe in the game called doppelgangers, and basically you have to fight like doppelgangers with Stan Forest Good. They look like angels and devils, and oh my god, it was just so weird to see footage that it just never made it to light of day, only just being leaked now. Oh yeah, we do need to do that. Also, I do love this level's soundtrack. I only just got a newfound appreciation for this level's soundtrack recently. Like my favorite soundtracks are always like Sleeping Village and Asylum Grounds, but just recently I've listened to Return to the Graveyard a lot. It is such a banger through headphones listening from Blast. Really gets nostalgia feels going. I feel like this level is definitely the trademark soundtrack of MediEvil. Because you hear elements of it sampled a lot in other parts of other level soundtracks. I feel like we're getting through it relatively fast considering I'm like sort of like dilly-dallying and talking as well and starting issues here and there. Wait, did I just hear a coffin noise before? Did I forget to kill them over here? Thank you for the lurk, by the way, Andy. Wait, let me just pause real quick. I feel like I missed a message just before. Let me see. I got to see Exorcist at cinema just before I came away for its 50th anniversary. Oh, I've still to see that once. From what I saw, it didn't look as scary as I remembered, but I heard apparently it's like one of the scariest horror movies of all time. During the COVID years, when I couldn't get away, I went back to scary movies on Halloween. It's one thing I miss with coming away. Oh, so you're not doing any of that this year? Like, you're not watching Halloween movies on holiday? Like, there's no reason why you can't do that when you come home. To me, it's Halloween every day. No one's the boss of you. You can celebrate Halloween on the 5th of November. You could celebrate Halloween on Christmas Day if you wanted to. That's my motto. Because I've got a Halloween video that I'm not releasing until late November now because I just want to enjoy the month and not rush the project out. I just want the project to be good when it's out. I don't want to rush it and have a half-assed project. I did all my Halloweening earlier. Yeah, I don't blame you. I should have started way sooner with my stuff. I just got way too sidetracked with other stuff and just being lazy. Oh yeah, this game is full of bangers, all of it. And sangers, as Andy calls them. Sad bangers, like Haunted Ruins. It's a sanger. Is that the scariest stuff? It's really good. I can't think what probably the scariest thriller I've ever watched is Curtains, but it's not a very well known one. It's a Canadian thriller, but it's really scary in my opinion. It's one of the very few films I actually had nightmares about, and I remember one time I was actually too scared to go in my kitchen for fear of getting stabbed by Audra. This is when I was actually an adult. Let me just lure them over here. I don't want to stay away from them too long, get my camera off them because they despawn. I'll just lure them all over here. I think we triggered those two zombies to come down from the sky. Like, their souls going up in the air, so they're always like orange and pink, but when they come down, they're like blue and pink. I don't know why they're different colour when they come down from the sky to going up, but they are. Some enemies, like, souls come downwards, and then when we defeat them, their souls go upwards. But when they come downwards, they're blue and pink, but like, they're never blue when they go up. It's just a very specific detail of that. It's our first silver shield in the game, but it's not the last of the copper shields because we get another copper shield from Chad Earth and also from Scarecrow Fields. We also get the Dare Dash after this level. It's the only game that you can actually damage in. I can't remember if you can damage in the remake or not, but you can't damage with it in Resurrection or MediEvil 2. I think you have it from the very start of Resurrection, I think. Just sorry, that's how the zombie is. Yeah, I like if explosive chests don't damage you in the original 2. I also think it's a pretty cool attention to detail I didn't notice until only a few years ago. When you defeat zombies near the chalice, you actually see their souls go in the direction of the chalice, which I think is a cool attention to detail that you actually see the chalice filling up. I'm not very easily scared. I used to get nightmares from cheesy nonsense and goosebumps. I've managed to get a bit more resilient to that. To be fair, yeah, if you watch a lot of horror movies anyway and you become used to it, you probably nothing would phase you anymore. I feel like with the horror games I play now, I probably wouldn't get scared as much. I can get affected by jump scares easily whenever I don't see them coming. Like my first time playing Outlast, it was a bit of a heart attack experience. Playing Outlast the first time is a bit terrifying. Especially even when you know what you're doing, it's a terrifying experience playing on Insane when you can never you can never mess up on it. So that's why you keep track of the chat. Yeah. I very rarely nowadays forget chalice, but sometimes if I'm distracted and running through a level, I have left a level accidentally with again a chalice. It's the only level original with wolves. They're very easy actually. There's actually not many wolves in the level. They're only in this one little room here before we defeat the guardians of the graveyard, but they're very easy enemies. But yeah, the little chunkier zombies, the ones in the white clothes and the pink and green clothes aren't in this level. It's just the skinny ones that come out of coffins and the fat headless ones. Oh my god, I can't crush this hand. Yeah. crushing enough of those 7 hounds will give you a coin each. There's a trophy in the remake for destroying 100 gravestones, but the gravestones can't be crushed in the original, but I thought it was a pretty cool trophy. I like trophies like that. There we go, I think there's only 2 more rules after this one. I also kind of like cheese this level a little bit. Like, I feel like the game intends you to play it another way to how I play it, but I don't know, because like the method I do in this level you can also do in the remakes, so I'm assuming it's intentional. I think what you have to do basically is just put those stepping stones there just so you have another way back across for like if you forget something, but then once you go past the life fountain, the gate doesn't reopen like it does in the remake. Yeah, in the remake and the resurrection, the levels like Helltop Muslim in this one, when you enter the boss fight, it's like a point of no return. Like if you miss the chalice at a point, you'll have to redo the level to get it again. But in the remake and resurrection, it's a bit more forgiving. You can go back and get what you missed. Well, in resurrection, I actually am not sure how you turn to be about, but I know that's definitely the case in Notsalgia. Yeah, we'll find out here if we miss any enemies before this point, but there's still enemies after this area. Yeah, the chalice is like in the middle here, but like, as you'll see here, when we defeat this zombie, we can actually see its souls go in the direction of the chalice. Yeah, so you can see it there, it actually goes in the direction of the chalice. I just always thought it was such a cool detail. They added an effect in MediEvil 2, which I thought was pretty cool, how you can actually see Dan's you can actually see things reflecting off of Dan. Am I able to more clearly? I mean, here you can start to see flames reflecting off him a little bit. There we go, we have to defeat one more zombie. We must have missed one back there then. But, yeah, in MediEvil 2, you can actually see, like, you know, things like chalices now shining off of Dan. But you don't really see it there, but you basically see Dan glowing up purple in MediEvil 2 if he was stood near a chalice. I'm not a horror type, don't watch those movies or play games in the genre. Appreciate the thrill, but I don't like being stuck upstairs. To be honest, a lot of what I play is actually horror games, but I also do play a lot of platformers and like child-friendly games too. I'm a bit of a mixed bag when it comes to games. I play like a lot of very silly, memeish games. Like I play, well, I would say I play Fortnite, but I don't really play that much anymore now. Occasionally do. I was playing it a bit the other day because Michael Myers and Jack Ellen came out to it again, but mostly what I play nowadays is like either Overwatch or Dead by Daylight. But when I'm like really visiting my roots, I go back to like MediEvil and MediEvil 2. I have a bit of a mixed bag YouTube channel, like upload old and new, because I'm a bit of a retro PlayStation geek. PlayStation is basically my main platform for gaming. In terms of Nintendo, I'm a bit of a nerd, but I had like a Wii and a DS. Oh god, that yanked me off there. I don't normally push those stones in. I think I'm just sidetracked talking, but yeah, I don't normally actually push those stones in. I normally just jump straight for the ledge, which we might actually just do now, because I think all this in the other area is just a life file. But yeah, you can just jump straight for the ledge, don't have to push those stones down at all. And make sure you don't walk too far ahead, because literally if you take one step ahead of the life fountain, it just sucks you into the boss fight. Dingbass Demon was one of those bosses where I get there, did I get the chat? Yeah, you get that paranoid feeling because you know there's one of those levels with a point of no return. So like once you start the boss fight, you're like, did I get the chalice? I know Andy would sometimes like get put off like wanting to play anymore, like whenever me and Herbie play MediEvil 2. And she would like struggle past Q Gardens. I would always actually make Q Gardens for you, Andy, wouldn't I? I think you've always had a hard time with that level, mostly just because of how stupid the humans are and you would always accidentally get them killed. But I remember one time you missed the chalice in that level because it was at the top of the tree, and I think you just sort of gave up for a while after that. You're just like, oh, I'm not really doing that again. Yeah, quite often when me and Andy are playing MediEvil 2 together, I have to do Q Gardens. Like, she has a bit of a hard time with that level. Okay, we better treat them. If you get like a direct charge hit on them, it takes a lot of damage off them. They're a lot easier in this than they are in the remake and resurrection. Unfortunately, the gate won't reopen to give us more health. We are in. Yeah, we've got the gargoyle here. Everybody running into pumpkin. I know, they're so stupid. The lost souls.
Pearls go that way. Nasty, painful death waits round every turn and over every hill.
Bon voyage.
Bon voyage.
I'd say the museum and Q Gardens are probably the hardest levels, just because the museum kind of throws you into the deep end with a load of tough enemies, like the Oi Oi men with the muskets and the green men, and you don't have a life ball until after you defeat your first boss, so you have to make sure you don't lose any health balls. You have to make sure you don't have any health. And yeah, it's very easy to miss the chalice. It's very well hidden in Q Gardens. I love the music Q Gardens and how it looks. and then the pumpkins come back. I feel like the pumpkins are harder in MediEvil 2 than they are in MediEvil 1, because they like block your hits from the front, you have to defeat them from the back. I would kill them with the axe, but I'd always have to kill them at an angle that it wouldn't kill the humans, because it was so easy to accidentally kill them when it would go through a pumpkin, and then it would go through a human as well. Yeah, I'll just skip the fields as well. They amped the difficulty up in this level in the remake, I remember. The scarecrows were hard in the original, but they definitely upped that difficulty in the remake. Especially when you're wearing the cursed helmet, where they back you into the corner. See, that cutscene there, it was so much spookier in the original, but in the remake, they make it look a lot more cartoony. I don't know. I can't explain what I mean. This one definitely does recapture the vibe of the the remake and 2018 definitely recaptures the vibe of the original game more than Resurrection did. I feel like Resurrection's more of a parody of the original game, like you said, Crash. I'm certain it was you that said it, wasn't it? There we go. Love this level's music. I kept hearing static over all the sounds, so just making sure my audio. Can you stop talking? Making sure all the audio is recording. There we go. So basically, we just get one charge up swinging them and then just mash X the rest of the time. We're mostly just going to be absorbing all our damage with the shield here. Unfortunately, we keep getting our hammer stuck on these shredded wheat fences. But we might have to take quite a few hits here then, since our shield broke. But they're also sending out crows at us, they're also attacking us, but we're best keeping our distance. They get sent flying backward a little bit when you hit them with a charge up square mid swing. You just charge up a couple of squares and just smash X, and then eventually they'll just break. You definitely made them hard. Much harder in the remake, but they were already, I remember when I was younger, just find them how much, I find this script was really hard. These farmers weren't in Resurrection, they were replaced with these haystack enemies that were just so annoying to deal with. I remember when I was younger, I'm pretty sure you thought it as well, Andy, but remember the Kumars? Like that, what even was the Kumars? It was like some kind of like comedy talk show, I don't even really know what it was, Andy, but I always used to think they were saying Kumars every time like they would speak. Other Resurrection with those weird enemies that tank way too. Yeah, they were ridiculously OP. Like, I'm so glad I have to load and Scran half the time whenever I get to the point in the game where I have to defeat them. Okay, I think I'm ready now to burn these out. I'm pretty sure you can only burn these haystacks down in the PAL version. I don't think you can do it in the Japanese or the US version of the game. Time to burn it down. But after Halloween is over, also, yeah, sorry, my audio is lagging on the game, so it might be dropping frames a little right now on the recording. But it should stop in a second. There we go. Yeah, I don't know why it's dropping a little bit on stream at times, but hopefully when I update my graphics card, all these little lag issues will be fixed. But I don't know how long ago that show was. I know, it's really old. I don't even think that you can see online anymore. The playable demo I have in my disc has one bit of script fields playing. Yeah, I think I remember that was actually in the demo a lot. I have the rolling demo on my PC as well, but it's unplayable. But I think there's a way you can make it playable. I'm actually entirely sure. But I see people like able to play levels like the Coffin Vaults and the Hall of Illusions and that, but they were like all incomplete. So basically, these enemies are sort of making a comeback in MediEvil 2, but because the imps are controlling metal beasts again, but they're elephants in MediEvil 2 rather than just mech imps. Basically, we're killing this mech imp to get a rune, to get into a room, to get a rune, to open another room. So it's like a rune for a rune for a rune. There we go. Have to wait for that animation to happen so I can pick up the rune. So we're getting a rune to get into a room, to get another rune, to get into another room. And another club if we didn't have one already. There we go, let's just read this book. There we go. Just read the real quick. I don't know what else to say. I think I was warning us about the beasties in the corn. Let's say I see the soundtrack as if it was the main theme of MediEvil. Oh, do you? I think you mean it is a good soundtrack. I think for me it's Return to Graveyard. I just feel because that part of the soundtrack is just sort of like sampled a lot on other tracks from MediEvil that it just feels like it's trademark. Possibly Summer Hill as well. We're going to get Calcatura. I think that's what his name is. The Calcatura to do a lot of the scarecrow killing person, but I will decide when that will be. That one in Crystal Caves, which was strangely appropriate for the title. Yeah, actually. Crystal Caves has a very soothing track. That track's in, I'm pretty sure, oh yeah, it plays at the title as well, doesn't it? It's like a different version of it, but, I like how it sounds in the remake as well, that soundtrack. It was just Dragon Island in Resurrection. Sonny, hello, how are you doing? How are you getting on? I hope you're doing well, lovely. Long time no speak, actually. I really hope you're doing well. Pippin shush. What's the matter with you? Return to Graveyard has a dance. Yeah, it sure does. Whenever I hear Return to Graveyard, it's like, I feel, whenever I think of MediEvil, I just always think of that shit. MediEvil 1, anyhow. Yes, Sunny Jim, hope you're doing well, lovely. How's your, how's your acting thing going? Maybe tell me about that in your messages. Sorry I took so long to reply to your last message when I did, I know when you were saying to me, sorry for not seeing my message, and then I was like, oh, sorry, I didn't see your message. It was like a circle of life. Kalkatura, the Serpent Lord, yearns to fight alongside you, but has been captured by Zarek and sealed within a chest. Well, there's more than one Kalkatura, unless the one in Build the Ancient Dead's a different one. I'm so glad I've gotten it so that I have the chat box appearing on the video as well, because I'm trying to think of getting a way to get both chats to appear on stream, because the last time I streamed to both YouTube and Twitch, it only showed the Twitch. Yeah, they are farmers. Yeah, that's Giggle Fields. But, oh, 6-9 Chalice. But yeah, we'll just get him to defeat all the mini scarecrows first. We'll just lead them to them, so we have to deal with them later. These come out first. Yeah, when I was younger, I always thought they were saying Kumars. I don't know why. But yeah, I think they actually are saying Uar. But Right, and the last gig we needed to beat is down here. It basically just follows us wherever we go. And they just absolutely tear through the scarecrows, like, they're no match for Kalkatura. Oh, we just called a farmer first. There we go. Pizza cake. Did I get Silver Shield? Oh my god, I must have done, but I must have just absolutely plowed through it with the scarecrow. I feel like I really do have to use my shield against the scarecrows, because it's hard to not get by them unless you're just super careful, but I'm pretty careless and just do things as quick as I can, so I just take the damage if I can afford to. There we go. I can burn these down now, not worry about robbing myself out. Because yeah, if you burn these down too quick without killing enough farmers, you can potentially lock yourself out getting the chalice, so make sure... Yeah, sorry, for some reason whenever there's fire on my screen, it lags my game. So, bear with. It will stop in a second. There we go. And now it stopped. It did it on my walkthrough as well, but like I was saying before, it should be fixed with my improved graphics card. It might just be because of everything I have on my screen at once as well in OBS, but hopefully it's not too much of a hindrance. I don't know why the fire makes it lag so bad. It only makes the audio lag on the game. Like, the game looks just fine, but for some reason on the recording it lags. Like, the game looks just fine when I'm playing it. Acting's going well and I'm doing okay. I'm glad you're doing good. Oh no, he's not still being, is he? Is it a bit of a hard situation to get out of? Are you still living together or something? Pigpin Josh also said, ooh. Oh, he's Pigpin Josh. Am I being a bit ignorant again? Am I living under a rock again? Oh, here we are. We're about to lag our game again. We're burning down another haystack. Oh, we're not only lagging the game, we're lagging the entire OBS. The fuck? God, it can't handle the flames. Oh, Jesus. There we go. Stop being on fire so my game will run better. There we go. Right, let's see if we can cheat here. Should I do this part normally, or do you want me to try and attempt to cheese this part? Wait. There we go, let's read that. Because there's a cheat I do here quite often, where I can just jump across this, but sometimes it fails and I die doing so. Death awaits in the corner. Because, yeah, basically, you're meant to get a Cobain Harvester piece after passing a load of know if Mother decided to. She never did. Oh god, I'm so sorry, Sonny. I'm really sorry to hear that. I know, even if he's having issues, that can't be easy to go through. I'm terribly sorry. Yeah, if you need to talk to me about that, like, just feel free to message me on Messenger. Just to, yeah, obviously I don't want to get too grim on stream, if you know what I mean. But yeah, honestly, if you need to talk to me, just honestly, my messages are open. But well, what I was gonna say was when you're at in MediEvil Resurrection, they make this part a bit more forgiving because it's around about here. You get the Combine Harvester piece. You have to get chickens from down here. There's three piles of hay here, or corn. And one of them has a Combine Harvester piece under it, one of it has a vial, and another has money. But in this, you have to go past a whole bunch of booby traps. Get a Combine Harvester piece and go back past the booby traps. But there's like an exploit I sometimes do here, but it quite often fails, so let's see if I manage it today. Okay, it depends on where the creepy crawlies are in the corn at the time. Luckily unluckily for us, he was in the wrong place at the wrong time for us there. But you can actually jump across that if you time it right. Okay, just wait for him to disappear. Oh dear. Oh, wait, can I run? The analog stick. There we go, we managed it. See, you can cheese that part. You don't even need the Combine Harvester piece. Since I achieved that on playthrough, I'm not going to do it on stream normally. But yeah, I just wanted to like demonstrate to you that you can actually do that part with the Combine Harvester piece every time you jump right. Like when there's not a termite in your line of sight as you're jumping across. Oh damn. Oh. That's horrible to hear that. Oh god. Oh jeez, that was so close. There we go. What a daredevil. But yeah, basically you just have to time running through. Basically when you see the big little steam shoots coming out of the corn, that's basically where they are at that current point in time. So there are brief moments where you are safe from the corn. I don't know if they intended for you to know that as a method, but yeah, you can actually get everything there without the Combine Harvester piece. Normally every other time I stream I flop, but or I demonstrate I flop. That time I only flopped once. So yeah, there we go. We don't have to get the Combine Harvester piece because we got everything. I would never have the confidence to try that. Yeah, you have to like time it perfectly. You basically have to see the termite be a bit to your left or a bit to your right. If it's like in the middle, like it's likely to catch up with you and kill you when you jump across. So like you have to basically just time it right. So you have to like do a big jump across, and then when you land in the corn, just like keep like dashing forward until you're out of the corn, and it should hopefully not catch you. I don't think a lot of people think to do that, and they probably would just do it normally. I'm going to collect the Combine Harvester piece, but I'm not going to go all the way back again. I do believe you got past this level the first time, Andy. Was it you or Mum? I can't actually remember. I remember one of you did. Bloody gorge to see. Oh, thank you, Sonny. I appreciate that.
The nursery to
I know my
favourite side dish.
Camera's a bit bright right now.
Step inside and understand the true horror of fruit gone bad.
Because once a good fruit goes bad, we gone forever. Got past. Oh yeah. I know you probably were like, that's it, I'm out of here. But I don't have the guts to go back through that again. I definitely died of those booby traps quite a few times when I was younger, especially to the I think I used to always fall down that part where, you know, the corn's going downwards into that little spirally trap. I feel like I've fallen into that a few times when like the corn like blasts me into it. I actually do love your timing of saying Bloody Gorge, by the way, Sonny, because the next level we're at a place called Pumpkin Gorge. So it's just a very, very thing. I just happened to think that right now when you said that there.
Bravo, Fortescue! Some of the other chaps waited
It's great to see you here too as well, though.
Cage as a toast rack by now. But
although I'm sorry under such tragic circumstances happening for you.
I have a little extra something here I can give you. Could help the old quest. You want it?
It's money. This game's very generous with money, but basically, if you want 100% a game and get the Hall Heroes ending and get all the chalices, you actually have to pick up both of these. Like if you just pick up one of the coins and leave, it'll count as leaving without your item. You have to make sure to pick up both. Even if You're full of health. You need to pick up it. Oh, hello, Charlie. Welcome back in. Thank you for using my emote. Very convenient one for the occasion. I don't know if it'll show very well on people for people on phone on stream because I think I made the text quite small. I wonder if I can make the text a little bit bigger actually on Restream. Let me change the settings to make it a bit bigger. I'll be back in about 10 minutes. No worries, Deborah. See you again in just a sec. Oh, Shannon, so what the hell have I done here? Yeah, I'll scale it to be a little bit bigger. Don't want to make it too big. Click always on top. I like there's a saying for always on top. Cheeky. There we go. Hi, not gonna be able to stay long as I'm still not home, but oh hello Shy, thank you so much for popping in. I hope all's going all well. I know that you're right now is probably against your will, isn't it? I hope you're doing okay. Oh sorry, my game's frozen. I'll sort that out. One sec. Usually whenever I interfere with a different app, it tends to mess up my current screen. Sorry. Where the fuck is Duck Station? Yeah, that's why I'm playing MediEvil, because of the Halloween vibes. But it's a game that was released for Halloween. There we go, we got our screen back. I am sorry you're not doing too well, Shy. I'm really sorry. Once you get home, you can just chill, enjoy my stream, watch me be a meme, watch me play my childhood. Just remember, at the end of the day, you won't be out anymore doing what you have to do. I'm terribly sorry, though. I really wish I knew this would make you feel better. I'm really sorry. Wait. Did I see Marsh come by? Oh! Is Marsh your friend? Yeah, I did, Yeah, he did come by. Yeah. Was it... I always feel a bit disappointed when I trade chalices for gold. Maybe it's a lot better with health vials, unless I'm already full health. Yeah, I prefer getting health vials than balls. I feel like gold is a bit underwhelming just because you get more than enough gold in the game. Because I've not even spent any yet, and I'm like a good few levels into the game. There's not many times I visit the merchant gargoyle unless it's to top up my broadsword and my gold shield. Other than that, I don't really buy anything. Decided to get maybe magic longbow and spears. Oh, friend of Alana's, I see. Oh, welcome on in. Yeah, it's been great having him here. We've been having a nice chat. Yeah, he did show his face for a bit. We clarified he likes cheese. Maybe Mabel is out tonight on Mischief Night. Yes. Of putting tissue up trees with Pippin. This Resurrection you can buy. I actually think that's a pretty cool feature in Resurrection that you can buy your health. 1 second. Did I miss a chalice? I should have the broadsword by this point. Let me quit. I can't think what level I'd missed the chalice in. I got it from the graveyard, didn't I? And Cemetery Hill? And I saved after that, didn't I? Potential dead. Paper fields. But welcome on in, Shy. I'm glad to have you here. Yeah, it was lovely to meet him. To meet Marsh. I for some reason thought I heard the name somewhere, but maybe I didn't. Maybe, yeah, for some reason the name just sounded familiar. But they said they've been here before. Oh my god, we didn't get the chalice from Treasure Graveyard. Yeah, I remember not getting it now. Because I remember thinking when we cleared all the enemies in the 2 pathways, thinking like, oh, but we don't have 100% chalice yet, but just play other enemies. And then I was going on a tangent saying like, oh, I love how in MediEvil 2, like, you see like the colour of the chalice reflect off the dam. And then I was like dilly-dallying, and then I fell in the water, and then I just exited the level. I didn't get the chalice. Well, no worries. Look at this, you can hear this level's banging music again. A relatively easy level. Supposed to be meeting Mabel and Edie down Glasgow's West End very soon. Oh. Hope you have a lovely time. Yeah, I didn't notice either. I was super distracted, as I do. I got like super away with the fairies. I purposely didn't pick up that vial, by the way. I didn't notice I didn't pick that up. I just didn't need it. I'm gonna make sure I didn't miss any enemies at this point, because if you don't miss any enemies at this point, you get 100% chance by the time you're at it. No worries, Shai. Thank you for taking time to stop popping in, even with you being currently preoccupied. I'll speak to you later. Hopefully your day goes in a bit quicker than you'd want it to. Glasgow's West? What's Glasgow's West? That is west of Glasgow. Might mean stupid asking that. I don't know why like the arms of those skinny metal zombies like remind me of bamboo sticks. I don't know why. I find like life vials and bottles just so satisfying to pick up. I don't know what it's about them. I would love to actually do like a model sort of made of a life bottle. I don't know why having a life bottle lamp or a chalice lamp looks like it was so cool to own. I'd like to own like a platinum trophy lamp as well. Yeah, we don't get any random zombies spawning here or picking up that money. They must not like rising from money bags. It has to be money chests. A poster of a shit team living here. Oh, I think I might pass on that, sorry, but thank you. Thank you for the gesture. Like in the whole time. No, don't worry. No worries. Welcome back. God, I've got a tickly throat. I wonder if it's because I'm such a gobshite. I do talk a lot. Holy hell, that drained my shield. None of those hits were connecting for some reason. He's all still here. Shy popped in for a moment. She's gone again. Oh, I like how actually the gate stays open after you open it the first time. I don't often revisit level after visiting it once. But yeah, Sunny's still here. I think Deborah's still here? Oh, I think she said she'd be back in 10 minutes, yeah. And Crash is still here. I believe Marsh might still be. There seems to be a few people in both chats. Which is grand. I'm just glad I was able to make it so that... Oh yeah, oh Charlie's still here too, yes. Yeah, so we've got a good few people going here. Very true, Sonny, very true. Living legend. Oh, and Coco's still here too. Welcome back. Yeah, Andy was just asking who's all still here, and you were just in your back, so like, oh, Coco's still here. I also didn't realize until I did the start of the pumpkin serpent there when I went to charge up my broadsword. I thought, wait a second, I meant to have the broadsword by this point. We were talking before about missing chalices, how devastating it is, but yeah, I remember actually missing the chalice now. I remember like even what I said before I missed it. My mind just wandered and forgot to pick it up. It wasn't that for about 10 minutes. I was leaving. Oh, terribly sorry. Sorry, yeah. I got that mixed up. I do apologize. So yeah, they were still here. Speaking of revisiting levels, did you get a light bulb from that? Yeah, I remember doing that earlier. I did after Memory Hill. Oh, wait, actually, I'll know for... Yeah, I've got 5 light balls, so yeah, I remember I always have 5 at this point in the game. I just noticed when I was in Gorge, I was missing the broadsword. Oh, wait, I meant to have that at this point. Right, I think I have defeated all the enemies up to this point, so I should have 100% of defeating these last 3 down here. Yeah, I remember demonstrating before about the zombies' souls being infections of the chalice when you defeat them. As you can see, there we go now. Shouldn't be enough. Keep dashing past it. I wonder if parts like this was originally a part of it. I feel like this was maybe a part of the level originally from the Undertakers. But, oh yeah, I do know this game inside out. And the reimagining one they did of Resurrection and MediEvil 2. If they ever did a remake of MediEvil 2, I probably would platinum it one day. I ended up platinuming Medieval Resurrection in one day, and then I did the PS4 version in one day as well. Right, I definitely got the chalice this time. Let me make double sure it's in my inventory. Yeah, it is. There we go. We can just dash our way across now. Well, at least we've got full health this time. We don't even need to go to the life vial. By what I mean. He knows this game better than his own brain. How dare you be right? But because we actually charge a pit. There you go. These guys are very easy to defeat with the charge up pit. If you get direct hits, it does a lot of damage. If you just get them with the little wave particles around your hammer, it does a lot of damage. But if you get direct hit, it does a lot. I kind of prefer the hammer looks in Medieval 2, like ring particles that come out of it. The same effect the fat ladies give, and the beauty ladies give in the freak show, only theirs are more pink. But I like how the effects of the hammer look the same as the fat lady's belly flops in Medieval 2. I don't know if you call them fat ladies, that's what I used to call them when I was younger. But they're called bearded ladies.
All has changed outside the necropolis. Paths go this way.
They do, me do.
Painful death.
They do, me do, I do.
And over every hill. Bon voyage.
Restream's a flop, it doesn't even show me who redeemed that. But wait, that'll just remind me to switch my audio to come through my earbuds. It actually feels cool to just be playing this chill, just casually on stream, just for y'all. Flaws and all. Just pausing every now and then, just making sure everything's alright. Just having a good hangout session with y'all while playing one of my favourite games. And this way I'm having bonded time with my sis as well, and hanging out with friends. This is my idea, hanging out with friends. Play Medieval on stream. I love the man! I wish it would let me show me who redeemed. I'd have to open Twitch on my phone to find out. I think I might very well just do that, actually. Let's see. There we go. See you later, Deborah. Thank you so much for popping in. Because I know how busy you've been right now, so I appreciate you've been taking the time to come in. Consider it queen. Oh, wait. There we go. I keep gonna have to actually click on the emulator tab to actually use the controller. For some reason, like other ones like PPS SPP and the PS2 emulator allow me to still use the controller while highlighting another application.
You jawless arrow magnet.
We'll never know.
What are
I know,
you
we'll never know.
doing back here?
Fortescue! Yeah, he hates us. He's not bad. He has hair in Medieval Resurrection, but this is a bald
Call
fuck.
me Mr. Woden the Mighty. How I pity the people of Gallowmere, that their fate should once again be in the hands of a chump like you.
Oh, hello, Dina. Yeah, Dean. Am I saying your name right?
It's not fair
Both
to
zombies.
take it out on them.
Yep, that's this game in a nutshell.
Take my sword, and do try not to stab yourself in the foot. You know, I've always had my doubts about
Forgot to update
you,
the chat,
Fortescue. You're just not carved from hero material.
I am a blatant homosexual indeed. So, oh, sorry, I wasn't listening to anything you said, Woden, because you're a flop. Right. You're just like, oh, I hate you, Fortescue. Call yourself Fortescue. You're not a real hero. Oh, you made a mistake. We never make those. I never made a mistake. Because I was never born, you know, I never made that mistake. But yeah, now we're ready for Pumpkin Gorge. God, we whizzed through that. I like how I took my time with it the first time, but since I know I flopped to get the chalice, I thought, okay, no time for messing around. We're whizzing through it now. Oh my god, I am a flop. I misread that, I'm sorry. I misread everything. I swear, I get so easily sidetracked on stream. Like, before, like, I read the exact opposite of what Deborah actually said. Like, I thought Deborah said she was coming back in 10 minutes, but then she was actually saying she's only going to be here for 10 more minutes. Woden's not very nice. But the way he mocks Dan, yeah, it is, to be honest. He is hilarious. But he's the only one that just seems to flat out hate Dan. But all the other ones seem to, like, you know, try to somewhat be nice to him or say, like, hey, I know you're capable and all that, but he's just like, nah, fuck you, I hate you. Imagine being straight. I know, right? I don't know what universe that would happen on. I'm technically straight if you count my limbs being straight. But, yeah, that's the only way in which I'm straight. Some of my limbs are straight. But here we are. Now we're properly getting into the Halloween spirit of things. With Pumpkin Gorge dead ahead. There's something about Galamere's favourite side dish. I'm not a true MediEvil fan. I forgot the line. Oh my god. Yeah, we got Pumpkin Gorge and the Pumpkin Serpent. In MediEvil Resurrection, they're both one level. The Pumpkin King is just added to the Pumpkin Serpent, but they're two separate levels, which I kind of like. There's two pumpkin levels, and then they return in MediEvil Resurrection. I love this level's music. It fits perfectly to the level. I don't know why. This level soundtrack in particular gives me... I've not seen Nightmare Before Christmas, but I feel like I want to watch that movie tomorrow. Maybe that and a Scream. That maybe are two movies. And maybe I know there's something you want to watch. Oh yeah, Prisoner. But yeah, for some reason this level soundtrack gives me that kind of vibes. Of like, this is Halloween or something. Like this level in particular. Mr. Daniel's such a target for the insults and insults. I know. He's just an outcast. God help the outcast. But I like his story. He does get a last laugh in the end. He does redeem himself. I feel like his level has an evil childhood miss as well, because it's just a hidden tucked away at the start of the level. So easy to forget.
That's quick.
Thank you for redeeming first, Fly Gamer. Here is your crown. Oh wait, actually, I can't physically hand it right now. I should actually have one where you claim a crown. Just say like, claim your crown, and whoever gets the crown first, basically, is the crown or the queen of the stream. I'm autistic and sexual, and that's two ways I can't think straight. Yeah, very true. I am not actually in the least bit straight. I am 100% batting for the anal side. Oh god, don't mind me. Jesus Christ. But I love the way the pumpkins look at this, but I feel like in MediEvil Resurrection, I'm not a fan of how the pumpkins look at all. They look weird, they look more like squash. But I like the little purple doodads to their head. I don't know if they're meant to be purple, but I don't know, I just like how they look. They look like little gooseberries in this, don't you think? I don't know why the pumpkins strike me as very feminine. I don't know why I always thought pumpkins were females when I was younger. But yeah, some of the pumpkins like have some kind of like lighted rush serum inside them of some kind, because some of them like glow yellow and like move a lot faster and attack you faster, and then you get other ones that just move normally. But oh wait, shit, we haven't got the Chaos Rune yet. Bit ahead of herself. If you are by chance remembered like a hero, but you were actually a bad person, is your eternal punishment to be laughed at by everyone in your afterlife? Maybe if you were like an actual bad person. I wouldn't say Dad was a bad person. I think he was just a bit of a nobody, really. I wouldn't say he was a bad person, though. Like, Dan was not a bad person, but I think he was just kind of mocked at by his peers and people that thought they were above him, but turns out he could be just as good as them. They just underestimated him. Oh, there is a way you can jump across here, but I'm not timing it right at all. Oh, let's wing it. Yeah, I didn't manage it. For some reason I could do it better on console, but you can actually just jump across there without even having to turn this elevator thing around at all. And in trance. So I'm definitely not straight, yeah. Oh, I'm loving the diversity we've got in chat right now. I'm here for it. I'm just very basic. I swear that every man I have a crush on, everyone else has a crush on too. I'm like, oh great, so I've got competition with the person, there's a chance they could cheat me. I feel like I have to meet a man, it has to be someone who I find drop dead gorgeous, everyone else finds super ugly, so that there's no competition. But I feel like I have such a generic taste in men. Like, and I'm just a plain old, just regular male. I'm not even trans, I'm nothing special. I'm not joking. Wait, yeah, there you go, you actually can see some of these pumpkins have flashing heads, but they don't match for our Woden's brand. But yes, not Woden's brand. God, we don't have that. Our broadsword. But I think that they just move a little faster and attack a little faster, but they're not really any bother at all. Oh, pardon me. I'm being so rude. It was not me, it was my Pepsi. These pumpkins are my pack. I feel like I remember no junker. Did we not struggle a lot with this bit and they jump across the mushrooms? I feel like we died here a lot. Up and down these magical mushrooms go. They will take you higher and higher. But be careful not to fall and sink without a trace. Hot pockets. I always hear that when I hear that part of the chin. I love the sound it makes and the green dust that comes off the mushroom there. You can see the mold from under it. But this level soundtrack is such a bop. It's so catchy. This is a perfect level and soundtrack for Halloween. But hot pockets. But they did actually remake the soundtrack, and they gave the Resurrections version of Pumpkin Gorge the same soundtrack they remade, and they used the Resurrection version of the track in the MediEvil remake. I don't know what it is with me. I kind of wish they just redid the soundtracks again for MediEvil remake on PS4. I do love the Resurrection ones. I feel like they belong to Resurrection. I feel like they probably should have tried to mimic the original one a bit more. Like I feel like, I don't know, I just don't like what they did to the Gal's Gauntlet in Ant's Kaiser. They just completely changed the soundtrack entirely. I feel like they could have just like did the original one but like gave it a bit more flavor, but like they changed the soundtracks completely with those. Okay, straight to the track into man. Yeah, you technically are straight then, yeah. You're very like good from trans male to female and you're attracted to men, yeah, you're straight because you're female attracted to men. Wait. Wait, pumpkin. I'm sitting up ahead. I always thought these little huts here looked a bit like witches. I don't know, like witch hats. But I guess the witch's face is very big. I like how this part looks in the remake actually in MediEvil. Yeah, the MediEvil 2008 remake, because I like how the time runes are purple. It had the actual color, but I like how it's encased inside like a what looks like some kind of egg or something. I don't really know what you'd call it, but I just think it looks really cool, this part on the remake. And when you lower it low enough, you can like basically crack the pod open and take the prints out of it. It's like the way it was designed. There isn't actually a part like this in Resurrection. To like hold down a rune like this by smacking the roots. I might as well just use my sword to charge it instead of charge it. It's lowering this easier, but yeah, the more you smack these pods, the more it weakens this little platform and slowly lowers down. You don't have to lower it all the way down, just low enough to jump. That's the stream just turned around and said, big A. Yeah, absolutely. I think it's very obvious with me, isn't it? But tell them I say hi. I couldn't be any more obvious. I remember when I came out to my mum, like it was when I was actually having a heart-to-heart with her in general. Like I was like really upset, like after a day at college, and I just told her while we were just having a heart-to-heart, and I was like, "Mum, I'm gay," and she was like, "Yeah, no." Like she wanted to leave it surprise. The idea of having Pumpkin Gorge in the boss scene level was actually like, I wonder if they initially did that intentionally, because I know that they actually were up against time constraints in Resurrection, which I thought they did very well with. Like, for a rushed project, it performed very well. It's not like Spyro Enter the Dragonfly, where it was so buggy and incomplete. It didn't feel incomplete, even though it was lacking some levels. I like the additional scary dogs, that was pretty cool. Okay. There we go. We must have missed 2 pumpkins before now, because yeah, I remember in this level you have to kill most of the enemies for 100% chalice, but there's other levels where there's quite a lot of enemies remaining. It seems to vary. There's a lot of levels where you have to kill most of the enemies to get 100% chalice, but there's other levels where you can have lots left over before it's filled. I know MediEvil 2 there's levels like Whitechapel and that where it's filled with lots of enemies remaining. Still a better way of having them in the remake than not having those levels at all. Yeah, exactly. I thought it was pretty clever to do that, because yeah, there was no reason why they could be part of the same level. I just think it's pretty cool. It's like just 2 separate levels of pumpkins in this, and just another way of getting a chalice. Although he's way too easy, the pumpkin serpent in the original. Like, it's probably easier than some of the regular enemies. Oh, there we go. There's the 2 pumpkins I missed. Yeah, I remember like when you have 100% of chalice, like there's 2 pumpkins remaining. Yeah, I must have missed those ones at the very start. But yeah, I didn't dislike how they looked in Resurrection. I just didn't think they looked much like pumpkins. They just looked more like squash or something. I don't know. I guess I got what they were going for. I think they made the character models look a lot more goofy in Resurrection, I feel. The King Peregrine looked more like just a normal guy in the original, but in the remake, not remake, in Resurrection, well, I guess it's a remake, but in Resurrection he looked odd. I don't know how to say it, but there we go. We had to backtrack to the end level to get that chalice. It's like a very missable one actually. You're just whizzing through the game first time, you forget about it. And not 100%ing it, but yeah, we went back for that chalice. Basically just taking abuse from these pumpkins and just allowing it, not pushing them or anything. Yeah, if you destroy them, they don't damage you, but I'm just taking the hits because I can. This game's very generous with health, because there's a health button right to our left here. MediEvil 2, however, is definitely not generous with health. Like, the health fountains don't replenish when you come back to the game later on. Like, if you return to level, I remember there's times when me and Andy were younger, and Andy would like lose a lot of health from a level. And she'd return to the graveyard to refill all her health balls. You don't have the luxury of doing that in MediEvil 2, because if you've used like half of a health fountain, leave a level, come back to later on, it'll still be half used, or if you've used it completely, it'll still be fully used. Like, they don't come back, the only thing that's come back are health vials, which give you less health than they do in this. Very unforgiving. Just make sure my health, make sure my health is filled. Yeah, I just love this vibe of this level. This level, I feel, is what makes this game just perfect for Halloween. Even the next one. Even Asylum Grounds gives, like, I just think the whole game has a very Halloween vibe. Like, even, like, Sleeping Village, like, even the soundtrack having, like, you know, the Halloween vibes, like the Halloween theme tune,
Bow
you know, with Michael Myers.
before the master of the vegetable patch. The prize-winning plant who can summon an army of cabbage with a wave of his noble tendril. He's delicious. He's nutritious. He's Zarok's secret recipe. He's the Pumpkin King.
Pumpkin Gorge. Oh, Pumpkin Gorge, not George Gorge. Pumpkin George hasn't lived around for the past year. That part always made me laugh. I remember I used to think on the cover. I think you'd have to look up the loading screen of Pumpkin Gorge, but I used to think that one of the huts looked like a little round face with like a green nose and a hat. For some reason, I used to always think that the logo of Pumpkin Gorge on MediEvil Resurrection, one of the huts looked like a weird face.
Gaining allies in the hall of the
Tom Baker was an unexpected addition to MediEvil Resurrection, but yeah, he was funny.
Off with a few zombies' heads, and it thinks it can redeem itself in battle. You still have a long way to go to rank as the best.
In Italian, it was Lodella. Is that what it was called? Pumpkin Gorge? I think zucchini. Is that sort of derived from the word zucchini? Pumpkin Gorge. I feel like that's what it is, because I think it's obviously from the same family. I was trying to remember what nationality you were. I remember your English wasn't your first language, but I was thinking, was it Italian? Was it French? I remember like the English wasn't your first language, but yeah, it was Italian. I remember now. I remember Italian's the same as like French in the sense where do your words have genders, don't they?
You must be the luckiest corpse ever to walk the face of the earth. I have something here I can lend to you. Take it or leave it. But remember, I'm only doing this for the sake of Gallowmere's doomed population, and not for you, you gangly buffoon!
He's like, I'll help you, but don't get any bright ideas, you flop. He's like, you still suck. And thanks to the monies I don't need, because I've not spent any of it yet. And oh yeah, no, I have. I spent it on charging up the Warden's brand, which wait. Oh, thank God, I actually did charge up. I almost thought I forgot to charge up in Pumpkin Gorge, yeah, because I like pre-charging up in Pumpkin Gorge before Pumpkin Serpent, because we don't get to Merchant Gargoyle until after we defeat the Pumpkin Serpent, which it's not like we really need it, but we could just, instead of beating the Pumpkin Serpent fast, we can beat her very, very, very fast with the charged up broadsword. I used to always think that on the load screen here that the Pumpkin Serpent looked a bit like a gooseberry when I was younger. Or something like that, but yeah, it looked more like a berry than a pumpkin. I remember I used to always think that when I was younger. But I used to always think even though it was called a Pumpkin King, I used to always refer to like the Pumpkin Serpent as she for some reason. I don't know why. It just always struck me as a female. I don't know why. It just sounded and looked feminine to me. I don't know. It just struck me as feminine, which I can't think of it in this day and age. It sounds very transphobic of me. I'm very sorry. That's not what I meant. But yeah, when I was younger, I used to just always associate the Pumpkin Serpent with being very feminine. I don't know why. And I also didn't realize like till later on in years of my last life, the pumpkin was a snake, so Pumpkin Serpent, Pumpkin Snake. Interesting. It doesn't really look like a snake unless you count the little tentacles appearing off of it. Yeah. Basically we have to destroy, well, what was 9 pods, but we have to destroy 7 pods to wake up the Pumpkin King and then kill it. And that's what all we really know about the Pumpkin Serpent is that, oh, he's a menace, he must die. But in a Resurrection, it's actually, oh wait, maybe that is the case, because the gargoyle mentioned it. Basically, it's her baby, basically. She raised up and grew the Pumpkin Serpent, but now he's grown out of control, grown massive, and is now wreaking havoc and causing mischief. And in MediEvil Resurrection, she like has a heart and like doesn't have the heart to put him down, so gets like Dan to do it, put him out of his misery. But he's like, I'll do it, I hate pumpkins. But it's just like, oh, I'll kill that bitch. It is rumoured that the Pumpkin Witch is in possession of a much sought after dragon gem. If you have a witch talisman, you could summon this kindly bitch. Let's go for it. Let's summon her inside this pool of pea soup.
Greetings, kind sir.
Yeah.
I am the pumpkin.
That's just reason I just took
like
that
a
from that
mother
word.
To those pumpkins. I give them all the love and
No worries,
care
Andy.
young
I'll see you
folk
again
could
soon.
ever ask for. From the moment they first push a shoot above the soil, right up until their heads are cut off and eaten. And look, see how they repay me, running around and causing mischief. That nasty old big pumpkin has a bad influence on the young seedlings. If you teach him a lesson in manners, I might give you a nice present.
Yes, that nice present being the pumpkin gem. But yeah, when I was younger, I didn't even dawn me what it was for, the pumpkin gem. I never found the second one until many years later. Because I could never get past the second riddle in the Asylum grounds. We killed one of those rage pumpkins there, no bother. Yeah, you have to get past the Asylum grounds to get to the Asylum, where the mayor has been locked up by Zarok until he confesses where the key to the Shadow Demon tomb is. Well, not the Shadow Demons, but basically in his possession is a dragon gem, which I never got around to discovering he had until I was a lot older. I completed the game for the first time. I think I completed the game for the first time when YouTube was a thing or something. I can't actually quite remember. I think when I even looked at a YouTube video, and that didn't even really narrow down for me what I had to do with Silent Grounds. I think I just eventually just sussed out a strategy for myself with the puzzle. I just noticed you have to like hit them all very quick, but don't hit the same one at the same time twice. Don't hit the same one twice in a row. Yeah, you'll see I'm being commercial on that puzzle. We're on a different level just now. I just have to smack 2 more pod sacks. And then we'll be faced with very difficult boss fight, darling. Very difficult indeed. Oh, not me missing all of them. Well, I just caught one with that charged up swing. I could use those explosive chests. Actually, I'll just use them on the Pumpkin Serpent just for the sake of using them, but do more damage with their sword than those. For some reason, those electric wave chests damage you in Resurrection and PS Remake. I don't know why that was a nerf they had to add to it on the game. I don't understand why it was a bad thing that they damaged you. Don't damage you, I mean. I thought it was a bad thing that they damaged you. What am I on about? Go. So I think gradually over time, if he doesn't take damage for some amount of time, he gradually replenishes health. But we're not going to allow that to happen. We're going to be super quick and kill him. Yeah. So as you can see, we absolutely just plowed through his health there. Not much of a boss, was he? We just charged up a square swing with the sword there, and we just absolutely tore through his health. But they actually ended up making it more difficult in MediEvil Remake on PS4. They added more phases to him, to where you have to like smack more pod sacks and that. And apparently that was actually meant to be the case in this, but they never got into adding it. Which I'm sure they regretted in their final copy, because yeah, he's not really a boss, is he? He's easier than some of the regular enemies. That boss barely even lasted 5 seconds, like the boss theme only lasted like 5 seconds. So basically here, you'll never have to worry about missing an opportunity of defeating enemies for getting the chalice, because an infinite number of pumpkins will appear here. They won't stop spawning after defeating the Pumpkin Serpent, so just keep on killing them until you have the chalice filled. And oh, well, yeah, better not forget the dragon gem as well. The Pumpkin Witch. There we go. Yeah. If you're planning on just staying around there all day to kill them until they're all gone, you'll be there all day because they infinitely spawn.
A most edifying spectacle, sir. Man and vegetable in a magnificent
yeah, they did definitely do better.
duel to the death.
with the bosses.
Come over all of it,
They did make them more intimidating
Here,
in the
have
remake.
this lovely dragon gem as your reward. Oh, lovely, majestic creatures dragons are.
Majestic creatures dragons are. It's been so long since I played like the actual remake. Kind of want to see like the differences again. And see how I do it in the difficulty differences. I definitely remember the bosses being a bit trickier. I remember like the sword attacks being a lot more fluid. Like you just like slice and dice your way through enemies. And the way the enemies just sort of flop to the ground after you can just like break apart and dissect. I guess I'll just charge up my sword, that's all I really consider before at the start of the game. I feel sorry for the rats, they actually squeak when you defeat them. At least the hands are silent. I like how the rats are just little dots basically, they don't even have eyes. God, I'm flopping and hitting it. I love this part of the soundtrack. This soundtrack was remade in MediEvil Resurrection, but it went to Helltop Muslim. I don't really feel like it fit Helltop Muslim as well as it did Return to Graveyard. I don't know what it is about it. Do you get mods for this game? Oh no, I don't think I could, no, because I'm playing it on an emulator. It's a PS1 game. I don't think you... I'm sure some people probably know how, because I've seen people do mods of Spyro. I'm sure there is probably ways to do it with MediEvil as well, but I don't know how to currently. But I'm sure there is ways of doing it. There we go. I do love how my game looks on OBS compared to the emulator, because I've enhanced the colouring and the brightness and the texture a little to make it look a bit more vibrant and colourful. The only issue is occasionally the frames drop in certain areas, like if there's a lot loading on screen at once. But when I've upgraded my graphics card for my birthday, hopefully these issues will be non-existent. Although I would rather have had
Look at you running
yeah, I
around
would
in your
have as
bones,
well.
Fortescue. You're so nouveau
That was actually kind of fun. Some of the minigames are fun, but some of them are really damn tedious.
Last prince of the centaurs have not galloped the earth in over 10,000
yeah,
years.
it's relieving some stress. I like the ones just fighting the enemies.
Take my longbow, more powerful than a crossbow. The option of flaming arrows, it is truly the weapon of noblemen.
I think some people do have a fear of centaurs. I think someone said that to me once when I played this. But every other time we see him in the game, the other two boats get us, and the light bulbs just like,
quite have my
oh
reading,
Danielle.
Mr. Johnny come lately, but there's hope for you yet.
He's the only hero we visit more than twice because he's got 3 bows to give us in a light ball. I wonder if they intended to give him more light balls, because I don't know why he wouldn't know what each type of longbow is when he's literally a bowman. I would like to see a MediEvil randomizer to be... Randomizer? What's that exactly? Familiarize me with what a randomizer is. I feel like I'm a bit stupid. Some of those minigames are bad. Good thing is the reward. Yeah, it was definitely worth it for the rewards. Just being able to one-hit kill those haystack enemies in Scarecrow Fields. And those pirates and the ghost ship. It's definitely good for them. I probably have to look up the term randomizer. I feel like I'm a bit not down with the kids. I don't know what that means. Save successful. What should we do first? Chad Earth or the ant caves to get out of the way? Not Chad Earth, I mean Sleeping Village. Yeah, Sleeping Village is like this game's Kew Garden, so basically you start with the level with your chalice partially full because there are villagers in the level, but they're possessed by Zarek's magic. So they will be attacking us, but only because they're possessed, so we have to not kill them. There's a trophy for not harming them in both the Resurrection port and the remake. There's a trophy for not harming any of them. But this level's easy enough. I do love this level's music. It was one of my favourite soundtracks, this one and the Asylum Grounds. There's a deleted enemy from this level called Uncle Mad who appears in the open beta. But you suggest ant caves. Okay, I'll do ant caves first then. I definitely love the atmosphere of ant caves in the original over the remake. I was actually kind of disappointed. I remember when I loaded into ant caves, I was like, oh, well, this is not what I expected. Like, it wasn't as dark for a start, and the music was, like, different. It was catchy, but, like, it just... I don't know, I kind of like the spookier vibe of it. I know the creator, it was either Jason Wilson or Chris Sorrell, was happy with the result of the remake. So I think because it was more like it was more like true to the original. I can't speak, I swear. Oh, Freddie, hello, welcome. Oh, hello, welcome on in. I recognize your name. You're the one that's recently subscribed, aren't you? Welcome to the live stream. Things are going well. I've just got a bit of a dry throat for some reason. It's probably because I'm not shutting up. But I decided after well, I've been streaming practically non-stop the past couple of days just so that I could chill to more Halloween with my sister. But I thought it would just be nice to just casually just play while live and chatting with y'all. Just playing some good old classic MediEvil on my emulator, just because it seems like a perfect time to do it, Halloween Eve. And I'll drift on to past midnight into Halloween. We're currently on the Enchanted Earth level. Well, we're not on the Enchanted Earth, we're actually on the Ant Caves. I was deciding whether or not to do Ant Caves first or Steven Village, but by viewer request of a question channel, we're doing the Ant Caves first. We're doing the OG Ant Caves, so it'll be spookier than Resurrections. And I do believe Helen Lederer voices the Forest Witch here, who I know for being in some British comedies. But yeah, I hope you're doing well, Freddie. Thank you so much for popping into the stream.
Who has summoned the Witch of the Forest? Oh, it is you, Sir Fortescue. Forgive me, my lord. I have never met a real hero.
Yeah, forgive me, my workspace is like my room,
Forgive me,
so
just
the background
an
is just
old
my bed.
lady's little joke.
I'm working on
In truth, I am glad to
getting any
see
capture card
Sir
for filling out my
Fortescue.
background in future.
I need 7 pieces of amber that are hidden in the
ants' nest.
Bring them to me, and I can grant you a special
Now that an
reward.
adult is your face is
I will
something
only
else.
offer you this quest this once. Are you willing to
You're
give
willing
it a
to
try?
give it a try? No, I'm scared. Well, this is one of the very few times in the game where Dan actually has a different dialogue. But, yeah, basically this is a bit different to, MediEvil Resurrection. Again, in MediEvil Resurrection, they kind of merge ant caves in Enchanted Earth in one level, but there's no ants and there's no caves. But there is a witch quest that involves fairies, but the fairies, we're actually stealing from them. We're stealing fungus for the witch from the fairies. But in this one, we're actually freeing the fairies. The fairies, this level, basically, this level's chalice. Once we free all the fairies, we can go to Hall Heroes because they bring us there. And if we get enough pieces of amber for the witch, she'll give us chicken drumsticks. There's more than 7 pieces in the level, so you just have to make sure you get 7 out of the many that there are. But there's exactly 7 fairies level, I believe. I think it's 7.
I'd have to shrink you to the size of an insect. Now hurry back.
Drumsticks will come at it. You played me right. I have actually, yeah. I've platinumed it. I platinumed it not long after it came out. I did live streams of it on my YouTube channel as well. I did my first 3 parts as pre-recording, the last part is a live stream, but I might actually wait, oh yeah, I know what you meant. But yeah, Ant Caves is my level. Yeah, I love Ant Caves. It's very spooky. I do like the remake. I do think a lot of the eerie factor was lost though in the remake, in my opinion.
Hark! We can hear the soldier ants
Unfortunately, my Sir Dan t-shirt is in the wash right now, so I can't wear it on stream. Onward and meet your tiny nemesis. I remember the music, it's like do or something in the remake. Let me just reopen this. I have no reason to go here first because we don't need to come here yet. We have to free the fairy. Geisha fairy. Join my character being mocked by random NPCs. What am a jealous arrow magnet?
But alas, the wicked Ant Queen has many of us imprisoned. Rescue
rename my channel that.
people, Mr. Fortescue, and you will be richly rewarded.
Rescue my people, Mr. Fortescue. Yeah, this ant's already dead. We have no say in the manager. But I like the little drawings in the walls as well. I do love the music in this level, Freddy. I do agree. I do like the one in the remake, but I just feel like I just love how much eerier and creepy this one is. Gotta check my jawline sometime. Oh wait.
The entrance for you.
Poor guy can't even drink from his goblet, from his chalice in All Heroes.
Friends, they will light your way through the darkness below.
In the dark, look for the light, believe in the fireflies. Those who know what I mean, will know what I mean. But I remember in this level when I was younger, I took forever to get past it. I don't even know if I freed all the fairies. Once when I was a kid, I can't remember who got us past it first. Me, my sister, and my mum, but we always played together a lot as a family. But, I like how their blood is like yellow ooze. I think that actually their blood would be yellow in real life as well, like ants. But you have to destroy. I think are they wicked grubs? Are they maggots? Are they ant eggs? I'm not sure. I think they're ant eggs. But I think we can free the fairies just by doing dashing into them. We don't even have to hit them with the hammers yet. Okay, so 6 fairies, 7 pieces of amber. But yeah, I remember I used to get so lost in this level, but yeah, I know where to go now. So it's just like I've sort of memorized this level's layout. So I just sort of like know its pathing now. But I remember it's the first time playing it is at dawning, because it's very easy to get lost in it, because it's very dark. And, a lot of the areas where you're back to the place you were before. Yeah, she was a pretty difficult boss when I first played. Wait, hang on. Oh no, sorry. I forgot we're doing the ants cave first. I was thinking, wait, I normally have the spear by the time I do the ants caves, but then yeah, because I normally do. No, I didn't mean to say first. I mean I normally do the ants caves after I do inside the asylum, so that's when I have the spear. Oh, okay, so I was like, oh god, I've not missed another chance, have I? The Ant Queen, especially with the cursed helmet. I don't know if you like saw my charity stream I did quite 2 years ago, this really annoying me. But I remember I did that charity stream, I was doing the chalice walkthroughs. I was planning to do all the games, but I only really had time for MediEvil 1, Remake, and MediEvil 2, because MediEvil 1 took me a lot longer than I expected. Collecting no chalices and wearing the cursed helmet, it was really difficult to beat the game with no chalices. It might have been not as hard if I wasn't wearing the cursed helmet, but the cursed helmet definitely made it a lot harder. 2 weeks. Oh! I'll be sure to subscribe to you and check you out if I catch you live again. I do believe they just sort of come through your permanent things, so I might actually just run past them. They don't give you a chalice percentage. Just call them for getting in your way, really. There's I think we go left here, so we only got 3 pieces left. So yeah, there's plenty of amber in the level, so just make sure you get 7 out of the many that there are. Got 3 more fairies, but that's a bit of a mouthful to say. I get very nostalgic over the sounds Dan makes when he gets hit as well, but oh, sounds. I have like a redeemable on my Twitch as well of like Dan dancing to calling all the monsters. Yeah, it's on Twitch. I don't think I have redeemable on YouTube. I don't have anything on YouTube right now. YouTube took everything from me. Bastards. I don't think there's anything this way, but let me just double check. I feel like I always remember I go this way until I get this fairy and then I do like a U-turn. Or no, I don't. Yeah, for some reason like my brain always like processes going right there and then doing a U-turn and going back to the left. But I can never remember whether or not it's because of the fairy there or not. But yeah, I think I'll have to just remember in future that there's nothing there when I go right. But yeah, I do know like the layout of this level. The pathing. Like we're near the exit now. This is the last area here. The last two fairies are in this last segment. These 2 pillars in the middle. So yeah, the last 2 fairies are here. Just to make sure we get amber for the witch. The witch gets really annoyed if you don't get amber for like she's happy if you do get it. She's like, oh, you my promises. But if you don't get her enough, she's like, what is this? I said 7 pieces of amber. No reward for you, you little squirt. I remember when I didn't get her enough one time when she said that. Oh, I wish they'd be made with a remake. I feel like I've been wanting it for years. They just give us no explanation as to why we're not getting one. It's like they just don't acknowledge ever existed apart from in Fate's Arrow. But I know a lot of people want it, so I don't know why they haven't given us it. It didn't even appear in the PlayStation 3 store. Not that I really had a PlayStation 3 until well after the PS4 came out. I was well behind the times with games. I only really got to play with games in 2014 and online gaming around about 2014. Starting with The Last of Us, that was the first game I ever played that was multiplayer and then went into the online gaming life. But yeah, I really wish they would. I feel like MediEvil 2 could do with a bit of an overhaul though. I feel like levels got maybe like Parliament could be added, a bit more dialogue from Kia could be added, like redo some things about it. I feel like it could be good, but I feel like there could be more added to it. Because it's shorter than MediEvil 1 though, isn't it? I think I'm okay, I don't need to buy any of that. I never tried finishing the level with less amber than necessary, still me being a complete. Oh, yeah. I never tried finishing the level with less amber than necessary. Yeah, it's the same with me. I think I've got enough. I'm pretty sure I did get enough for the witch. It is there. I can't remember when I did it. I think I might have done it by accident, just like I did before, where I accidentally missed the chalice, because I don't know if it's me with my ADHD, sometimes I do just get a bit sidetracked and forget things, like, on the spur of the moment. Love MediEvil PSX still. Yaz, welcome in, Jeremy Johnson. I love your profile picture, by the way. It's like... Play in a dark room on Halloween. Yeah, on Halloween I will be doing that. That's why I'm actually doing it tonight instead on stream, to celebrate Halloween Eve. And then on Halloween itself, I'm going to be playing it again, just in the living room on my actual PS1. I'm playing it on an emulator right now, but I'm going to be playing it on my PS1 with my sister. I'm just spending Halloween with my sister tomorrow. We're just going to watch horror movies, just listen to music, but we're also going to play them as well. Just been having a good old day of it. I've just been spending the past few days just doing live streams on Twitch of like Halloween events and like Dead by Daylight, Killing Floor, Zombie Army, what is it? Just playing games like that. And testing out Michael Myers and Fortnite. Just so that I can enjoy Halloween. And I was planning on having a YTP done on Halloween. I had a project that was going on, but I ended up stalling it until some point later this year, just so I could enjoy the Halloween period. It's taking a long time to do. And I'm kind of waffling there. But how are you doing today, Jeremy? I can never seem to say things in short sentences. I do apologise. I do be a waffler. What is your opinion? Do you prefer MediEvil 1 or do you prefer the MediEvil 1 remake? Or do you like them both equally but for different reasons? I feel like for me I like them both equally for different reasons. Because I feel like there's a lot of things that I love in the remake, but there were some things just disappointed, but probably just loads of the Die Hard on the original. That I had like a very specific vision of what I thought it would be like. Because I feel like my favourite MediEvil is probably MediEvil 2, but I do feel like more could have been done to it. I feel like Kia could have had more airtime, for example. And more levels could have been added. More chalices as well. I feel like in the second half of the game, like there's a very huge lack of chalices. I have to remember the was not yes, so it could be a copyright thing and stuff. But maybe, who knows? The copyright is a very complex topic, isn't it? I'm getting absolutely dragged here. Yeah, it's very easy to remember the spear, but yeah, it definitely takes a lot more hits for the long game. Yeah, I think we're just taking hits from the anti-seer kills. I think they just got completely spawning, but yeah, usually you could kill her in like one go, maybe two if you're not quick enough, but you could kill her in like the first time she like raises her legs up with the spears, but we didn't unlock them yet because we did level first. But, I think we should have the spears now, actually.
Bless me, if it isn't Daniel, Lord of the Ants. Hold still, and I'll remove the shrink spell.
I was certain you get the spears first. Or maybe, like, I went past her and went to him instead by accident. I think you can go to two potential ones.
A wart-covered and cabbage-smelling old crone I may be, but I always keep my promises. I grant you my reward.
And the fairy is there, so we did free enough. Thank goodness.
You have helped to free all
I used to always skip that part there, it was just the funny of saying like, you have helped! And that was it.
As a reward, I can grant you passage to the Hall of Heroes. I've never been there myself.
It'd always be like funny skipping down at the times that you would just hear like Warden just yelling, "Bite!" And then that'd be it. every time like I would play like Sleeping Village, for example, I would always like skip the gargoyle. He started talking, he would just like puff. And it was not like he would call me a puff, but he's like puff villagers. Welcome back, Shy. Welcome on back in. Welcome back on in. Sorry, I'm getting my words wrong. We're about halfway through the original MediEvil right now. Yeah, that game you saw me playing a while ago, Mid-Resurrection, is the original version of it that it was based on. Where's it you're at currently right now? Just out of curiosity. You don't have to tell me if you don't want to. But, do tell me if you wish to vent about it. Oh, yeah, sorry. Basically, that book's telling us what we've been doing already tonight. There we go. We could speak to Mancy now. Yeah, I think I could have spoken to the previous level, but I think I went to get the, longbow instead. Oh, Jesus. Are you okay? Is it for you or a loved one?
Tell me, what's a warrior queen gotta do to meet someone like you?
Oh, this is one thing I actually didn't like with the remake. They censored her to oblivion. They removed practically half of her dialogue.
I've seen
And her
you
starting with
giving
Die
me
is just,
the
the Dan
eye.
is just
You may be weak and
way
feeble
too
like
sexual.
romance, but I like
It's
you
not like she's saying like bend over and shag me up the arse, Daniel. It's not like you're saying anything like that. Yeah, of course.
I
Yeah.
love a man who doesn't talk back. I
Text me
think
about
if
it.
you return,
I'll definitely
I'm
get back to you
gonna
later.
take for my husband. Now listen up, sugar. Your bow and arrows are fine for itty bitty jobs, but if you want to pack some serious heat, you should take this spear.
If you listen to Britney Jean, you will not hear Britney Spears. I'm sorry.
Think of me when you throw it.
Oh, and now we can't have that. Moving that in the PS4 version, that's way too inappropriate. Think of me when you throw it, you dirty girl. Seriously. Can't have that in a child-friendly game. There we go. That emoji. Yeah, the remake, they removed like half her dialogue. It was so triggering. Spear is so good. I think that's why it's only got 30 of them, because it's so powerful. So you only get like a limited amount of them before you have to recharge. The spear is definitely better than the longbow. It was definitely a lot harder defeating the Ant Queen there with the longbow than the spears. But now we're going on to Sleeping Village. Basically this game's Kew Gardens, where you start with a chalice partially full because you lose chalice percentage if you actually kill too many good souls. If you kill any more than 2, you can't get the chalice in the level because there's possessed villagers in this level. They're possessed by Zark's magic, so we basically just have to evade them and ignore them and just try and avoid getting attacked by them, but kill the boiler guards because they're evil. So basically we're just passing through here, breaking into the mayor's house. Although I think even his book gives us permission outside the house. I don't know, it just seems weird. We just break into his house and we're like, oh, he's in the asylum, let's go free him. But and I also remember the safe key that we find in this level from when I was younger. I thought it was like the key of safety. It's a key that makes you feel safe, and I'm like, oh, for God's sake. I do not know what safe is when I was a wee one. So I think my webcam's like super bright. It reminds me of Muppets Race Mania and Nelly Mad's eyes. They also look like candy pops. A big titty mama. Yeah, the Mrs. Mad always made me laugh when I was younger, the noises she made. Which just didn't really happen in the original. I mean the remake,
them. It
it
mustn't hurt them.
yeah, it's really good on
They're
Zarek.
guards, though.
The dragon armor is good
They
on
seek
Zarek
out
as well.
an object of great power.
Yeah, the object of great power that they're mentioning is the shadow. It's weird, it's called the shadow artifact in this game. It's clearly a claw, but in MediEvil Resurrection it's called the Shadow Demon Claw, but it looks like a key. So it's kind of like role reversal, but like it's named something that looks more like in this. In Resurrection it's called the Shadow Demon Claw in Resurrection, where it actually is a claw in this. But it's called a claw in Resurrection, it doesn't look like a claw. So yeah, basically as you can see the villagers are attacking us right now. And Nelly Mad is fast as hell. But they eventually stop chasing you when you run to a certain point level, but I just want to zoom in on her face for you. Just show what her face looks like. She looks like a stick figure. Close up. There we go. I'm not going to keep standing there and taking more abuse because you can like stun them if they keep getting in your way, but if you do it too much it eventually just well, I don't know about the other characters, but I know Nelly Mad eventually runs off scared and it counts as a soul being lost if you daring dash into her too much. But yeah, if you daring dash into them, it sort of gives them the same effect the peelers get in Whitechapel and Medieval 2. But, try throw. Wait, throw up? I'm not too sure. I would always like daring dash into the villages because it like temporarily stuns them, but if you do like too much, I don't know about the other ones, but I know that it eventually kills the girls. I finally found on YouTube some dialogues from the Witch of the both for refusing the quest and fail. I don't think I've heard the one for refusing the quest. I've heard the one for failing it. Oh, there we go. See, actually it hit nearly mad. So if I was playing this in the PS4 version, I would definitely not have the trophy there. There's a trophy for never attacking it. God, Andy, you're a considerate queen. Yo-yoing back and forth between Twitch and YouTube. Welcome back. We're on the Enchanted Earth. Sorry, I don't know why my frames are dropping right now. Sorry for any lag on stream. I don't know why. My CPU's dragging right now. Right, so I'm going to go get the rune out of this room first. I'm going to explore everywhere before going here because after exploring there, the boiler guards appear. So we'll get them to appear as late as possible. La, 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 la. I get very nostalgic over them. These stories make me laugh. So we'll get that rune first. I'll do everything we have to do as soon as possible before the boiler guards appear so they won't be interfering with us exploring here. But there's a lot of books in here that tell you about, mostly about the Hall of Heroes actually. The mystery you're looking for, then the seasoned adventurer should travel to the ruins of King Bergen's Castle. See, that's telling you about... Well, yeah, it's telling you about King Bergen's Castle. I won't read that all right now, but I have read them all, but there's a lot of books and a lot of them do tell you about the lore of the heroes. Try throwing knives on guards at exit gate. I find it... Oh, yeah, I will do. I love how much they try to make it super dramatic, like... You got like this really intense like encounter coming up with those 4 guards. You just kill them instantly with a broadsword. Like just such a big build up for nothing. Oh. There we go. I always break down those chests just to get money. Then you go out the room and come back in and they respawn without money under them. Does the stream look a bit choppy by any chance for you? Because it's saying that frames are dropping, and I'm already feeling like the frames are choppy as it is. Oh wait, shit! No, I don't want to be attacking them. Is there any money under this? There's no money under that. Maybe multiple things using the internet at once, slowing it down. I'm not too sure. Maybe internet traffic. I do apologize. Yeah, sometimes my streams like are consistently smooth and never drop frames. Sometimes they drop occasionally. I think every time you come in and out of this room, these rats respawn, so it's a good way to farm coins if you happen to have missed the many coins that are in the game up to now. This game is very generous with coins. As you can see, I still have like over 2,000 coins. So far, I've already spent it on is topping up my broadswords. Yeah. The good thing about them is you're not to kill them, but you can stun them by daring dashing into them. You can do the same in Resurrection 2, only they don't have the little star effects above their heads. And they make a little splat sound. But I don't know if they eventually die, like the Nearly Mads do, if they do that too much. But there we go, I'll just stun them so that I can pull out the switch with accident killing them. You can afford to kill 2 by accident. If you kill more than 2 by accident, you can't get the chalice. Which I believe is the same in Resurrection. It's the same in Kew Gardens as well. I don't think you can kill more than 2 in that either. They've got the landlord's busts. They made him such a meme in Resurrection. They made him just some political Tory politician. Like, I will not betray my constituents, say not in an election, yeah. And this one, he looks just more like just a normal guy. Just trying to get by in life, make a living. Trying to do this best for his country as mayor. But he seems like a bit of a low life in Resurrection. But yes, just for you, Freddy, I will throw knives at the exit. The exit guard, I mean.
Hurry, comrades, tear this place apart. If we don't find the shadow artifact, Lord Zarek will have us mocking out the demons for the next millennium.
Alt. Oh, sorry, I clicked off the game for a second there. I always have to highlight it on the window to be able to play. Stop. Made sure to recharge up our. Oh, I'm sorry. They're a lot easier in this than they are in Resurrection. In Resurrection, you basically have to defeat them with ranged weapons on the wooden span, because if you go too near them, they open the furnaces in their stomachs and they set you on fire, which do like overtime damage, which is really strong. And they appear in more levels in Resurrection. They appear in like Ghost Ship and Scouting Docks, but in this they also appear in Time Device, and Time Device is not level in Resurrection. I remember I used to find it scary, the sounds they make when they die. But the sound, I used to just find it scary. There you go. I think there's 2 by the mayor's house, and there's more at the exit. But we'll get 100% chance to exit. It's one of those levels. Oh, sorry, I went to the wrong building. We need to actually make the cross first. I think it's one of those levels where there's only like 1 enemy remaining and 100% chance, so you basically have to kill most of the enemies this level. There's not actually many enemies in this one. Most of them are just ones you have to avoid. Also, when I was younger, I used to think this was blood. And I used to be really stupid at playing this part as a kid. Also, I'm so weird. I don't know if it's like a Mandela effect or something or not, but I'm certain every time I play this game, I always had to like put in the crucifix cast and move a little bit, and then put in Landlord's Plus, so it never let me put in both at the same time while standing there. I just always have to move a little bit, but I don't know why I imagine that, because that's not the case whenever I've been playing it recently. Oh, and this book actually tells you about basically this guy who owns this place. The Bellows is called Old Man Willie, and you actually find out the name of the Sleeping Village. It's Gallows Town. So I think Gallowmere is like the country, and Gallows Town is like the town within Gallowmere. But Gallowmere? Yeah, that makes sense. Something about that more in lava just reminds me to also, I don't know why. We don't see the process of it melting, it just comes across. But yeah, when I was younger, I used to just go like that, doing it. And I didn't know what I was doing wrong. I was just so impatient and I wouldn't wait for it to fully go down. And I'd be there for hours just wondering why it wasn't coming across. Probably not hours, but I don't know. I remember I would just be very impatient. I would just spam jump. I wouldn't actually let the bellows fully go down. There we go. So this music will return again later on in the Enchanted Earth. The Enchanted Earth. Now we got the key of safety, which makes us feel very safe, darling, yes. Oh. Russia. So now we can go to the mayor's house just simply by putting the cross on the wall. It just unlocks a wall behind it that has a safe key in it. I like how the X even match the X on the wall that it goes on the place of. But here in Resurrection, you have to like do a puzzle with shooting ducks, but you don't have to do that here, which is kind of good because it's kind of fun to shoot the ducks, but it's a bit long to do. I've got a very dry throat. I don't know if it's because whenever I play MediEvil, I have so much to say about it that I end up just drying my throat out, and I am stuck. Okay, there we go. Feel like about shredded wheat to me. We're breaking into the mayor's house. Here we've got 2 boiler guards here, and then 4 more in the exit, where we'll have a chalice. Can we, yeah. I like how it just dramatically stops the music of this part here. Sorry for any frame drops again here. It's saying them dropping frames again. I do apologize. Can I get my yeah, I don't think there's any point in this house where I can actually get my camera facing forward. But yeah, well, look at those like shields that are on the walls, but it's not showing them. There we go. Got this money, and then in here is the safe key, which I stupidly when I was younger thought it meant key is safety, but yeah. We've got the shadow artifacts. The shadow demon claw in the Resurrection, where it just looks like a key, and it actually does look like a claw. How did that not damage you? That went right over your head. Screw you. There we go. The chalice is in a bit of a different location in Resurrection, but it's back a little bit, and we'll grab it after. Okay, there we go. So are we doing it from here, did you say? Can you do it from here? Wait. I can't seem to do it. Oh. Well, I'll do it here instead. But as the exit gate is. Wait. Yeah. God, they do take a lot of them, Jesus. How can they just fall there? They do. Oh god, I love it. Just absolutely vibrate it. That's funny. There we go. Oh god, I triggered too with the burn here. I guess if you picked up no weapons at this point, I guess would be considered a bit of an intense fight or something. But I don't know why the music just abruptly stopped here. The gate closed behind us, like some really intense scene is going on right now. And it's not intense at all. We're all out of daggers now. They can't do anything against it. I know, right? What about the crossbow? There we go. Oh god, they absolutely fall apart with the crossbow. Them absolutely vibrating. No charging. Oh, charging them up. Like, no, charging up the daggers. Is that what I mean? Ah, yeah, I think I must have wasted some of them doing that. God, they took a lot of them. But it seems to just completely stun lock. That's funny. Just because they hear them going, stop, stop, hold on, stop, stop, hold on, stop, stop, hold on. Oh my god, so nice that we head in Chalice to this little side garden here. Oh, my pen keeps being in the red. I don't know why. I'm sorry if it's a bit choppy. I do apologize. I just can never predict how many it's going to be when I'm currently live. Normally I don't drop frames in offline games, but I am tonight. Autos go, you jawless arrow magnet. Oh. Wouldn't this make a wonderful tourist attraction?
Back and forth like a supernatural yo-yo. Maybe the master will make it harder to find those magic big cups.
That was funny. Like, stop, stop, oh, stop, stop, oh, stop, stop, oh. Hey, what did we get in? Did we get the gold shield yet? I can't remember if we get it this early or not, but I don't think we get the axe yet, do we? Maybe we do. I'm not actually sure. Oh, we do get the axe. Oh, my voice croaked there. I'm not used to getting the axe before.
Hey, Mr. Fortisque, I want to talk with
the axe
you.
would be good against the monks.
This Zorak so bad. Why'd you get to go back? Why'd you of all people, Fortisque?
It's a classic. Super fun gameplay.
Blood Monarch Skull Cleaver. When I lived, always I had a pile of slain strewn around me. You spend most of your time organizing and changing of the guard and playing croquet with the king. Still, I lend you my axe. You swing her, you throw her, she thirsts for a slaughter as much as I.
I love how bonkers he is. Like, you do you.
Deep of demon blood, my proud beauty.
Yeah, in MediEvil 2, I love the axe on the pumpkins because, like, as they're coming out of the ground, if you throw it quick enough, it literally kills them before they can even move with just one throw. I can't remember. I do know I use the axe and Pulls the Ancient Dead in MediEvil 1 for sure. The axe in MediEvil 2 definitely looks more better designed, and this looks more like a piece of paper. At least has some kind of texture to it, MediEvil 2, the axe. But I wonder how charged my sword is, because normally, for the first half of Asylum Grounds, you can't charge up your weapons until you've done the second riddle, because there's no Merchant Gargoyle until that point. But yeah, this level was the bane of my childhood existence. This level is why I couldn't complete the game when I was younger, but it became one of my favourite ones as an adult, because I just love the look of it. It's just a very creative level with the 4 riddles. Jack of the Green's such a fun concept. It's sad that they were doing MediEvil Resurrection, in my opinion. But yeah, the second riddle, I knew the answer to it, being a clown. I just couldn't do the puzzle. It was really difficult. I just could not figure it out for years, but I eventually just sort of solved a problem to myself. I just figured out a way to do it. I don't know what the reason is behind the solution, but I just figured out a way of doing it that works for me. So I know the first one's stars, the second one is clown, then it's elephant and darkness, and then his last one is just get the fuck out of here. And the chess puzzle. But I love his Levels music. It's an absolute banger. I used to be obsessed with Levels soundtrack. I'm certain I drove my mom insane listening to MediEvil soundtracks as a kid. Candy Tim deserves a place, and I have it. He does. We just immediately are done with him at the very start of the game. Like, you almost forget he was even there. But pretty cool, because I like in Resurrection, like, how you do actually revisit him again a bit later on. I love his level music. I actually do love the I do love actually the PS4 version of the soundtrack as well, and the Sleeping Village. I actually did a mashup of both versions of this and the remade version on YouTube, which I thought sounded really well merged together. I actually just love to look at this level. There's also a book in the US version of the game that's not in this version, where it says, "Show the clown you care by surrounding him with smiles." It's in the remake, but it's not here. But every time you complete a riddle, like a place opens up and some place like closes off, and hedges come up, and there's some hedges that try to attack you, like that dragon there. There's one that literally looks like Zarek.
Greetings, Sir Fortescue. My name is Jack of the Green. I am the master of riddles, and this maze is my domain. You are free to leave, but only once you've answered 4 riddles. Puzzles so fiendishly difficult, so perplexingly complex, that no man has ever solved them. Ha ha ha. Now, try my first riddle. At night they come without being fetched. By day they are lost.
Oh, I think I can see what you mean.
Being stolen.
Especially the chess piece. I can see what you mean by that. It's a very beautiful level. I just think the music is an absolute banger. Like, I actually have it on my Spotify playlist. I kind of just have it blasting at full volume through my headphones. It's such a banger. But yeah, this gate's opened up now that we have spoken to Jack of the Green. We basically just have to destroy, I think it's 5 of these stars at this whole level. It might be 6. Yeah, it's 5. So yeah, this one gave me no problems. I can just destroy 5 of these stars. But these enemies actually look different in the US version of the game. It's level the monks. And this, they have like brownish yellow, well, they look more like yellow robes than brown. I think they're meant to be brown, they look more yellow. But in the US version of the game, they're white with like red and yellow striped aprons. They look a little different in the US version, I don't know why, but yeah, in the European version of the game, yeah, they look like this. But yeah, this is actually my game that I ripped to my PC and playing on emulator, so this is actually my version of the game I'm playing, just ripped as an ISO. I don't know why, it just does something from OCD. For some reason, whenever I stream it or record it for YouTube, I always like to play my version of the game. I don't know why. It's because I'm just playing the exact version I had growing up, so like I'm sharing my experiences. Sometimes like PAL versions and US versions have slight differences to them, so I like playing the exact version of the game I had growing up, if that makes sense. There we go, and this wall closes behind us. I like that they go and ring the bells like you don't want them to do. You actually do want them to ring the bells because we wanted to feel the enemies of the chalice. There we go, this head wasn't here before, it's opened up behind us, but there is a statue here, which looks foolishly like Zarek. I don't know if it's meant to be or not, but it does look a lot like him. We don't have to defeat it, but I'm just going to defeat it to let you hear what it sounds like when you defeat these grass creatures. I think that was the last one I destroyed there.
But my star riddle was but a trifle. I always like to begin with an easy one.
Head.
Return hither. You will not find my next command.
Yeah, I'm glad you understand. I'm not saying like, oh god, the American game sucked. I don't know, it's just like, to get proper authentic with Richelle itself, I'll play the version I played growing up. I'm pretty sure that sound effect plays another point in the game. I can't think when, but I'm pretty sure that sound effect plays more than once. But yeah, it says you will not find this next conundrum so simple. As a child, I sure didn't. Not until, I can't remember how old I was when I finally actually saw the trailer the first time. I can't tell you how elated I was. It felt so surreal hearing like the 3rd and 4th riddle for the first time because I was so used to only ever hearing the first 2 riddles. And I never, oh, thank you for the, oh! Coco, thank you so much for the sub on Twitch. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. I'm actually trying to get more subs right now to unlock more emotes right now, so I really appreciate that. Thank you. Like, really appreciate that. Like, I've been getting so many of them in the minute. I'm so happy. Oh, I love you so much. Thank you. Sweet. Oh wait, what was I going to say there? I forgot it. Oh yeah, I remember, because my sister had a friend who gave us cheat codes for MediEvil 2, but we never had cheat codes for MediEvil 1. Until a friend of our dad's gave us cheat codes for it, and it felt so weird playing levels past the asylum grounds. But I remember when I got past this level for the first time, it felt weird to actually hear other the level soundtracks.
I live for laughter. I live for
Thank you
the
for the
crowd.
Twitch
Without
sub,
it,
Coco.
I am
I
nothing.
appreciate that. Dragon armor is my favorite. I love the dragon armor. I like how it looks as well. In the Japanese version of the game, it damages you to wear it. But only in the Japanese version of the game. And in the remake, if you're wearing the cursed helmet. But only if you're wearing the cursed helmet. I don't know why it damages you, but yeah, you slowly take damage to it. Decided to sabotage. Thank you so much, you absolute queen. I do genuinely appreciate supporting you. Like, it's my main source of income right now is Twitch and Steven's YTPs, because yeah, YouTube just decided to remove all my ads recently on MediEvil Fan Over 7. I have no idea why. Well, I have an idea why, but it's a stupid reason, because it's only because of some videos. But I'll just have to reply again in January. There's nothing I can really do about it, but I genuinely do appreciate that. Thank you so much, Coco. That's really made my night. Having a tickly throat's not made my night, though. But, yeah, in the American version of the game here, there is a book that says, show the clown you care about surrounding with smiles, but it's not here in the PAL version of the game. I don't think you can do this in the remake, daring dash to turn them all around. But, oh, I think I might messed up here. Yeah, I have messed up here because, yeah, I usually wait until last to turn the middle one, because for some reason the back one seems to have a shorter time on it than the rest. But yeah, I don't hit the same ones twice in a row. But yeah, I knew I messed up before I even messed up. Yeah, be very quick about it and not hit the same ones twice in a row. But yeah, I usually wait until I usually hit that. Oh, no, I messed up again here. I didn't want to hit that one quite yet. Wait. I might, yeah, I did mess up. Wait. The damage is a way of making the dragon armor more balanced. It was more powerful than they thought. Yeah, they did that in only the Japanese version. They made a few changes to the Japanese version. In fact, he wears a helmet as well. In other cutscenes. In this riddle, I use the small sword. The small sword, I see. I'm actually just using the small sword as well, because you could do it daring dashing, but it's a lot easier with the small sword because like you can hit two of them at the same time. So I might just do what you did with the small sword. There we go. You have to be very quick because yeah, the middle one moves very back. But
yes, it was a
there we go.
Very clever.
You just have to be very quick about it and not hit the same one twice in a row. But yeah, that riddle has been my childhood existence. Yeah, I know it's a lot easier to do it with the sword. I just wanted to see if I could do it during dashing. It is possible to do that way, but it's easy to accidentally hit the middle. Watching you on YouTube for a while and subbed on YouTube for a year, I greatly appreciate it. Yeah, I definitely know you've been subbed for years. I've definitely seen you about on it. I know I did go AWOL for a while. My mental health was really not there for a while, and met people that I don't regret meeting, but like yeah, I just had some really hard times in friendships and finding myself and as a person, but I came back from it, and I'm doing a lot better now. I still have struggles now, but as does anyone. But I'm back to doing things I enjoy now. Like I really enjoy live streaming and making content for YouTube, both my YouTube channels as well. Sorry, that wasn't me doing a cheeky gesture. I just had to be coughing as I said it. Yeah, it's definitely the trickiest riddle out of them all.
Face like a tree.
You can definitely tell it's a PS1 game because it literally gives you no explanation as to how to solve it. There's no clue whatsoever. There's no reason behind it. You just have to know it. My favorite sound effect every time you complete a mission. Oh, I know the one you mean, the drow one. That one. Okay, for some reason, every time I do this riddle, I automatically always go back to Jack the Green after unlocking the rat. Because I, for some reason, just always get way ahead of myself. Like, I just unlock the rat with the Chaos Rune, and I go back to Jack the Green for the next riddle. I'm like, oh shit, no, I have to leave the rat to the elephant first. Yeah, this game taught me the elephants are scared of rats, and I didn't actually know that. Or elephants are scared of mice. I don't know if that's 100% factually correct, but I'm sure that some people are. I'm sure some elephants are. I meant to say. Well, I'll just tweet once with the hammer since my charge myself ran out. I'll be able to top up again in a second. I do actually like how they look in this version, though. With the yellower ones. Yellow slash brown. They're like poppy and brown and yellow. It's interesting how they cut it. Yeah, definitely get very nostalgic over that sound effect. But yeah, I never got this far into the level as young me. And this level only has one life rating, and a few of the levels actually still have one life rating in them. MediEvil 2 could be a bit more forgiving in terms of how many life balls it gives, fountains it gives you in a level. But yeah, this level only has one. Yeah, for some reason, every time I do this part, I always run straight back to Jack of the Green. I didn't do this time, but there's so many times where like I'm a bit ahead of myself here. I forget that I've not done the riddle yet, and I run back to Jack of the Green. I think that's meant to be a hedge cut out of the monks. But I'm just gonna get all these guys to appear first before I do this riddle, so they don't interfere with me solving it. I'm just gonna top up my broadsword first. Don't need any more than that, actually. But we actually, come think of it, we've got the demonettes soon. I might just top up that just a little bit. That may be enough, to be honest. I won't need more than that. Oh, I didn't mean to equip the club. Oh god, you see his face? Somebody's not been to the dentist in 100 years. God. Yeah, you can definitely see how rotted away his face is. I remember actually showing one of these monks in my Wild at Heart White TP on YouTube. When I said like, there's a monk in your car, and it just shows a monk from MediEvil in this guy's car. I didn't know much about Wild at Heart, but I remember it was a Patreon request, so I made it for somebody, and they were happy with how it turned out, so I was glad. There we go. The noises they make remind me so much in the Zombies from MediEvil 2, like their sounds very similar to the Zombies from MediEvil 2 when they go when they're like idle walking about. A very similar sound effect. Last year I discovered myself. I came out as non-binary to my family. It was the hardest thing. Oh my! Oh, I'm so proud of you that you did it. It's not surprisingly not an easy thing to do, because you just. With me, when I came out to my mum, I knew my mum wasn't homophobic, but because my sister like was trans and well, at the time was gay, but now trans. I mean, I thought, well, how's my mum going to feel if she's got 2 gay children and she's not going to be a grandma and everything? But my mum clearly tried to get me to come out so many times, and she clearly wasn't homophobic. But when I did come out to her, she was like, yeah, I know. When I just had a heart-to-heart with her. When I was home from college one day and I was just bawling my eyes out, super depressed. It just made me laugh, and she was like, yeah, I know, and... But yeah, my mum's an icon. She supports, she loves everyone. Love is love. Like, she loves me and my sister, no matter what. At least she says so anyway.
I pretended that really
yeah, my mum's
hard,
a queen.
but in truth it was
but I'm proud of you.
Inelegant.
It's not an easy thing to do, especially with how
however, I almost pity you.
ignorant some people can be. They just don't like the idea of someone
the finest minds of a whole generation. Come to me.
To me, it's just, what's the harm? Like, you may not understand it, but it's not for them to understand. Like, I don't understand what it's like to be transgender. I don't understand what it's like to be non-binary. But who cares? Like, if you're happy, like, being true to yourself, who are other people to complain? The way you're living your life is in no way harming anyone else, and it's you being true to yourself. So I don't understand why there's so much hate to people just being themselves. Like, it's not for people to understand. Like, why just hate on someone because you don't understand their way of life? It's so stupid. But, yeah, we just scared the elephant there. We had to lead the rat through
I tolerate them
a load of cats there, which I thought looked like giant rats when I was younger.
With torchlight and you'll see me
Yeah, basically, when we scared the hedge elephant, it broke a wall behind him. Oh yeah, that's the dish riddle, is sunlight. Because, basically, yeah, the moon and stars disappear whenever there is light around. Which is not technically true, because you could see the moon during the day at times too. Yes. We all support you here. This is we love you, and as my Twitch says, and my YouTube says, that this is a safe place for all people of all kinds, all ethnicity, all genders, unless you're just a murderer or a rapist or just a downright cunt, you're not welcome here, but like... Oh wait, no. I mean, unless you're those things, you are welcome here. Sorry, that was the opposite of what I meant to say, sorry. I have a tendency to not say things right at times, but yeah, you know what I mean, sorry. But, just do what makes you happy. And we will love you, and the right people will support you. And if people don't understand that, well, just as well, they're not good enough to have in your life anyway. For some reason in the remake, I remember this part, different music plays during this riddle. I don't know why. The music from The Return to Graveyard in MediEvil Resurrection plays to this part instead. It fits very well to it, but yeah, I remember I thought it was pretty surreal playing this part for the first time because it was just a part of the level I'd never discovered as a child. Oh, so not quite close to the task, but there we go. We've created sunlight. Sorry, man. No worries. I'm appreciative that you keep coming in at all. Like, considering how busy you are right now. It's going really well, actually. Yeah.
Darkness one. Very
We're having a good old wholesome chat here.
Outrageous as it seems, my vast intellect has
Got a
been
bunch of
matched
kitties
by
in here.
your badly decomposed brain. Return at once, and I shall give you your prize.
But I hope your outing's going well. Yeah, if you need to talk to me on WhatsApp, just message me and I will get back to you as soon as I can about it. I'm really sorry that you're not having too good of a time just now. I have so many VODs to oh wait, of my I appreciate that you do watch the VODs. Like, thank you. There's no obligation to, honestly, don't worry about it.
Think you're so clever,
I do appreciate that you do.
Here you are, Sir Clever Clogs. I grant you free passage through my maze. Find your own way out. Yeah, sometimes if you skip what he's saying there just before he finishes talking, it quite often glitches and mutes the music for the rest of the level. And I remember when that used to happen to me, I would used to quit and restart the level because I'm like, how dare this level's music stop playing? Because I love this level's music. Right, let's make sure we don't forget the chalice, because I think I actually forgot to grab it before when defeating those monks. Yeah, I did. There we go. Hey, life is one long journey. I feel like I discover more and more about myself each day. The only thing about me that's never changed is I am a massive flamer, and apart from that, I discover new things about myself every day. I mean, you've seen me years ago on my YouTube channel, like how I was compared to now. I wouldn't dare have facial hair. I was like the campest person you'd ever meet. I mean, I still kind of am now, but I don't feel like I am as much as I used to be. But yeah, I remember I used to be. Like, I swear I used to look like I was on crack or something, like with how I behaved. Like, yeah, we all love you here. You're appreciated and we see you, and we hear you, as Andy said. Solve this last puzzle and you will open the secret entrance to the asylum. The town mayor is imprisoned here along with an army of madmen. I actually like how this part in the remake, the exact audio files of these chess pieces come back. Very fun chess pieces as well. I like it the Queen's the only one that actually has a female voice too. But, I can't make what any of them are saying, but I'm certain I always hear the Queen saying 2 points to the left. But yeah, just there, 2 points to the left. Other than that, I can't really make out what any of them are saying. But yeah, the green one's the only one that can go diagonal. All the other ones can go in every other direction. The Queen goes in every direction. Basically, when they all go in the right spot, the middle chessboard opens up and we can jump underneath. You'd think the gate would just open up, wouldn't you? But no, Jack of the Green has gone mad at us. He solved all of his riddles, so his final riddle is get the fuck out of here. But do it my way. You're not going out through the gate, you're going out through the secret exit. Not us attacking the Queen. Poor lady, sorry. Nothing personal. Sorry, just gotta do it one more time. There we go. You're suffering without an end. Your time in exile is over. But I felt like they remade this level really well. I like how like the more you progress through the level, the more the music sort of like builds up. But for some reason, for the final riddle, the resurrection version of Return to the Graveyard plays, which isn't a bad thing exactly. It's just something I happened to notice. Right, the next level, I remember when I first played it, how hard it was. Because the enemies, the zombies from previous levels come back, but they do more damage. They do the same amount of damage as the headless zombies did. Like the skinny ones, the ones with the pink trousers, they do the same amount of damage as the bigger ones. This level, and there's it's very easy to die in this level.
I've got something here I can
remake,
give you, but I've no idea what
even
it
in
is.
this one when I was younger, if you
You
have
fancy
strong
a little
weapons,
gamble,
that's the
eh?
point. It's kind of hard to do a no chalice run in this level. You fancy a little gamble? He says this every time you visit him since getting the first longbow. So it's hard to say if we're like at the halfway point of the game now or not. I know we're a good fair bit into it. This game is like 10. Yeah. definitely. The only thing I really know of Tim Burton is Night Before Christmas. I need to see that the first time. I don't think I've ever seen it before. Do you want to give that a watch tomorrow, Andy? See what we think of it. Maybe that Scream, and we'll watch the episode of Prisoner Cell Block H. Do you want to show me? We'll take over Sleeping Village. But we've got 10 chalices, and there is 20 in total. So yeah, we're about halfway through the game now. There we are, inside the asylum. Here, the fire-breathing dragons, monsters, ghouls, and... Oh, that's somewhere else. I think I got that line wrong. But yeah, I remember Tom Baker saying something like that. Yeah, but the soundtrack just gave revealed actually goes to this level in Resurrection. But yeah, Resurrection, they make it a lot more comedic. But it's kind of creepy, this insane sound. Because that looks like, you know, blood of like bodies they've just dumped out. Like, look what kind of asylum is this? It's just got zombies and dead people and blood and people that clearly have been tortured in it. It's like part of the almost like torture tables. Well, it looks more like, I'll show you what I mean. They don't look like fully modelled people, but like you see people that have been like hung on boards and like, cut in half and dismembered. Like it's a pretty graphic level. Yeah, I think the graveyard music actually does fit this level quite well. There you go. Free the first already. We already lost a light ball. Like, they sound different in this level. Like in every level, the zombies have a different sound effect. They're able to the zombies that come out of the coffins, like the red topped ones and the ones with the jeans, all make the same sound. And all the sailor ones make the same sound. The ones with Kensington make the same sound as well. But in each level of MediEvil 1, they all have a different sound in them. They sound creepier in this one, like the ones. I don't know what it is about these zombies, they just have a creepier sound to them. Yeah, some of the sound effects are from these, like the that one there. I think that was from the previous levels. I like just gathering up a bunch of it at once and just like killing them at once. There we go. Right to the next area. I just need to get out the crossbow here just for a bit of pest control. Just put all the bats out there, because this is the only time in the game where I noticed the benefit that Cannington mentions of the ricochet that it does, because it ricochets off walls into the enemies, so it's good for getting rid of the bats. Unfortunately, I don't have enough of them, so I'm just going to... Oh shit, that's not the weapon of military. I was trying to get the hammer. I was trying to charge up a swing and a stuff. I like that sound effect of it. Yeah, I think this is the hardest one. So then we got it here. There is... I don't know what it is. Apparently it's maybe like some religious cult member or something that are... Like, I'm not entirely sure. I think it says in the wiki, I'm not sure, but we'll see down below the image inside the room. We can't really see very well, but the full image of it is on the wiki. I wonder who that image is of in the next room. I'll show you in a second. I actually realized when I was younger, these zombies were headless. Heads, I thought that they just had very flat heads. But yeah, in MediEvil Resurrection, they do more obviously look decapitated because you see their heads inside skeletons. Oh god. I just feel on pancake flour. I like whenever you can just defeat one of those bearded ladies in the freak show and two with one hammer strike after the squish. I think I remember when I imagined my head with a trophy I dreamt. I imagined that there'd be a trophy for squishing, for flattening a bearded lady. Life is for being happy, not making others sad. Exactly. And the thing is, you got to, the thing is you don't want to be around other people who want to do anything that compromise your happiness. That's the thing. People who care about you, enough about you, would want you to be happy. People who genuinely care about you would not make you change for them to make them happy. If people genuinely care about you, they would respect what makes you happy. You know it's something they don't understand. Yeah, if you zoom in on their faces, like if you look at them in the character files, they don't even have faces. I actually do like how they look in the remake, the way they do have faces. They look like little wee sperms or firecracker things. I don't know what you call them. I don't think the firecrackers, but those things that you get in school, these little white things you would throw at the floor and they would pop, but I don't know what they're called. The ones in MediEvil Resurrection kind of made me in those. There we go, I'm just going to top up my broadsword now for these last few. Oh god, they're really closing. Oh god, really closing in on me. One thing I didn't like in Resurrection is that you have to come back. Yeah, it's kind of dumb that you have to play through the entire level, beat a boss, and then come back later on and complete the entire level again, beat the boss, and then at least you'll have better weapons by the time you come back and beat the level again. But well, they're gonna have to hold brand at that point anyway. But yeah, there was 3 trophies I like milked from the level. Obviously the one for getting the chalice, but I also milked the chicken drumstick and the kill an enemy by breathing fire trophy one too. But yeah, that character and that image there, the full image is in better quality and you can see it in full on the wiki. I don't know how they did it. They must have had a free roam cam mode or Dan cam. I don't actually know how they did it, but there's like a bird's eye view image of that, and I don't know who it's meant to be. I think someone said it might have just been like a religious cult member or something, and people thought it was the founder of the asylum. I'm not entirely sure what that's actually going to be. So there's cannons in this level and in the ghost ship, and there are cannons. Well, there's one cannon in MediEvil 2 in the museum, and there are ones in Greenwich Naval Academy. Yeah, the cannons are really good. I think you should go all the time. I wouldn't defeat these zombies while standing still. I'm sure they're defeating them, otherwise the cannons will lock onto it. It's actually missing. By the time the child, when you hear that sound, that should be enough to kill them all. Occasionally, one might linger and I'll die to it. In the remake, that doesn't kill them all because the damage is due to it doesn't have a big spread. But yeah, in the original, that just kills them off. But yeah, look at that. I know they're not fully modelled characters, but like, those are people there that have just cleared and left there to die. I don't know. They look like bones or remains or something. I'm not sure. This guy here has been like cut in half or something. This guy has been like hung upside down. I don't even know who that's meant to be. If it's a statue or something, or somebody who's actually been executed. Wait, yeah, something that's been impaled on that door. We'll just talk to the mirror first before we fully top up her health.
Heck, am I glad to see you. That Zarek tried to force me to hand over the shadow.
Yeah, it's more tedious than difficult.
He means to release the demons from their tomb under the enchanted forest. But I said to him, I said, you can't touch me, you lanky windbag. I'm the Aye, that told him. But then he had me locked up in here with all these nutters. Oh, it's been terrible. I haven't managed to get a word of sense out of anyone in weeks.
Yeah,
Right.
they turned it into a
Well, I'll see
cutscene. It
myself
was going to be a
out.
level initially.
You have a good look around, lad. Zarek's left some stuff lying about that I think you might find useful.
Great. There we go. It's that second dragon gem that costed me to not complete the Gal's Gauntlet or Crystal so much younger. Yeah, look at that. So much has been. That is one of those torture tables. Wait, can we hit him? No. Yeah, we just had that one interaction with him here. We get a cutscene of him in a Sleeping Village and a MediEvil Resurrection, and a bit of a longer cutscene with him in Resurrection. He seems more like a charming lad here. A bit of a like he's still like tubby. I don't say that. But in Resurrection, they really abuse the "oh, he's fat" joke. The lore is that the sorcerer wanted to solve a famine in Galamir. Oh. I see. He got a chicken dragon hybrid. And it went what? Oh. I'll have to read about that. There is so much lore to this game that it's so easily missed, like, if you don't read like all the books. I know this game had a lot more lore in it than MediEvil 2 did. In MediEvil 2, like, there was far fewer books. I know the Time Machine had them, and Whitechapel had one, and Greenwich had one, and the museum did. In the Time Machine, but I think other than that, I don't think there's any books in MediEvil 2. Yeah, there's not a lot of, like... Oh yeah, there's the Professor's Diary. Oh yeah, we get the gold shield now.
Ah, Herr Fortescue. You are
Ah,
back
Herr
on the
Fortescue.
battlefield, yeah? This is good. People say to me, Sturngard, what do you think of this sword or that axe? But I say to them, nine! Modern warfare is a question of science, the science of shields. I think maybe you should take my shield, yeah? It is magic here for this cure. Some say it is better to have a magic sword than a magic shield, but I say to use it, this is rubbish!
So, oh, it's probably lagging there because there's fire behind me.
So long as you use it properly, the shield will make you invincible!
Fire just causes my OBS to lag, unless it's stupid. It's not even just the game that lags, it just lags the entire scene. So stupid. Yeah, my OBS was slightly lagging yesterday, but it wasn't today. But I think I might know what it was. I think it was the feature that was filtering out my webcam yesterday. But yeah, when I get my new graphics card, like all these issues to be fixed, I just unfortunately we'll just have to deal with these issues with lag up until then, because my graphics card is a little bit outdated. The Jabberwocky was believed to be killed by Dirk's magic sword, but by the time it was stopped, the monster killed some people that feeding them wasn't a problem anymore. Oh my god. What book is this in? I don't think I read that. I don't think I've even read all the books in the game. Is it in one of the books in one of the levels? I'm assuming the Sleeping Village. There's so much lore in this game that's unexplained. Like Morton, for example. There's a trophy called Morton would be proud in MediEvil 1, but the only time we ever see him is just in a cutscene in the ghost ship. I think initially he was meant to have a level of himself, like before inside the asylum, and he has a cutscene that's been scrapped. Oh, right. Oh, is that from the entries of Galamir? Yeah, I've seen about that. I thought that was one of the trophies game. I remember at the end of the game I was only missing one, and it was from Scarecrow Fields. It was cool that there was like entries, and there was also the challenges for the Lost Souls. I need to read more like lore when it comes to games. I do know some lore in this, but there's so much I do miss. I never got any of that by playing the OG MediEvil, to be honest. Yeah. I feel like there was a lot more lore explored in MediEvil Remake. It's cool how Fate's Arrow kind of like tells you a bit of what happened after MediEvil 2, but also a bit of going back in time to before the events of MediEvil 1. But like, it's almost like they kind of undid like the script for MediEvil 3, because there was actually going to be MediEvil 3. Also, I think I remember mentioning in my video there that I used to think that bird's nest looked like Dan's face when I was younger. I just called it a dragon for longer. To be fair, it does look like one, to be honest. So it's like a rogue chicken. To be fair, actually, yeah, I can actually see it looking like a chicken. It does walk a bit like one. That cutscene used to scare me, by the way. I used to remember finding this level so hard when I was younger, like to find demonettes and that. I remember getting game overs in this one so much and going way back to our level. Like, the demonettes would give me so much anxiety. Just with like the falling floors, but not so much now. But I remember this level used to really stress me out. One of the earliest memories I have of this one was when I was about to go out for dinner with a friend of mine and Andy's down the road one time. And in our old kitchen in our old house, oh my god, we died. There we go, in our old kitchen in the old house, on our small TV, we were playing this level. I don't think we actually completed it at the time, we were just playing it, and Mum told us that we were going out. I can't remember why we were going out, but it was like for a birthday or something, but we were going out for dinner at this Central Hotel, which is now closed, but I remember I had a really nice burger there. Like a giant magpie, the dragon bird sits upon its hoard of stolen treasures. High above the trees, you will find a nest. Those eggs are worth their weight in gold. Which I believe it's harder to not get hit by the bird in the remake. I'm pretty sure it hits you no matter what. You're sitting below it, whether or not you're crouched shielding or what, it somehow still hits you. But if you crouch whenever it's like over here, it misses you. Yeah, the fact that it has wings as well. I think, well, chickens can't fly, can they? And it's like a mutated chicken because Yeah, it has wings, but it's quite big, isn't it? And its wings are pretty small, so it's probably just not able to fly. If it's like a mutated chicken, it's probably why it can't fly. I do have Discord, yeah. I have the link to it on my Twitch down below, and I also have it on YouTube in the About segment. I do believe it's the right link, unless it's expired again. Every time I keep checking, it says that it'll never expire, and the next time I check says it'll expire in 7 days. I'm like, what? I thought it said it's never expire. But yeah, if it somehow, for whatever reason, has expired, I'll send you a new link. We're trying to get more people in it right now, actually, to liven up a little. Myself included. I'm pretty bad for being inactive in it myself. I'm such a lazy bum. I'm either wrapped up in a project or wrapped up in a duvet. Yeah, they're too small. I have to just hit them regularly. Why are you not getting hit? Oh, there's 3 frogs. There we go. I'll just run up here. I don't know what these actually are meant to be. I'm assuming they're just like moss of some kind. Or moldy growths. There we go. So I think every time you crouch here... Yeah, the dragon, not dragon, the bird just always misses you, but on the PS4 remake, the bird hits you even if you crouch in the start. I like you actually see the full bird in original as well, unless it's just floating pair of legs. I think even if you like aim your camera to look up at it, it's only a pair of legs. There we go. You don't take fall damage in this, which is pretty cool. In MediEvil 2 you do take fall damage, and by not taking that big of a fall at that. I used to find this part eerie, it's just a dark abyss below you. It's expired. I don't know how to get it to stop expiring. Wait, one sec, I'll send you it now, what the current one is. Let me just pause the game real quick. Oh, sugar. I'll have to properly look in to see how to get it to stop expiring, because like every time I set it to the setting to stop expiring, I'm like, wait, it's not meant to expire, and then I go and check it, and then it says expires in 7 days if you generate a new code. But I'm like, what? I thought I changed that, but yeah, there's something I'm obviously not doing right. There we go. Invite. Copy link. Your link expires in 7 days. Edit link. Never. Temporary. Wait, members are automatically kicked when they disconnect unless it rolls temporary. No, not temporary membership. Max uses infinite. Invite channel. Oh wait, hang on. Sorry, bear with. Well, there we go. I'll send you the link just now, but I'll have a proper look later to resolve that, because where should I send you to? Oh wait, on Twitch. Yeah, you're coming on Twitch. So yeah. That's the current link. I'll have to update that and everything else then. But yeah, I'm glad to know that it has happened again. I'll have to look properly on YouTube and how to do that, because I must be doing something wrong. Because every time I send it to like never expire, it ends up expiring somehow, some way. Like, am I just not saving my settings or something? I do love this Devil's music, and I actually do remember in the remake that I do think that they paid homage to this level really well, just because it does look really pretty. This level did deserve a remake just because it was already a fabulous level in the original, but you could tell how little they had to work with. That they were just able to make it look a lot more glamorous in the remake. And I actually love how the Shadow Demons look in the remake. Not so much Resurrection, but don't know what I think of the Resurrection, but I love that they actually are like shadows.
Separated from the world of goodness and
PS4
light
remake.
until the earth cracks open. No one, not even the Dark Lord Zarek, can release them without the Shadow Artifact.
Leave
now, or share their doom.
I think... Oh yeah, basically they're warning us to leave it now. There's absolutely no green gargoyles in this level. It's called the Enchanted Forest in MediEvil Resurrection, which I wonder if it was originally meant to be called that, because the mayor calls it that in Inside the Asylum. But yeah, there's no gargoyles in this level. There's no gargoyles in a lot of the game in Resurrection, to be fair. The ones that my friend calls frogs. But yeah, they basically warn us here to not go into the tomb to free the demons because it'll unlock basically the Shadow Demon tomb. But we need it in order to pass through further into Zark's territory. We won't be able to progress through the game otherwise. So basically we have to do some bad to undo the bad that we did to get past. It's hard to explain. We do have a reason for basically screwing over Gamma, but the gargoyles don't understand it. But if you don't have the Shadow Artifact before that point, that fence there is actually an alternative exit you can go through. And this is one of 2 levels that does that. The other one being the Gal's Gauntlet, because it's the only level. This and the Gal's Gauntlet are the only levels that I think you can potentially not complete if you miss something from a previous level. I guess technically Crystal Caves, but at least with Crystal Caves you can actually get past it and go through the main level and get the chalice and progress to the Gal's Gauntlet, but I guess technically Crystal Caves will be counted as one too. But yeah, this one cannot be completed without the oh wait, I did it wrong. I actually never understood the solution to this puzzle. I just always remembered that I always do it in the order from like top and then just do it from order from top to bottom, so just like while going right, and I just always remember that that's the order, like the flame, the spiral, and then this wave, and then what looks like a tree, and that's the right one. So I wasn't paying attention when I did it that first time, but yeah, I do remember the solution. I just don't know why that's the solution, but it is the solution. This puzzle almost like, yeah, I don't blame you. It's not very obvious, is it? I feel like PS1 games in general back in the day were not very obvious at all. The games nowadays definitely do walk you by the hand more. Because I remember when I was playing, for a friend I don't talk to now, I was playing Buffy the Vampire game, Chaos Bleeds, and oh god, I didn't know what I was doing for so many parts of that. I never actually ended up completing it. I probably will eventually. See, that's the 3rd time you see the eyeball in the game. You see that eyeball in the time device. You see it on top of the Helltop Mausoleum, and you see it there. Only briefly though. But yeah, we're about to get a telling off from... I used to love that effect. Just a great prey. I like the particle effects come off here. Sometimes I like losing a light bulb just to see it. You can't walk away without talking to this gargoyle though, like they refuse to let you go without talking to you, they're pissed.
What have you done? Once again, the shadow demons are wreaking havoc across the land, and it's all thanks to you. The single most destructive and wretched creatures in the history of the world, and you've given them an early parole. They will be heading for the ruins of King Peregrine's castle.
Gallowmere is doomed. There goes some, I don't think they spawn here quite yet, like, there's 2 that'll spawn here later on. Well, these are not the ones I mean, by the way. But, I do like the Shadow Demons look here for PS1, they do look great. The Shadow Demons come back in MediEvil 2 as well, but they're the only flying ones in MediEvil 2. They come out as statues instead, which I think is pretty cool. What have you done? And yeah, as you can see there, like, the souls that come downwards are blue. That's the only time that those spirits are ever blue. They're always like orange or red when they go up. But, I do love how I do love the take that they made on them on the PS4 remake, where they actually made them look like shadows. Like, I thought that was a really nice touch. I'm actually wondering, because I think since I'm getting kind of tired now, and I kind of will need a good night's sleep tonight because I've got a full day ahead tomorrow with Andy. I might only stream this tonight, but then that means perhaps maybe during Christmas time. I might not even do it next Halloween. I might do it Christmas instead, or maybe the day after my birthday. But I can maybe stream the remake for you at some point as well. I might actually do an actual walkthrough of the remake, because I did one, but it was like when my mind was... I was only just sort of like getting better from my mental health at that point, and I was just kind of finding myself again in Egypt after vanishing for a long time, so I kind of want to revisit it again, because it's been a while since I've done the remake. So I might actually do a live stream of it just for fun, and also a walkthrough of it. That's what I'm starting to do as well. Like any games I'm doing live streams of, it's just me streaming it for the fun. But I do like separate ones, like off stream, if I ever plan to do like live streams and just talk more about the game and just my experiences with it and my initial reaction. Oh, where is Coco? You'll always be welcome in there. Yeah, I'm sorry that it keeps expiring. I'll have to look on YouTube and how to keep it permanent, because yeah, I'm definitely not tech savvy. I constantly have to look. What do you think of the car? I actually really like how they look at the remake, the little stone slabs they sit on. I'm not so keen on how they look in Resurrection though. Walk nonchalantly, pretend nothing happened, and walk in silence. I know. Just try to act like it's like, oh, hopefully they don't notice. And the camera just like swips back over to them. They're like, oh no, you don't. Yeah, they don't let you walk off that easily. I don't mind that I'm losing a bit of health here, because you actually, they're quite forgiving here in this boss fight. If I lose like 4 life balls here and I have half health bar left, you'll get it all back again afterwards, because you get rewarded with 2 health vials and 2 life fountains after this boss fight, the Demoness. It's very generous. Although when I was younger, I needed those. I remember when I saw those at the end of that boss fight, I'd be so stressed and so relieved. But it's actually a pretty easy boss fight now. I think I just wasn't good at reacting to falling off ledges. Welcome back, Andy. Coco's joined our Discord, by the way. So, yeah, we've got another member. I know we're trying to liven up a little, and I'm one of those people that's struggling to liven up. I am so antisocial, it's unreal. But, welcome home, Shy. Welcome home. Yeah, we're still going to be going for quite a bit. I don't think we're going to do the remake tonight. I'll save that for another time. At least that'll be something else I could do just for fun, like some more medieval content. I kind of want to... I might not live stream. I might do a recording of me playing the beta, because I saw that someone had access to the beta to like of all the old levels of the game, ones that were cut, like the Hall of Illusions and all that. I want to try that on the channel and like the beta. There we go. But that used to give me such anxiety jumping onto that platform in place, to worry that I would die, like while trying to jump to it and grabbing that rune. Yeah, the main thing that's difficult about this fight is the platforms constantly turning. So just like throw like 3 of them at a time. Don't try and throw them at them while they're moving, because it often misses unless they're standing still. It doesn't really lock onto them too well. The spears are strong, but you don't want to afford to miss them, because you don't have many of them. Just be wary of the blowers telling on their side. That's the main killer of this boss fight. If you fall off a ledge, you lose an entire life ball, so be careful of that. And I think after you defeat the first one, they eventually... Oh, never mind, it's not really defeat the first one, yeah, they eventually start dropping boulders on you. They do it quick enough. Well, they got us once. I actually don't know how you can get through that with hitting damage, because it seems very random when it, like... well, the way they fall just seems very random. Yes, welcome to the family. Even though you've been a part of the family for a very long time, but, like... Welcome to... Well, welcome to our family, again. Welcome to a whole new world. And here's to many more years of being yourself, and finding yourself, and finding people that accept you for being yourself. But most importantly, at least you accept yourself for being yourself. Fuck what anyone else thinks. I mean, I used to care what people think about me, but with me now, I literally just have no filter. I just don't give a fuck what people think of me. Like, I remember, like, someone I don't talk to anymore, I haven't spoken to over 2 years, that she came on my stream recently saying to me that I should slash my wrists. And I was just like, I mean, I would do that, but I don't think that'd be very family-friendly content for Twitch. But obviously I wouldn't do that, I'm just joking. But yeah, it's pretty grim, innit? I probably shouldn't have said that on stream, but like, imagine someone who I was considered a friend actually saying that to me. That's pretty grim. But as you can see, 2 life vials there, an entire life fountain over there. Oh, I'm sorry. I am terribly sorry. I didn't think for saying that. That probably was. I wasn't actually saying it to be funny. I was actually saying it because I think it was shocking. But yeah, it's actually weird. Wait, yeah, it was vial. I'm glad. Yeah, I just thought like I was just trying to make light of it when I was at the time. But when I got off stream, I was like, God, I can't believe you said that. That's disgusting. But what do you think about it here? We've actually gone up into the trees to defeat these flying demonettes, and I think these are maybe trees, but when you look at it, it looks like a carpet of some kind. But as you can see when you jump off it... Well, actually that's weird. You actually do land on top of it, which is weird. It doesn't look like a very far ledge. So I actually just jumped off of it just to demonstrate something to you there, just to show what it looks like. I thought you would just like fall through it, but yeah, you land on top of it. I don't know what it is. It's like some kind of poison ivy of some kind. Presenter, hello, how are you doing? It's all good up today. You're seeing me being my true medieval fan self, actually playing medieval for Halloween. But I'm thinking of like holding off maybe playing the remake until maybe either Christmas or maybe next Halloween. Like I might do a live stream of it another time. because I've been very excessive with live streams recently, and I'm actually getting quite tired, so I kind of might just chill after I've streamed tonight. And yeah, I might just do that. But then tomorrow, I have my day ahead of me with Andy, and I've got to sort out something with Discord because for some reason my non-expirable link keeps expiring on Discord. So there's something I'm not doing right. There we go. We got 100% of the chalice now, so we can go grab the chalice. But welcome on in, Presenter, and welcome home, Shy. I'm glad you're finally home. Oh, I just killed myself. Oh dear. I do love the look of the swampy water. I don't know if it's just PS1 graphics, but I just like how it looks. I know it doesn't move like the marsh of the water, but I like just how swampish it looks. I don't want that interfering with my jump. So they're more annoying to deal with there than the frogs when jumping across. You don't need people like him. Yeah, I've not spoken to him like over 2 years, and yeah, long story, but I'm not going to put it all on him. Like, I know that I was in a bad place at the time and I did a lot of questionable shit myself. But it was just not meant to last, that friendship. But I would never wish anything so awful on somebody. I think some people can just be so petty and awful when it comes to things. Like, I think some people just were meant to part ways. But I wouldn't wish them something that bad, you know what I mean? But, there we go, we got our chalice. Make sure we don't look at it. But yeah, in the remake, no shadow demons appear here. And I remember when I was playing the remake, I was like, wait, I'm certain in the original shadow demons appear here as you're about to escape, and they do. I felt like I was just imagining it. Passionate kicks it. Oh, I appreciate that. I do try to be. But you just get the odd person that doesn't appreciate it. But you know, they're the people that aren't in my life anymore. Oh, look how even the Twitch chat's getting there. With Dan. But as you can see, Presenter, I do make a lot of references to this game at YTP, so you're seeing me playing where I get some of my ideas from YTPs. Yeah, he's a dick in general. So it's actually a waste of energy speaking of him, so I shouldn't be speaking of him right now. So like
10,000 courses for this guy. I bet money you be back pushing up daisies by now.
Oh yeah, when I was young, I didn't know pushing up daisies meant.
Here for you.
What does pushing up daisies actually mean exactly? Coming up from the dead? I know there was a show on TV called Pushing Up Daisies. Oh, God. Look how much money we've got. We've not had to spend any of it. Like, we're beautiful, dirty, rich. We love you too, Coco. I love you all here. You're all a bunch of icons. You're all so supportive. I know I get the odd person that's just like, oh, your voice sounds weird, or if someone is just like, well, this video makes no sense on a YTP, and I'm like, well, YTP does make sense, but I'm just like, but to be fair, actually, this makes no sense, isn't really that bad, but like, you know, you get the odd bad comment, I'm just like, oh, that's cute. It's like awkward, but for the most part, I feel like I've gotten very lucky with the viewer base I get on Twitch and YouTube. I feel very blessed because I just feel like the vast majority of people who I get are so nice that I meet on YouTube. And I know that when I see so many communities and comment sections on YouTube, they're so problematic. Like sometimes I lose brain cells looking at comment sections on like Twitter and YouTube and that. And I just feel like I just don't get much of that negative energy on my account. I feel like I get so many nice people on my videos, and it just makes my little warm heart happy. I'm also getting very chilly, so I'm going to put my onesie on, go for a wee, get another drink, and I'll be right back. Do you guys mind just listening to the menu music for a minute or so? I can mute it for you if it's annoying. But I'm just getting a bit cold, so I might put on my onesie, and I'll just be right back. I won't be too long, I'm just going for a wee. stream elements. Why are you getting in the way of messages? Shut up. We stand the chair. I like the music. I was actually hearing it when I went to the bathroom. I kept my earphones in. We really appreciate it. Oh, thank you so much, Presenter. I appreciate you too. I appreciate like you appearing on my Twitch as well, considering I know that you love my YTPs. I appreciate that you support the other stuff I do as well. Even if it's not like your shtick, you know, like if you don't like enjoy the stuff I play, I still appreciate that you actually still stop by and say hi. Look at my controller. Oh, there it is. Oh god, at least my headphone wasn't screwed on. Ah, there we go. I feel more cozy now. I was just getting a bit cold there. I think it's because it's getting a bit late now. We do stand the chair. We sure do, Shy. We stand the chair, girlies. Best part of every stream. What are you saying? I think we're going to have some problems, Andy. There we go. We're going to go into pools of the ancient dead. For your love is all I think about. I always think of that when I see this level's title. And I'm sure Andy did too. This level, I always remember this level being harder than it actually is. It's actually smaller than I remember it being. I remember when I was a kid, I got lost in this level so much, and mostly just died just because it was hard to not fall off ledges. But the thing, the past few times I played, I've nailed it. But I love this level's music. It's the same as the God's Gauntlet. It's so eerie and dark. But in the remake, I actually don't mind it. It does fit. More so this level. It does fit this level pretty well, the remake version of it, but not so much the Gal's Gauntlet. I wished it just sounded something like this one, like, you know, for people who are like medieval 90s nerds like myself, could have something to remember, but it's just like, it has no element of the original soundtrack to this part. What's your favourite character in medieval Oh god, that's
We remembers an ancient battle fought here between the forces
in the entire
of
franchise, or just one of the games? I always found the gargoyles very quiet in this level. Like, they're very inaudible. I think it's probably because of the rain sound effects. I think Winston the Help Ghost is a funny little character. I know that, like, apparently, was it Christopher or Jason Wilson, the one that has less involvement in Medieval 2? He didn't like the concept of Winston Help Ghost, but I thought he was funny. I thought he was cute. I remember when I was younger and I was terrified of the level of Greenwich, I would just speak to him all the time because he would always make me feel calm. Oh, also Shy. You know the frogs in Medieval Resurrection? Well, the gargoyles called frogs. This is them in the original. They're not so much like frogs. Are we still going to call them frogs? We should just call them frogs. To be honest, yeah, I would say Sir Dan himself, to be honest. He's an icon. I would say Zarek, but I just feel like... I would say Medieval Resurrection Zarek. I do love him. And I do love Paul Darrow. And I feel like his dialogue in Zarek Flair is amazing, but I just wish he was more prominent in the games. I could tell he'd be such a funny character, because he's like a villain, but he's like a funny villain. I feel like there was meant to be more encounters with him in the game, but it just never came to light. I used to think he was Zarek in disguise when I was younger, like he was leading us into a trap. But it's actually not him. But I used to think it was creepy that he didn't have a face.
Thanks to Zarok's meddlings, I'm up to my eye sockets and lost souls who've woken from the eternal sleep.
These are flops.
Business hasn't been this brisk since before they invented sanitation.
I think Andy actually does like Adulika. I think she actually does like Adulika Resurrection.
Look, if you help me to gather up a boatload of 8 lost souls and bring them here, I'll drop you off at the sunken
I love everyone in chat right now, by the way. He's no rock, honestly. I'll drop you off at the sunken town. How does that sound? It's actually pretty cool because he's got deleted dialogue at the start of the next level, which they added in the remake, which I thought was pretty cool. And it's Paul Darrow. He passed away before the making of Medieval remake, but they used his audio files from this game in the remake. But because of the FMV from the original, they wouldn't really exactly be able to extract him going fire from that into the remake, and he says fire in the remake, but it's so clearly not his voice, in my opinion. I don't know why that triggers me a little bit. I feel like they could have got someone who sounded just a little bit like him to make that part a bit more believable, but yeah. It's only like a pet peeve, it's nothing that serious. Also, Daring Dashing works wonders on them. Like, I like to use the axe on the skinny enemies in this level. Those enemies don't even damage you, they do in Resurrection, but yeah, they only damage you by knocking you into the water, but I ain't having that happen on my watch. It's maybe the last time I'll have to actually top up the broadswords. I think we get the magic sword after that. I know, that made me really sad. This is like the only thing I knew him for, but he is a living legend because this game is my childhood and I love this game so much, so he'll forever be part of my memories. I just wish he had more involvement in this game because Zarek seemed like such an interesting character. I know he has a lot of lore in books and that, but like, and he's like so funny in Zarek Player, like stuff comes out with that part when he does that spell when you hear the chickens. He's like, oh, not right now. I wonder if it actually pushes them back more with the I was actually watching somebody do speedruns this level the other day and I'm like, oh my god, you're doing me the shame. I'm supposed to be a MediEvil fan. Why are you so good at jumping across ledges so confidently? But yeah, so this level is kind of like split up into like two sides. There's like a left side and right side full of like narrow. Oh Christ! I kind of spaced out there. Completely forgot there's a jump there. Sorry, but I'm so bad for that. I'm sorry. But yeah, there's like a left side as well on the right side. But for some reason as a kid, I used to always get lost in this level. I don't know why. It's pretty small now. Like now that I know where I'm going in it. And there's another Calcatura dragon locked away in this level. I don't know if it's the same one. From Scarecrow Fields, but it's another friendly dragon that helps us. We never actually get a friendly dragon Berserk in the help us in this direction. There we go. I'll make sure to get rid of all these guys now so we don't hear later on when the flying ghouls appear. I used to think the flying ghouls sounded like flying saucers, but we'll get to that in a minute. I love this level's music as well. It's very eerie. That I don't want to. No, I don't want to look on him. I'm trying to break the chest behind. Okay, I'll try and open it from here. I'm trying to keep my distance because if you open these explosive chests when you're too near them here, it'll blast you into the water, which we don't want. Because that'll lead us to like ball. This level's evil with how many of them it puts, especially in one area. Oh, good, that actually did work there. Okay, it's good sometimes to be a bit of a tricky jump to make when I was younger, but hopefully I don't fuck up here. Oh, I nailed it. Nice. Let's get in with our axe if we can. Well, these guys come back in Haunted Ruins, but they look a bit bigger in Haunted Ruins and they carry like a different weapon and it looks more like a mace that they have rather than an axe. And I wasn't entirely sure they were the same enemies until in MediEvil Resurrection. You could clearly see they were. Either that or MediEvil Resurrection just had the same theory I had that they were the same enemies. But they make the same sound when you defeat them. But there's only 3 of them in Haunted Ruins. There was like maybe 5 or 6 of them in Haunted Ruins in the Resurrection version. I also like the detail of this level. It's basically like the battleground of where the battleground took place really. And you basically see these like victory flags. The MediEvil 2 Ripper kind of reminds me of it. Yeah, I know exactly what you mean with those finger knives. It does sound as close as possible. I wonder if we made... Yeah, I suppose. That's the thing. It's not a major issue. It just bothered me a little bit. Like it doesn't sound that much like it, but yeah, it wasn't a big issue. Like it wasn't enough to like hinder my this game. Overall, I did love the remake. But I'm not gonna lie and say like I loved everything about it. There's absolutely nothing wrong with it. But like, yeah, I'll say there were some things that I wanted to point out with it. But overall, it was an amazing experience to like relive of my childhood remastered, and I was proud to platinum it and play it, and I definitely will be playing it again. I gladly treasure it as part of the franchise, and I will definitely be playing it again. I might stream it. I do like plays of it. I think I might do my next Let's Play after Halloween of Spider-Man 2. I was going to play that when it came out, but I've held off because I was initially going to do Let's Play the original Spider-Man, the one on PS4 anyhow, not the PS1 ones. I might play the PS1 one eventually, but because I did play them when I was younger. I've not played those in years actually. I had to enter Electro as a kid. But I platinumed Spider-Man 1 on PS4 and 5 and Miles Morales. So I was going to do like a New Game Plus meme walkthrough and Peter Parker's boxers. But I might do that after I've done my playthrough of Spider-Man 2 because I kind of want to just enjoy that. And then I'll just do it in reverse order. Also, I remember when I was younger, I used to always think this platform here looked like half of Dan's head, like that was his missing eye, and that platform there was his 2 teeth. Funny to release those crates from a distance and see. Yeah, that's actually what I always do at this part, because yeah, if you open one while you're over there, you're kind of fucked because it just causes like a chain reaction. Oh wait, I may have this. There we go. Hoping it stood far away enough. Just got to trigger one open. Just need it to not lock onto an enemy. Can't get it lock onto a crate. hope I'm far away enough. There we go. I think you have to actually be physically looking at them. Yeah, good. I think I actually have to be looking at them at the time they go off, because I think they set all the other ones off and I'm not looking for some reason. I actually thought that would make my game lag more than it did. Yeah, but that took care of a few of them. There we go, Calcatura. I don't actually know what he did for me there, because he doesn't really... He's quite useless against those fat enemies. He's good against the skill ones. But there we go. Every time you collect a helmet, it destroys the bridges in the surrounding area. So yeah, be sure to be wary of that. That if there was a bridge used to get across, then it will be gone. Become the helmet. I actually kind of prefer this Brilliant Tribute to the one in MediEvil Resurrection. I know he's not very useful in this level compared to Scarecrow Fields. And MediEvil Resurrection, I do like the sadder vibe of it, because it kind of represents like the sad backstory level. I like the ending credits music there, but I'm not gonna get it, actually. I've got the light ball there though. But I like her in this one. We're actually collecting lost souls for death, because I know that like lost souls are always tied to an object. So obviously the souls of all the people who died here would be tied to all the helmets on them. So we are helping the boatman with his workload by collecting lost souls and gathering them to him so he can put them to rest and he'll jump off at the same time I lead. But in MediEvil Resurrection, we're literally just, he said like, oh, there's been a mighty bang and my robot companion Megadeth has been blown to pieces, and can you find all the parts for me? And I'm like, really? That's the objective in this Building Agent Dead? Not that here, but yeah, I feel like that was probably like, I thought, okay, they really are just making a mockery of the original game now. Like, when did you see that was the objective for this level? Because this is like this is quite like I would say this is quite an important level, like lore-wise. Like some of the levels are like just fun levels to pass through. But I feel like this one in the lake, it's actually weird they call it the lake. I feel the lake is quite a lot for the game lore-wise. Same with Sleeping Village as well. In Haunted Ruins, it's quite heavy with the lore. That's actually originally Sudan's home. My job here's done, but he did. I know, he did nothing. Like, I don't think there was even any skinny pinches for him to kill me by either. But yeah, he doesn't seem to do a very good job of defeating fat bitches. He doesn't seem to do anything against them. I should be calling fat bitches because it seems like I'm fat-shaming them, but I'm not. I just think the word fat is funny, but I'm not like... It's just funny to call them fat bitches, but I'm not... Oh, God, wait. I used to find them cute, the noises they made, like the squeaking sounds. There we go, now we've got all the helmets, I think... Yeah, I think we got all the helmets, do we? I always use the flaming arrows on these guys, I don't know why. They just seem to do a good job. But I used to always think they sound like flying saucers. Do you not think they sound like them? Oh, I didn't realise I didn't take care of these guys. Oh yeah, these guys didn't seem to set on fire. I think it's because they got armor. Yeah, they are creepy at this level, I feel. They're in Resurrection, but they're in it as part of a minigame. They look a bit different. But in this, they sound like flying saucers, like the flying girls. The faces actually look rather creepy when you look at them on the wiki. Actually, you can sort of see them there. Like rather than like, oh, I was about to make a joke with you there, Shy. When I saw my arrows were currently at 69, but yeah, they're currently 65 now. Oh. Oh, thank God, sometimes I actually missed that jump. Is my health full? No, not really. I'll just go top up now. Yeah, those tentacles. I think you can actually kill them. Like, but... Oh, sorry. I overstepped that. My bad. But that shit still gets up to full. But yeah, I think you can actually kill those tentacles. They don't give you anything chalice-wise. So basically, we just have to... there's plenty of enemies and stuff. We just have to kill enough of these flying ghouls. You can't defend a chalice. Yeah, you can destroy those if they're starting to annoy you. But a lot of the time, if you just run past, you don't even notice they're there. But there we go. Maybe one or two more over with 100%. I don't think any even spawn over here. Maybe they do, I'm not sure. I know some are definitely up here. There we go, the chat's going to be collected now. Yeah, this level is a very different atmosphere to the original one. But yeah, the dun 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 part, that does sound there's something about it sounds very army-like, which I think really matches the level very well, because this is where like the War of Galmir took place, so there was marching armies here in this level. But so yeah, I think the remake version does go well with this level. I just don't like how it just doesn't sound a lot like this version. I wish it just has some kind of element of familiarity to it. But with Gallows Gauntlet, like I feel like they really... Oh, why am I being so careless? I feel like with the Gallows Gauntlet, they were like... They just really changed the experience of the level. That level was grim in the original. I don't know if it's just the graphics, but... Yeah, I just found the Gallows Gauntlet a very brutal level. Like the history of it, where people were executed in Galmir, which is an end resurrection. But it's like basically the place where they execute criminals, where you see people impaled, mummified, and hung, and you see like blood everywhere. It's a very spooky level in my opinion. It's a very quick one, but it's one you're just passing through. It makes sense that it's the level before Gauntlet of Ruins as well, because it probably is King Peregrine. It has those people condemned, come think of it, so probably would be next to Gal. Okay, there we go. The soul helmet. How gracious of you.
How gracious of you.
I remember he used to find it so eerie that he doesn't have a face.
Polite young skeleton after dealing with those filthy zombie types. Hop aboard.
Up aboard. I'm glad this stream isn't really lagging so much now. I read about Sleeping Village, it was like dropping frames a little for some reason, but yeah, it's not seeming to do it now. I actually can't wait to get my new graphics card. I'm just glad I actually finally thought of something I wanted for my birthday, because I feel bad whenever like people ask me what I want and I make it difficult for them, and I'm like, oh, I actually don't know. But, there we go. I really hope they're offering me a life file right now, but I don't feel like they are. Oh wait, no, we're getting the magic sword now. Hell yeah, no more topping up the broadsword. Alright, Dan. He always reminds me of Paul Chuckle from Chucklevision.
How you doing?
His voice.
Now then, have you got yourself a magic sword?
No, I don't. Or I do. No.
What? Daniel, man, you can't go into battle against an army of undead without a magic sword. Here, take mine. You'll never have to sharpen another blade, or my name's not Dirk Steadfast. It's not enough just to have a magic shield, you know, no matter what that soft ticky stern card says.
That's what British that. Stern says.
Good lad. Why
my favourite weapon in medieval.
The
magic sword.
And carry that meaty Gale's shield of his?
Dirk Steadfast to me. Oh, to me, to you. I had to read that for a second. Yes. He really gives me that energy. Like, he's so like Paul Chuckle, in my opinion. Oh, I do like the magic longbow. I think the magic longbow looks pretty sick when you press square with it and it like explodes. I think it looks pretty cool. I like the magic longbow and the magic sword. I'll say the magic weapons, just because I guess they count as a weapon category. I'll say those. I like those. In Medieval 2, I love the lightning. Mostly just because it's easier to manage it than in Medieval 1, because in Medieval 1, it drains so long as you're using it, even if you're hitting no enemies with it, but Medieval 2 only drains if you hit enemies with it, which I liked. It was easier to manage it. But I liked the Gatling gun in Medieval 2, it's just a shame you only get it at the very end. But it'd be pretty cool if, like, in Medieval 2 you could start, like, a new game plus, but, like, you could collect everything again, like, you know, you could collect chalices, etc., and just get more, like, you know, coins for collecting chalices and more, like, but I don't know, it'd be very cool if it was, like, a new game plus feature where you could just go through the whole game and just plow through all the enemies with the Gatling gun. It's a shame you only get it for, like, the last level, because the Gatling gun was a pretty fun weapon in Medieval 2. I do wonder why he doesn't get a gun in Medieval 1, because clearly they exist, because the captain of the ghost ship has one, doesn't he? And so does the boiler guards. Let's see, progress now to the sunken town of Bellamede. God, I think I remember dying at this level a lot when I was younger. I can't remember ever getting past it. Well, we must have got past it, because I remember we were stuck in the Gal's Gauntlet. I can't remember if we ever got the chalice, though. It's a very missable one. Yeah, this is another one. It's got rather narrow platforms, but the water is a bit cleaner than the Pulse Agent. No, I don't say. I was saying how I wish it had a new game plus feature. I guess technically there's nothing stopping you just going back through the levels and just playing them for fun, but they're pretty cool if it just gave you the option to collect everything again, but just with your weapons carrying over, like, to next playthrough or something like that, you know, like. But yeah, it doesn't have a... Yeah. I do like how you can recollect the chalices in MediEvil 2. In MediEvil 1, you can't recollect chalices you already got, but you just get money for them. Although for some reason in Wolfram Hall and Greenwich Observatory, the chalices are just money bags when you return the other on. So yeah, the money from... oh shit, I might have to change... my headphones are using soon. Yeah, that part there, there's a book at the start that says, be careful of the Watchers, they may summon others. Yeah, don't listen to that book. You actually want them to summon the trolls, because if you destroy those Watchers, they won't appear, which means you won't be able to defeat them for Chalice's Edge or to get the Chalice. That's actually misleading information from the game. I don't know if I found something funny about that. All being orange spirits up there. These levels are enemy control. This level was not in Resurrection. Oh, thank you for the sub, Alpha Wolf. Oh, I love you so much. Oh my god, honestly, you guys are spoiling me recently. The absolute queens. No worries, Crash. Thank you for being here for so long. I appreciate that. Nice to hear from you again. You have a good night's sleep, love. Have a good evening. Alright, don't make me walk in the water after you now. You troll. He really is a troll. Troll. Yeah, basically, like, the magic sword. The money from... Oh, shit. Wait, what? I can't even remember what I said now. I'm about to go distracted by something. The money of... Oh, shit. But, yeah, the magic sword in this game is basically just like a permanent version of the broadsword. You don't have to keep recharging it when it runs out. Which is just amazing. It's like this game's equivalent of Resident Evil's Infinite Rocket Launcher. It's infinite broadsword. Good night, Crash. Hope you have a lovely sleep. This... Oh yeah, I forgot mentioning that. There's a song by Black Eyed Peas called Best One Yet, and I always, Andy always think of that song whenever the Graveyard soundtrack goes, the best one yet. For some reason. Do you remember struggling with this level at all, Andy, when we were younger? I don't remember ever having particular struggles with this level. I remember it was hard not to fall off ledges. It was another one that had rather narrow platforms. It's not quite as bad as Pull Ancient Dead.
The people of this long-vanished town once sought to harness the power of crystals found in the caverns below. Now, Zarek seeks to unlock the secrets of this arcane science. This mine shaft leads deep into the earth to certain...
It feels so cool to just be doing a live stream of my favorite franchise just casually on Twitch on Halloween. It feels right. Do you think they will make MediEvil 3? I really hope so. I know a lot of people would agree with me on it, because didn't the MediEvil 1 remake do well? I thought it was well received. I kind of hope, like, we get a PS5 upgrade of MediEvil 1 along with a MediEvil 2 and possibly 3 as well. Maybe they'll just drop a trilogy on this. Maybe that's why they're hiding for so long. Maybe they're working on a lot. I live in hope of that. It's weird that the water here is a lot cleaner than it is in Pull Ancient Dead, but it's actually kind of weird. Like, it's a sunken town to think there's people living here. Like, did people drown here? Like, did people evacuate before it drowned? It's actually weird, like the lake in the middle, we actually see a sea elephant. It's actually really beautiful here. I remember this level actually being gorgeous in the remake when you go inside the lake. It looks good in the original, but they really did it justice in the remake, this level. It was a really fun planet, this one. It was a bit tedious doing the Lost Souls challenges, but it was worth it in the end for what you unlock, even though I actually own the original game on PS1, but it was a really nice thing to unlock for people who never got the chance to play on PS1, that they can play it on their PS4 5 instead. So I actually still think it's a cool unlockable, even though I still actually own the game. The MediEvil 1 remake format should be used. Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. And I agree. I would love to see like level like Whitechapel and Kew Gardens remade. That'd be so awesome. It'd be pretty cool if like they kind of expanded on level a little too, like, you know, added ones like Parliament that were deleted. Oh, I usually just part in a bit of a different order. These ones instantly die when you open the water, I believe. Or maybe no, I think it's the ones by the airplane actually. Some of these trolls instantly die when you part the water, and other ones don't do damage when you go in the water. Who redeemed ya? Wait. Oh, Coco! Hello, Coco. That's from Dead by Daylight. Me and my friend here, Emo Queen. think he sounds so funny when he gets down, so I had to make him one of my alerts. I simply had to. Right, we didn't get the time rune here. I actually think this part is so pretty. I think every rune is in this level, but the oh, okay, Dan says otherwise. I think every rune is in this level, but the min rune. There's actually a lot of runes in this one. But I used to think that those little crystal, I don't know what you call them, the lantern thingies, looked a bit like teapots when I was younger. I mean, that's why I used to always call them. They kind of remind me of those things from the Bugs Life video game that you light, like those lanterns that you go past and they just like light up. And that's actually a walkthrough series I was planning on doing with my mom during the summer, but I had like issues with recording. Maybe when I get my new graphics card, I might be something to be focused on doing in the new year, because yeah, that's a game that my mum remembers a lot, and it's a series me and her wanted to do, so we're going to walk through that together. About with my mum. Yeah, this is the one here. For some reason, these ones just instantly die. They don't all do, but these ones do. This is the last level to have this soundtrack. I think actually, come to think of it, I know I said the Return to Graveyard is kind of like MediEvil Street Mario, but I'd probably say this one is, because this one does reprise its role a lot throughout the game, because this is the soundtrack to the graveyard, inside the asylum, and this level. Wait, what other one? Well, 3 of them. That's still quite a lot of levels to have the same soundtrack in. Okay, yeah, that's basically telling us to actually all these machines to solidify the lake. I remember when I was younger, I have a very specific memory of when I solidified this lake, and I think it was as the music stopped, and I remember finding it so eerily quiet when the lake stopped and the soundtrack ended at the time, and all I could hear was like a thudding sound, and I thought like, wait, is like the lake alive? Is its heart beating? So I was like hearing the thudding sounds. But I think when I was younger, I don't think it dawned on me. It was probably just a troll I did defeat walking about. But I remember like when it was just eerily silent, I was just hearing, and I was thinking like, oh my god, is the lake alive? Is its heart beating? That's just a very specific memory. Wait, I remember playing this game with invincibility cheats and never really played it like it was meant to be. Oh god, I wish I had access to this game's cheats a lot sooner. Me and Andy and my mum, like, we got cheats from our friend from MediEvil 2. So yeah, we definitely had fun with cheats on MediEvil 2. MediEvil 1, we didn't get cheats for that until much later, until, well, I guess the internet was better for like YouTube and all that. Or when the internet was more used. I think we got cheats from our dad's friend at one point. But, wait, let me just pause one sec. Instead of charging my phone, I'll just wear one earbud at a time. Because my battery's running. Oh shit, my battery's running low. On the floor. MediEvil 2, I feel like there's so many levels that me and Andy and my mom got stuck on. I eventually was the first person to get past all the levels, collecting everything, like all the chalices and that. It was definitely harder, MediEvil 2. But there was a lot of levels that they would skip with the skip levels cheat. I don't think that was even a cheat in MediEvil 1, but you could just skip levels in MediEvil 2 and collect all the chalices and that. But yeah, I never got cheats for this until many years later, until I eventually just completed it normally. Because yeah, for a first-time player, if you don't know puzzles or what you have to do in it, it's very easy to like get confused in this. But it's just because I played it so much now, it's just like I sort of just know what I'm doing now, like back of my hand, but they don't make it very clear when you think about it. MediEvil 2 cheats basically got us through the entire game back in the, yeah. You could literally complete the game in like 1 minute. You could just keep skipping levels. If I'm like hurrying through the game and 100%ing it, I can complete it in like 2.5 hours. In MediEvil 1, if I'm like hurrying through it while also collecting everything, I complete it in about 3. I think MediEvil 2 is slightly shorter than MediEvil 1. For some reason the outer edges like doesn't solidify, but the center of it does. Geronimo! And you get a fabulous view of the little lake and this sea elephant. I remember this part of the lake looks fabulous as hell. There we go. I think I'm full. We have so much money though, oh my god. That's actually cool to... Oh sorry, I just thought that you actually said that percentage. I mean Andy. That's actually cool to know that you have memories of MediEvil. Well, I don't know if I remember you ever telling me that you played MediEvil as well. You probably did. I'm sorry. Sometimes I forget things. I'm really sorry. But that's cool to know that you have memories of it too. We're all 90s kids here, are we? Except for Shy, but she's cool. She cool. There we go. I don't need to top up anything there. We're going to get the magic longbow next level. That's the only projectile I'll be using next level. Oh wait, we actually need to summon some trolls here to get 100% of the chalice. So there we go. We get someone ascending from the sky. I can't remember if they actually do that in the MediEvil remake where they just fall down from the sky like that. I like how you actually start to see like their actual spirit going up in the air in the MediEvil remake, whereas in this they just look more like particles going up, but you actually sort of see like an outline of what looks like a spirit going up in the air after you defeat the enemies, which I think is pretty cool. I like it. I actually don't dislike how the spirits look in any of the games really, in any of the MediEvil games when you defeat them. I think they look cool reflection in this. In MediEvil 2 they look just like they do in this. They go up slower for some reason. But yeah, sometimes I like just something I like with MediEvil 2 is the game pauses when you press select. So it's always like pausing mid defeating the enemy and pausing like mid their souls going up there or mid explosion, and just seeing like the zombies like mid exploding. It just something was so satisfying about it for me. I think I just got 100% of the chalice there. Oh, we have to defeat this troll here. Oh, we don't have 100% of the chalice. What are we missing? Oh, maybe these are the two ones. Is the last one yet to go around it? Oh god, they're hiding my line. Maybe I can pick up that viable boy then. Right, we're missing one, but I know there's two after this area. I don't know why there's that one point in the game where they just instantly die when you knock them into the water, and there's other times they don't. The one I missed here, or one I missed in the walkway. I will get just go and get the ones from through here anyhow, but I must have missed another one before, because yeah, we usually have 100% chalice by this point, but there's ones that spawn here too. God, the game's not going to war. There we go. Oh, those ones die when you knock them in the water too. They don't all die when you knock them in the water, but some of them do. There we are. This chalice just sitting here waiting for us. I think initially this was part of another level, I'm not entirely sure, but I think it looked cool part of this one, like the sunken town Melmead when you solidify the water and you go under attacks with this part. I just wonder what the history is behind the town, like why is it sunken? Like I wonder why it's like did people die like when it drowned or something? Like apparently this is going to be the UK one day, because apparently the UK is slowly sinking into the sea, as they say. That's a pretty grim thought to think about. I probably shouldn't be talking about that right now. But, aye, that's it. Just take my entire health bar off. Just because I'm impatient. There we go. Do you think I probably could speedrun it if like I was ever like not doing commentary, just get my own time and just practiced it like consistently, because you can still people that are really good at speedruns this. I'd have to play the American version to move faster as well. But I see a lot of people do like speed glitches on MediEvil 2, but I feel like if I was to do a speedrun, I wouldn't want to glitch doing it. I would want to do it like legit. But I think I saw someone doing it legit on this, on the American version where you move faster, because yeah, you do definitely move faster in the US version. So I think the game runs at 60 FPS and it runs at 30 on PAL or something like that. I know the frame rate's higher on the US version of PS1 games. Don't know why that was, but yeah, that was the case. There's still a lot of like old versions of games I want to like venture into, like the old Resident Evils and that, because I've been playing a lot of the remake ones. It make me want to venture into the old ones. I did a stop motion animation of Sudan 4 years ago. I'm planning doing. Oh, that's interesting to hear. Do you have a Discord by any chance? Because if you join our Discord, like if you've got any art that you do, we have like a section in Discord where you can share your art. I'd be interested to see that. Yeah, you have a Discord. I'll post the link here again. After the stream, I'm going to see how I actually make the link permanent, because I'm clearly not doing it right, because it keeps expiring every time I do it. This is the last ball we get from him. We get the magic ball next time. It's a life ball after the Cal's
something here I can give you, but I've no idea what it is. Do you fancy
I think just doing this game was enough tonight, because at least I've got another thing to do for MediEvil content on my channel another day, where I'll just stream the entire game, just casually playing while just chatting with y'all, where I'll stream the remake. But I gotta share my love for the original as well. Let's never forget the original. Even the game, like even the remake doesn't want you to forget the original because it allows you to unlock it. It's a reward. I think that's such a cute reward, honestly. I'm just so glad I discovered how to actually get the chat box on my PC on OBS, showing both YouTube and Twitch. If that means like if any of you are on like just YouTube, you won't be missing any comments that people are commenting on Twitch are saying, and people on Twitch won't miss any comments people on YouTube are saying. It's great. We're going over onto Crystal Gate. These next 2 levels are pretty short. Do have Discord, so oh no, don't worry about it. I'd still be happy to see. Do you post them on YouTube or anything like, or even on the community tab on my YouTube channel? I actually don't know where you would send them. I think that, or even on Twitter. I got Twitter. But, obviously that's gonna be up to you. I'm sounding dead needy now. But yeah, just if you were wanting to share your art, I'd be happy to see. Oh, I also like with the lake, you can actually see the little 3 lanterns on the level map. Sorry, we're just observing that right now. But yeah, we're in the Crystal Caves. This is just Dragon Island in Resurrection. I kind of prefer the Scottish Dragon in this one, but I didn't even know this dragon existed when I was younger because, well, like I said before, we couldn't complete the Asylum grounds, so we never got the dragon gem from inside the Asylum. So I didn't even know this dragon existed. I thought the book just told us about a dragon, that there was a myth, that there was actually no boss fight. Yes, I get my batteries low. Shut up, woman. There goes my earbud keeps saying battery low, so that's why I'm just charging my one earbud, so that when this one runs out, I'll go grab the other one. Yes, that's why I like to get the explosive radius thickets. So there are flying shadow demons at the start of this level. I think it's only like 5 of them. And they're only at the start of this level. And then they don't return again for the Haunted Ruins. Yeah, they're only in Enchanted in Haunted Ruins in Resurrection. I'm just not a fan of how they look in Resurrection. I just don't know what to make of them. I do like how they have the same sound effects as they do in this, but they just don't look like how I'd imagine them looking. Yeah, this is a very easy challenge to miss because it's at the very start of the level, so it's actually very easy to forget about this one. And yeah, you don't want to walk into that gloop down below. I did the Pylomar clay figure. Oh my god, I really want to see that actually. That thing I have in the background, I was actually an artist on Facebook who made that, and I just saw that they were making them in this MediEvil fan page that I was on. I was like, oh my god, do you sell these? I want one. And they actually sold me one.
The ancient town of Meadowmead was destroyed by creatures known as Rhinotaurs.
Let's see if I can tell. Why did they ever remove this level in Resurrection? They were such cool enemies.
Deep within these
I'm glad this level came back in the remake.
They used the crystals to prolong their worthless hides.
See, I didn't know that hides meant skin when I was younger. I thought hides meant like to prolong their worthless hiding spaces or something like that. But I remember I used to always skip him saying that because I thought it sounded funny when you see like the ancient town of Meadowmead was destroyed, and then that was it. But yes, the sticky thing goes to the back of the very careful. This level can lag a little. I think I remember at times on my PC, which will hopefully be fixed when I get my new graphics card, as I was saying before. But it's a very fabulous looking level. I think for its time it looks great. Like the crystals actually do look like transparent and shiny. I don't know, maybe just because I'm playing on an upscaled emulator, but I think the levels for a PS1 game looks really nice. Like, it's really colourful and shiny. The atmosphere kind of is depressing. I think it fits the level very well. Like I like the jingly sound of the level. The crystal caves, I feel like it fits the level very well. For some reason, every time I hear it, I always hear like crystals. I always hear like tonight I'm gonna have myself a good time. For some reason, whenever I hear this tune, it just reminds me of that part from the Queen. Like, oh god, why am I taking this into song, you guys? There we go. It's because I wanted to do this magic box thing. Sorry. There we go. Didn't even make a dent. There we go. The Rhinotaurs are very satisfying in defeat, but yeah. Basically, well, the crystal cave is still part of Meadowmead, I guess. But I think it's the part of it that's not sunken. But basically, what happened to it, its downfall was because of these fuckers right here, these Rhinotaurs. Yeah, this level was fun. You can actually get the chalice and like complete it, like, and still get the chalice and leave, and you won't even know that you missed the dragon here if you did what we did when we were younger. Like, if you think, I thought that didn't me and you and Andy sorry, think that the sound graves was optional because like you could progress through the game without doing it, because we didn't actually know that there was another level after where there was a key item for this level. I did always wonder what the dragon gem was for, how there was only one slot for one. Tread softly in these caves, an L-type dragon has a lair here. Yeah, the dragon's definitely easier to remake. It's not that difficult to remake, but they definitely made him trickier. I'm just gonna top up my shield. I do like to keep topping up. It will not make you invincible, like he says. He doesn't over-exaggerate, but it is very damn good. That's what I have as my redeemables, this golden shield. You might recognize this shy. It's in PS1 quality, but the PS4 version is the one I have. It's my redeemable on Twitch. Yeah, I like how this little area here you walk through to enter to fight the dragons actually in Dragon Island and Video Resurrection. I guess I get frustrated completing Castle only 2 because we didn't understand what we did wrong. Like, I don't think we even read the books or something. Because like we didn't even know about the dragon armor. And I remember like when you and Mum would like go bit level 1 would like hit random like things sticking out of walls, thinking they were levers that would unlock a gate or something that we weren't finding, like really overcomplicating it for ourselves. But yeah, it just turns out that we were missing things from previous levels. We noticed that there was like an alternate exit, but yeah, it basically just leads you back to the map and you won't progress any further, but you'll be able to venture back to get things you missed. There we go. I also didn't realise when I was younger that you can actually hear the dragon snoring. You wake up by inserting the gems into its eye sockets. Whereas we just fly, wake up on resurrection.
I shall roast the flesh from your bones.
Dragon armor, here it comes. Yes. Or lagging armor, because it seems to lag my game for some reason.
Well, in that case, I will pluck out both your eyes.
Oh.
I'm just going to give you a good hiding.
There we go. So it's always the platform to the left of where it currently is that the boulders will fall on his head, or they're actually falling crystals, I think, in the remake. I can't remember, but yeah, it's always the one to the left of where he is that will drop. So it's basically that one that we just jumped from. We have to hit this one here. It's at that one. So technically, it's you just always have to hit the platform that's anti-clockwise to where he is. Here we go. So he always like moves in a predictable order, like he always like travels clockwise, but they make him act a bit more unpredictable than we make. But I do actually love that they made the bosses more intimidating in the remake, like not overly challenging. Maybe they were a bit more challenging on when using the cursed helmet. Looks like this is their damage output, but I do like that they made them somewhat more intimidating. But yeah, a lot of the bosses are very unintimidating. So like, see, we've just beaten him easily there. There we go. Got that. Mysterious dragon potion that we never knew about as kids. I'm going to think of that now, Andy.
Drink it
when you need it.
It gives you armor that is impervious to heat. Plus it makes you breathe fire.
Oh, happy Halloween, everyone, by the way. Well, everyone from the UK anyhow, because it's past midnight now. But also to you, Shai, even though you're not in the UK, happy Halloween from the UK. Because there's no reason why I can't wish you happy Halloween from the UK, even if it's not Halloween where you are. But it's officially Halloween over here now. This book's basically telling you about the dragons. If you're watching this in the vlog, you just always pause down and read that. Yeah, here we go. Is this your favourite weapon, is it? Yeah, Freddy, sorry. It's just your favourite weapon, is it? I'm pretty sure it lags my game when I use it, if I remember rightly, but it looks sick though, I do love it. I use it to defeat Zara. It's such a good weapon, because it's like infinite, and you can just like fly your way through enemies. I know, it's officially Halloween. Did you want to watch the movie tonight, Andy? Just to like get one out of the way, or did you want to save it until like tomorrow, once we've like slept on it? There we go, yeah. Because it's fire, it does lag my game a little bit too much, these things. It doesn't seem to work too well in the ends, unless like crouch to do it. You can like sort of semi-teabag in this game. It's pretty cool. MediEvil officially invented teabagging. You could do like a mini teabag. That's actually kind of funny. I think this level's so beautiful, considering how I know it's upscaled and yeah, sorry, for some reason fire always just lags my game. This, for some reason, kind of reminded me of one of the ice levels from Monsters Inc. Oh my god, I actually really missed that game once. I'll need to replay that on the channel. Wait, break the crystal with the fire breath. Unfortunately, the items are too small, so they're quite hard to hit with it, but you have to, like, crouch when using it. And we have to, like, start to head towards the exit. It's like one big crystal that comes up here, but in, like, the remake, it's like an actual bridge that comes up. Wait, I'm actually not going to risk getting my dragon armor. Wait, can my dragon armor be stolen? I know there's a sticky fingered imp here. Oh, is it not up here? I'm not carrying away. The sticky fingered imp does appear here. I'm actually curious to see if he suddenly comes out if I bring it. Yeah, he does. He doesn't come out if you have the dragon armor on. That's actually pretty a cool attention to detail. It's pretty weird though, you had to like keep re-equipping your shield every time you put on the dragon armor because it unequips your shield for some reason. So we can hang out, maybe not, maybe that. Oh yes, sorry, I forgot about that. Yeah, we can hang out for a little while then, it's fine. There we go, the chalice. It's actually very similar to the chalice in the next level, how you have to sort of literally go into the exit, resisting the urge to prematurely run through it. Like, if you forgot about the chalice, like the game's MediEvil, that it makes you literally run into the exit, kill the enemies in the exit, and then go back at the chalice, and then it does the same thing to you again in the Gallows Gauntlet, where you have to like go to the very end of the level, and then you turn to get the chalice without like prematurely like leaving. Like, oh shit, no, I'm gonna get the chalice. God, I must get chap lips a lot because this one's run out. In my jacket pocket. Wouldn't this make a lovely does he say this here? I think it's here he says it.
Wouldn't this make a
I don't think this is a dialogue we ever heard as
tourist
kids.
Come see Stengard the Mighty. Come and see the last of the centaurs. Oh, and see that dork over there? That's Daniel Fortescue, would-be hero.
Oh, I remember when he's quoted that earlier. I can't remember who it was he quoted, but I remember when he's quoted that in chat earlier. Did the fan art Sedan versus it. Oh, I can imagine that would be so cool. See a lot of cool concept art to this game. Like, there's a few like pages like I follow on Twitter and on Facebook as well. I actually have an official page on Facebook, but I don't ever really use it. I mostly just use Twitter and Discord now.
I was so worried about you.
Ah, would you? Cool. Oh shit, I just grabbed my finger there.
I know you have the heart of a hero, Daniel. Now we must show the others.
Just show the others.
Would you like to take my magic lightning bolts? I don't have many, but they're very powerful.
Very powerful. Wait, did you user actions? No, I want to view. There we go. I don't know if you like. Obviously, I don't think you stream, Coco, but I'm going to follow you back because I just want to follow you back to be nice. And this is Megwin, the only nice
Off you pop then, and
hero.
keep
Well, the only
your chin
genuine
up.
nice hero, which is the only one that just full on has faith in us.
Oops, sorry, Daniel.
Sorry, Daniel.
But take care. The good people of Galamere are depending on you.
I don't really use the lightning much. I like how it's literally just a actual lightning bolt when you pick up. I actually like how it looks in this game. I can't remember how it really looks in the remake, but it looks similar in MediEvil 2, but it's easier to manage your ammo for it, because when it runs out, it permanently runs out. Like, it just stays run out. That's why she says I don't have many, but they're very powerful. But in MediEvil 2, it doesn't deplete if you don't hit a target with it. But as you can see, while you're holding it down, it actually is losing percentage. So yeah, be sure that you're actually hitting a target with it when you use it. So I just drained a little bit of it there to demonstrate that. But in MediEvil 2, it doesn't actually deplete if you're not currently hitting someone with it. And the Professor apparently depleted vampires, but I used to just find it a very pretty weapon when I was younger. I like how the good lightning's the same, but just a slightly different colour. It's a very strong weapon. I do like the lightning. I think in the Japanese version, you can refill it at a merchant gargoyle, but I think it's only in the Japanese version. Like, you can't in MediEvil 2 or in this. Oh, are you okay, Shy? What's gotten you going this now? You've had some bad games. Save successful, now we're on to the Gallows Gauntlet. The execution center of the criminals of Galamere. I think it still looked alright this level, but in the remake, but I just feel like I just loved the cause as you can see, there's blood on the floor. Just the overall darker look at the level, they look genuinely terrifying. Like the cries that they make. I like how these guys do but these guys have been impaled. You can actually see the blood on the sticks as well. I used to find them scary when I was younger. When you just linger back and listening to the noises they made, I used to find quite disturbing. Oh wait, I just got this one. Go charges at me. There we go. I think if you get close enough, there we go. It's sound like seeing them looking like they're trying to get themselves off of the of their impalements. I used to find that disturbing when I was younger. Them sound like they're in genuine pain. I used to find this level scary when I was younger, but the oh, I'll start watching. And if you ever try to get affiliate, I'll definitely try to help you get there. They're fun enemies to defeat, but yeah, I do like this level. I think it does have a very spooky atmosphere to it. Because the execution grounds. How many people are going to kill here, you're going to come here. Mummies here. There's actually an evil something about them here. It's not like Kalkatura, so it's not wake up. And if you do wake up, you can defeat it. You actually do have to wake up in the remake because they're the trophies that count. But you can actually. This is the alternative exit that you can go through if you don't have the dragon armor that I so stupidly. Well, not I, me, my mom, and Andy all so stupidly didn't already get when we were younger. Actually, really stupid. It's not like doing shit, right? Yeah. There we go. There's that dragon gate, the bane of our childhood. We have no idea how to get past it. And we'd always just try to jump over it like that. Like there was some secret way around it. Rewind it. I set slide wars there. Oh, thank you for the emotes, Shy. Very fitting ones. Why change your names? I tried to change my name. Oh, I'm sorry. Is there still a limit on it? Oh wait, hang on. Is this telling me about the? Oh yeah, it's I don't know how we didn't figure out from that book when we were younger about the dragon armor. I'm actually going to use the dragon armor here because that just absolutely annihilated that. Yeah, the dragon armor just starts to in place. Yeah, it's really strong. It doesn't seem to be lagging. Me using it on them. It was lagging in the crystal caves. I always remember this level is shaped like a pea. But yeah, those little sticks up on the wall where you can see where they hung people. My mom would always try and jump and try and hit those to see oh god, I'm sure one of these has a hidden lever that unlocks one of these gates. I'm sure they'll unlock something somewhere. But we just thought it was something really wrong with this level, but no, you just have to be very thorough with all the levels because if you're not thorough enough and you miss the key item in the previous level, it'll cost you by this point in the game. Thank you for the spam. I won't lie, I don't get to change my username. It's not like anyone's using their real name. Lol. I don't know why there's a limit on how often you can change it. What the hell? It just doesn't seem necessary. There we go, we can pass through this game and we've got the dragon armor. Oh yeah, it's lagging. It's probably just a lot of fire on the screen right now, but yeah, it wasn't really lagging before. Stop in a second. Just gotta kill a few of these enemies first. As it goes to the dragon gate, it will stop. There we go. Yeah, although it's excited to get my new graphics card. There we go. I don't know if I'm making too much noise. I might wake up the serpent gallery. I don't know what it's called. I think it's literally just called the serpent gallery. I kind of do want to wake him up actually because I want that money back even though I don't really need it. So Dan wants I know, right? He's got mummy issues, so every time he sees a mummy, he's like, stop reminding me that I don't have a mom. Get burnt, bitch. I mean, that's my theory anyway. Try it, bitch. I'm a dragon now. Dragon these nuts. Literally. Oh my god. I love that. Hey, can I just sneak around it? Wait, he's awake? Where is he? Did I defeat him already without even noticing? I must have breathed fire on him. I didn't even notice I woke him up. Oh well. least I gotta take the money. Okay, we've unlocked all these gates now. We're taking our time with this, but you can literally defeat this level in like 3 minutes. It's such a quick level. I think I've done it before, but I think when I did my long play, my let's play, it only took like 4 minutes. It's only this size, it's only like shaped like the letter P, this level, like a very deformed P, but yeah, this level's like shaped like the letter P. As you see, we just did a little loop there, and this is like the straight part of the P. But, yeah, that's the best way to describe it. When you look up like the map of this level, it literally just looks like the letter P, with a bit of like things dangling off it. Oh, there's a gargoyle a bit further back, but actually I might go visit him if I want to charge up my shield. Yeah, the dragon armor is amazing. I actually prefer it in this to Resurrection. If I think in Resurrection you have to like charge it up first by walking through lava. It doesn't seem like you can use it permanently in Resurrection. There we go. And that is about all. I'll maybe top up the magic longbow. I do actually use that quite a lot. I like how I've done this on one stream. I know when like whizzing through it and like not talking about the game in depth, I can complete the game in like 3 hours. But yeah, I'm just taking my time with it and just enjoying it. Like, so like it would take about 5 hours of like just taking your time with it. And plus, actually probably wouldn't take almost 5 hours. So I have to return to graveyard because of that little mishap where I missed the chalice. There's actually no more weapons in the game. We have them all. The only thing we've got left to get from the chalices is just I think 2 life balls, 2 sets of vials, and some more money. And I think that's it. I think he's really trying to bait. I remember like they always literally walk right into the exit. Like, they're trying to make you leave. But like, no sir. I know what chalices are. You can't make me. You can't make me not get the chance. Oh god, I'm not good at fast away. It's not my strong suit. It can be at times, but other times I literally just like word vomit. I can fast away when the opportunity presents itself. But that was not one of those moments. I always remember after the Gal's Gauntlet we see Revan Hooves, because I always remember getting a new life ball after doing Gal's Gauntlet. And after Haunted Ruins I think we see Imanzi again. I think that's how you say her name. I'm not actually sure to pronounce the name.
Oh, Danielle.
You good, fam? Yeah, I'm good. I'm good.
I can give you,
I'm just not very good at being way fast at times. I was trying to make a joke.
Fancy a little gamble tonight?
Oh, Danielle, I've got something here I can give you, but I've no idea what it is. Do you fancy a little gamble, like? Top gifters. Oh, whoops. Sorry. The frog. Oh god, I completely forgot to pick up the light ball. Sorry, I'll probably back up for that. I remember seeing what the light balls look like in the beta as well. Like, they look really different. It's actually pretty funny because the first, I don't know if they all are, but I know the first light ball you collide at Dance Crypt's empty in the Japanese version, and it's colored grey, like obviously implying that it's empty, and you have to like just fill it yourself. But yeah, I don't know what that is. But then you immediately just like, get life out in the next level to fill up with anyway. But in MediEvil 2, you don't even get your first life ball until you're done the first boss. It's pretty unforgiving. Save the game. So this was MediEvil Resurrection. We'd only have 2 levels left before the end. Oh, we actually have 4 levels left before the end. When it be the original. But it was actually going to be a lot more. There was actually going to be a lot of levels at this point, like Hall of Illusions, and then there was the Coffin Vaults. I think Coffin Vaults was early on. I know Hall of Illusions was meant to be around about the entrance hall, which I would have loved to see, and it looked like such a cool level. And the enemies that were meant to be in it looks like sick on it, honestly. And they were in the Haunted Ruins. This is another one that's pretty lore heavy at this level. This is like not like more of a passing through level. This is actually our old hometown. This is where our actual king was that we served in the Battle of Galamir, who we were very loyal to. They were about to burn down his castle, but it's for the greater good. His spirit literally tells us to, because of the Shadow Demons taking over the castle. They released from the demon, but we had to do it because we wouldn't be able to progress further in the game if we didn't. It's have to lead these greedy chickens to the corn. That's the only time in the game we have to do this. There's a couple of times. I think there's a time we have to do this in Google Fields and Resurrection, and we have to go through a pool of molten lava before entering the ruins. I like this song in Haunted Ruins. It really fits the atmosphere of the level more in this. Like, Return to Graveyard's remade music just didn't really fit the theme of the level, in my opinion, in Resurrection. Because I feel like, because this is like the ruins of our old home, like our king's dead, basically everything here is just ghosts. I feel like it is very thing music. It's very soothing, calming music. I remember finding those faces quite eerie when I was younger, but yeah, it's a very pretty level. But I love the music, it's very soothing to listen to. It's definitely one of my favourite. I love the entire soundtrack, to be fair.
Castle Peregrine. In the time of King Peregrine, this magnificent edifice was the seat of power and home to the royal household. Now it is home only to ghosts and forgotten memories.
I know, they even sound depressed, the gargoyles and stuff, or the frogs as you call them, Shy. But they even sound depressed, like they're trying to like make Dan feel bad that like our home has just been reduced to ghosts. But it's a very beautiful level, like well remade as well. This soundtrack was actually remade for the Enchanted Forest in Resurrection. I think that's the version they used in this in the remake. But yeah, if you ever played the original before and you jumped into Resurrection, you'd probably know where you're going, because the design of this level in Resurrection is practically identical. So you would know where you're going in Resurrection if you've played this before. I may actually use the magic sword here, just to get this flying. There we go. Flying units like have less hit points than the ones on the ground. It's only these two that are trying. Oh fuck! Wait. Sorry. It's only these two that try to kill these farmers. This one doesn't for some reason. He only tries to attack us. It's only those two that are programmed to harm the crew. And I'm only saying that just because there's someone watching. But it's only those two that seem to be programmed to actually try and kill them. But yeah, basically it's like another level, a bit like Steam Village. Because I'm actually not sure if we started level with part of the Chalice Field. Be careful, you can actually accidentally kill them if you hit them. They do have hitboxes. We should play the fires first by hitting them. They're on top of spikes in Resurrection. I'll actually see what happens if you put them on spikes in Resurrection. And this, it's actually pretty damn grim. Like we hear them screaming in agony when you burn them. But I've actually had it happen before in this. You can actually kill them by daring dashing into them here too much, which I'm trying to demonstrate here, but it's flopping. Yeah, it is flopping. You can actually damage them. But I'm not going to kill them because I want to get the chalice. But you can rob yourself out getting the chalice if you.
But we'd be honoured if you'd accept these shiny gold-coloured stones as a token of our
thanks. They still look like they're fastened up even though we freed them. But there we go. Thank you for the gold-coloured stones that we don't already have tons of. But it's actually weird how a switch has to like come out for the drawbridge to open instead of actually pressing it, which is strange. They fill it full of corn to close it. But yeah, basically it's like Steam Village. You won't be able to get a chalice if they die at the very start, so you have to restart the level again if you mess up at the very start there. But this level's a bit like Cathedral Spires Descent, only it's easier just because you get a lot more time to escape the castle when it's collapsing. But in Resurrection, the castle doesn't even look like it's collapsing, but in this it does. So I don't know why they did it, but like when you actually start to unleash the floodgates, because it's built in dormant volcano, this castle, you actually can feel the castle crumbling. You can actually see it vibrating and like fire exploding. I wouldn't know where I'm going even if I played before. I never know where I'm going in games I've played millions of times. Oh, bless you. To be fair, when I play Dead by Daylight, I swear I never know where I'm going on the Larry's map, like no matter how many times I've played it. But it's weird that, isn't it? In this game, I just somehow just always know where I'm going, like, especially even on Ants Caves, which is maybe quite a easy level to get lost in, and the Asylum Grounds, which is literally a maze. I swear I probably would still get lost in games like Resident Evil even after playing them several times. Right. Yeah, they do fly, those demons, but they fly low enough to where you can actually hit them with your magic sword. I do like using the magic sword in this level, but I will use the I'll use the Dragon Armor again in Ghost Ship actually, because it's really good on the skeletons, and it's also good in Dark Flare for Zark himself. This level is very generous with health vials. We don't even need these ones up here, but yeah, this level does give you a lot of them. And this level feels very empty in Resurrect, in my opinion. There's not even any gargoyles here. There's just feels like there's a lot missing in it.
Fortescue, it's been a long time. Welcome back to your home. But it is sad that you should see it so. The jewel in Galomir's crown has become a corrupt haven for Zarok's army of shadow demons.
Corrupt haven. Yeah, see, like, they're just very depressed. I don't know if they're just trying to get our mood down or make us feel guilty. Our king's dead and we weren't there. I'm sorry, but I was too busy being dead too for hundreds of years. But yeah, these are the same enemies but from those ancient dead, like, supposedly, but they look bigger in this level. They have different enemies, but they make the same sounds when they die, and there's only 3 of them described in front of the castle. But I do believe this part, when we enter the throne room, the King Peregrine, the part we fall down into is actually originally for the Coffin Vaults level, which I would never have actually known. I can actually imagine it being far different level now when I know about it, because it doesn't quite look like it would be part of this level, but I never really thought anything about it. It doesn't look like it wouldn't fit, but it just seems like a random type of door to have under the castle. Long ago, this was once the majestic throne room of King Peregrine. Now fell demons stalk the corridors, the spirits of the king. Who was around to write that book? Like, everyone was dead in this castle by the time the demons showed up. Right, sorry, I just thought about that right now. We need to find his crown or something. And I remember when I was younger, I used to think his face was his beard and like his crown was just like his massive face. But oh no, I used to think that his beard was his tiny face, and I used to think that his face was a part of his massive crown, is what I meant to say. But when I played it on the emulator and actually saw the graphics like upscaled, I'm like, oh wait, I can actually see his face. Because yeah, on the PS1 obviously like it would look wouldn't look as good as it would in an emulator. Yeah, the emulator does definitely make the quality look a lot better. But yeah, this was initially meant to be from a level called Coffin Vaults, but it ended up being put as part of this level. It's actually pretty cool. I did like some of the levels in the levels that got scrapped actually ended up in levels that didn't get scrapped. The Mudslide level looks so cool, and the Jabberwocky one. It's just so cool. It's like what the game didn't have. Like I want to be able to actually play that beta, but I've seen actually as playable. It's so cool to actually have footage of that on my channel as well. I wonder if I should do it with like commentary or not. Like, I kind of want to do my reaction to it, even though I have seen gameplay of it, but it'd be cool to play myself. But yeah, I probably should actually do like this gameplay with like a commentary too. I got the crown for King Peregrine. Yeah, I kind of have to do like a drive-by chalice collect on this level, because while we're escaping from the castle, it's collapsing. We just run by and get the chalice on the way out as well. But yeah, in MediEvil 2, there's no chalices in like the last 3 levels. So yeah, when we're running out of Cathedral Spires, when we only have 1 minute, but here we have like 2.5. So you can clearly see his eyes and his nose there. But on the PS1, like how pixelated it was, I couldn't even tell where his face was.
With the fate of this realm lying once again in your hands.
Good God, Fortescue.
What's happened to your jaw? Bad luck.
Fell off.
Now look, Zarok's army of shadow demons hide beneath us within this very mountain. They prepare as we speak to
Oh, apologies. There we go. Sorry if the audio cut out a little there. Hang on. I'm just going to put in my other headphone that was charging during this time. Because yeah, the other one was low charge, so I charged this one up low. Bluetooth connected. There we go. Hopefully that's all coming through the right fields again now. Right.
Invade fair Galomir.
There we go.
If we are to thwart his plans, we must bring down the castle on top of them. We must unleash the lava behind the floodgates. I can take you to the gate's control lever, but you alone can pull it.
Oh,
of course,
some people might recognize that as one of my
it's a
alerts.
highly dangerous mission, even for a dead man. I dare say that when that fiend sees what you've done, he'll make sure you spend eternity in the most unspeakable torment. But then, I know these things mean nothing to a man of your iron will. Eh, Fortescue? Splendid.
He's a guy, you seem prepared enough. Good luck, old Boone. Wow. I think he makes that sound where he's fallen to his death there when he gets sent all the way up. I like a King Pregnant Spirit just sends him flying all the way up and through the ceiling apparently. He goes through the ceiling and somebody lands on top of the castle. Logic. But yeah, basically King Pregnant is getting us to destroy castle. Well, we have his permission. His ghost told us to destroy his castles, so technically we're not trespassing, we're not breaking and entering. He's telling us to go up. There you go, we have to blow his castle to
The castle is collapsing.
Unfortunately, we can't equip our dragon armor here until he shuts up. There we go. Well, the two stone golems, they're not that hard to defeat at all for the dragon armor. Blast them right off. Very easy bosses. So we got like 2.5 minutes to do this part, which is plenty of time, but we still have some enemies to defeat. We grab the just there. After this level here, we were meant to actually have a level, I think it was the Circle of Shadows or something like that. But it's turned into like a cutscene instead. Like, you know that circle of stones with the Stonehenge? It's actually meant to be a level. And the Jabberwocky chasing the level, but they turned it into a cutscene. Which makes sense. At least they made it a cutscene, they made something out of it. And then we get saved by some kind of eagle that carries us to the ghost ship. But in MediEvil Resurrection, we basically just get catapulted out of 100 ruins and just land on the ghost ship. Like, it's kind of cool we find out where the ghost ship came from though in Resurrection. Like, and this is just a ghost ship we just have to stumble upon. But it must have been a ghost ship that was resurrected by his armor because they're out for our blood. Like, I'm just gonna kill it because I don't need to. We got plenty of time to spare. We're nearly out. We've removed all this tar, whatever this is, or oil. Right, the castle is about to be destroyed. Imagine if you hacked your way over that and somehow got past there without unleashing that behind the floodgates. You used also like that same book. So you're like, hurry, the castle's collapsing. No, not calm down. But like you can clearly see that the castle's collapsing now. You can see like the red and yellow like everywhere and like the crumbling effects of the castle like showing that it's collapsing. But in Resurrection there's like just none of that. There's like no implication that it's collapsing. There we go, we got the chalice. And we're out this bitch. We're getting very near the end now. Yeah, I was thinking though, I wasn't set in stone. I was just saying like if I had time I might do the remake, but I thought nah, I'm saving that for another time because like I wouldn't have any more medieval content to play if I do all in one night. So like, but I thought it would be wrong to not play at least one of the versions of MediEvil on Halloween because it's the perfect game for Halloween. Oh god, I almost jumped off. Oh god, I almost did it again. The camera keeps going. Oh, sorry, I keep forgetting. Like Amanda gives me vials after
Well, hello, stranger.
Well, hello,
I've got a little
stranger.
present for you. Why don't you shut your eye and hold out your hands?
They don't censor her saying that in the remake, and that's clearly suggestive too. I don't know why they remove any implication that she flirts with Dan in the remake. Like, I don't get why it's a problem. Like, 12-year-olds flirt, 10-year-olds flirt. Like, what the fuck? Like, it's crap flirting because they're kids, but like, you know, like nothing she says, like, I don't think would be that inappropriate for kids. I mean, the Resurrection, like, I think that she's even more provocative than that. Well, hello, stranger. I just love how she has a crush on the skeleton. Like that's not weird at all. There we are. You can actually see the circle of shadows there. I wonder if initially that was meant to be an accessible part of the map. Like, after we did the Haunted Ruins, like, there'd be like a little circle of stars around it where you could like travel down to it and then up to the ghost ship. But because it's still on the map, we just can't access it. I wonder if it was actually a part of the map you could actually click on. Boom. Boom. This is the only cutscene where we'll see Martin. But I was learning earlier from Crash that this is not actually a dragon, it's more of a mutated chicken. But you can actually kind of see now, to be honest, because it has a beak. And it can't fly. Makes sense, actually. Because chickens can't fly either. But we get rescued by an eagle here. I have a feeling this cutscene was still going to play at the end of the Jabberwocky chase level that they removed. Like, I know they replaced it with a cutscene, but I have a feeling this is what any cutscene was going to be after completing the level, like just seeing him getting chased and him just flying to his death. But I'm not entirely sure, to be honest. Who can say? I remember Ghost Ship was so difficult when I first played it. Like, not so much so now, but God, I remember it was such a... I remember, like, this boss is actually harder in the remake. But, yeah, this level was so hard when I first played it. There's a lot of things you can fall through, and you have to, like, go all the way back and take a long way back to where you were, and you have to make sure you don't fall through anything. A lot of things won't kill you from falling, but it's just having to always travel back through things. But, yeah, it's one of the harder levels. Let's go to pause. Oh, never mind. Pause.
I thought you ought to know we have a stowaway.
Yeah, it's part lags occasionally.
I've told the men to scour the decks for him.
Good. I want that scurvy dog dangling from yon yard arm by his bowels.
Is that really necessary? Couldn't we just give him a good tongue lashing and drop him off at the next port?
Can't do anything with that.
There's not a man jack on this ship who wouldn't keel
haul his own grandmother for the silver. I'm just saying it because he's not saying it.
There'll be no tongue lashing. Bring the
landlubber to me and I will tear him a new orifice. Yeah, when I was young I didn't know what an orifice was. I'll tear him a new hole, that's basically what he's saying. But yeah, when he said I'll dangle from yon yard by his bowels, I thought he was saying by his balls when I was younger. I guess I didn't know what bowels were. But yeah, one of my earliest memories of this level was someone watching YouTube channel. I think it's just like, God, it's incredibly attacked. But I think the earliest memory I had of this level was someone on YouTube that was so pissed trying to complete this level. They ended up doing this part without any commenting because he was just so pissed off he didn't want to commentate it because he kept dying trying to complete it. I might actually end up using the magic sword here because the dragon armor didn't seem to be doing much to the captain or the officer even. Yeah, I might actually use the magic sword because I know the magic sword does enough. There we go. Yeah, I always use the magic sword here and it's no bother. But basically this part is like Kensington, only you don't have to defeat the little pirates first. You can immediately kill the one that's in blue. You know how in Kensington you have to defeat the zombies before the regal one because that's when he turns solid and resurrects them all. So they're kind of similar to this, but yeah, they basically just don't respawn and you just get like a low chance percentage at once after you defeat them. So as you see when I defeat this one here, those two will just instantly die. I'll try and kill this blue one first, but basically they're uncontrolled. They basically said like how they're under control of the officers and then they'll be like chickens. But there you go. As you can see, they just died and didn't come back after I defeated them. I was trying to kill him before them, just to demonstrate it, but unfortunately they got in the way. Oh, I don't think I ever noticed that that's a clock in the back of that room before. I think the enhanced graphics helped me notice that. Yeah, these ones in the red just respawn every time you leave and re-enter an area, so just kill them if they're annoying you, but just don't go out of your way to kill them. Actually, no, I'm just going to drop down here because there's money down here. But yeah, the game makes you feel like you don't want to jump down those because they think, oh god, I'm going to drop to my death, but you actually do. Like, just think about it, what's just going to be waiting like, below a ship? Like, you're not going to fall all the way through and die, like, there's obviously going to be something below the floors in the ship. I think the game trying to make you think you're going to fall to your death, so that you're going to jump down there, but there's actually stuff down there for you. I'm being impatient here, I know if you take damage, but I'm impatient, I'll take the damage if I need to. This level's mostly designed the same in Resurrection, but this door here is actually openable. You can actually go in there and you can go underneath the ship and kill some boiler guards. There's actually boiler guards in the ship in Resurrection. There's a bit of an extra objective to do. You have to get gunpowder to power up a cannon. Oh, there we go, I can get that in the key slot. You have to get gunpowder to power up a cannon because one of the officers is locked in a barricade himself in with the captain, so we have to use the cannon to get past that barrier. Oh, why is that your move right now, Shy? What's happening, child? Hello. Yeah. The magic sword seems to do the trick against them. What about the chaos? Whoa, I almost killed it. Yeah, be pretty careful there because they can't actually get off the ledge once they're caught into that, so I'm just going to immediately jump down here. But there's officers to come in too, and there's also vials. Oh dear. Did you have a useless one? Oh dear. Yeah, I just see what to do with them, like they just instantly die. So yeah, best just not even fighting them because they just die on you if you kill the blue one first. Then you like, oh yeah, it's the same patient as well down here at least. Oh no, there's two, there we go. I'm not gonna fill again. Yeah, this game's very generous with health items. Yeah, the MediEvil remake, they did definitely amp the challenge up a little, especially with the cursed helmet with the pre-order. It's pretty cool how a pre-order reward is you can play the game in hard mode. Some of these cannons look bigger than I said. They're very fat cannons. So this level is cannons. Oh yeah, I was mentioning the ghost ship and inside the asylum. And then they're in Greenwich and there's two, and there's one in New Zealand. This flop shit. Oh, it's so annoying that. Because the only way he'd have got it was the hatch, wouldn't he? Jumping across shredded wheat / railway tracks. Actually, no railway tracks. But this part here can be annoying to fall at. You won't die if you fall here unless you like fall down the center of that part. But if you fall and land on that railing down below, you won't die. Okay, what I did there is what I'm actually kind of hoping did happen because at least I will teleport all the way back up here. But yeah, if I fall and landed on that railing, I'd have had to have taken that trek all the way back, which is not ideal. So. At least when I died, it pulled me all the way back up here. Just had to get my camera in the right place. There we go. And then we managed to land on that. Yeah, definitely the first time you play it. It's definitely not as many things as it used to be, but oh god, there's clouds though. So 2D. Yeah, it's sort of like it's the penultimate level, really. I mean, it is in Resurrection. It's technically the last level because the last 3 levels are kind of all part of the same level, I guess, because they're all part of Zarek's castle. Like there's the entrance hall, then a time device, and then his lair, but they're like all part of his castle. So I should not stop it because there's one more set of enemies down below I didn't defeat. Did some damage there, but we'll undo that with this light fire. There we go. Just one. Oh yeah, we actually have to defeat these ones. The ones in red and black here, so that these barrels disappear. Yeah, when I did my walkthrough of this for YouTube, I actually did do my walkthrough on one day. I just recorded the parts separately. But I did do all in one session. There we go. Chalice can be collected. This is one of the levels you actually do have to kill every single enemy to get the chalice. Otherwise you can like leave 1 or 2, but yeah, you actually have to kill everything. Well, they can be killed anyway. Because not all the enemies can even be killed. There we go. Oh, we managed to get just enough. Oh god. The camera's angles in this cannot do justice at times. It really tests your patience and able 2 times. Just grab our chalice. 2 more chalices in the game to go. Now for the ghost ship. But there's always one that ends up here with me. There we go, but I think he just stops attacking you when you come up far enough here. Yeah. I just don't think he's programmed to come up this far. There we go. We have to just defeat these guys so they don't interrupt us. Oh, actually I burned myself. Oh, I didn't stay on fire though. There we go. We've already got clubs, so I'm not going to kill that one yet. So we basically have to light fire to our club. And light cannons to attack the captain. That one went right through him, but yeah. basically just keep spamming cannons until hopefully sometimes they hit and sometimes they do and sometimes they don't. But yeah, basically when they come back, they're just going to start interfering with you lighting the cannons. Yeah, so basically just re-kill them. They only stay dead for a limited time. We've got an army of Dans ready. Wait, do we? What? An army of Dans? Wait, what? How do you mean? What did I miss there? Oh. I feel like so many things I lost in me whenever I see messages. I'm like, well, what do you mean? Oh, when I spam emotes, it doesn't show. Oh, okay, no. Does it not? I just spammed it down. Wait, does it show on Twitch? Oh yeah, I don't even see it on Twitch. That's weird. That's weird. How come I let you spam it before? That's odd. Which one? The one that Shy spammed earlier. There you go. In MediEvil Resurrection, he's actually really easy as boss because, like, every time he shoots his blunderbuss at you, like, the bullets always go over your head unless you, like, jump into them, like, why would you do? But, they also respawn they respawn so frequently. I feel like I literally just killed them and they've just immediately come back. But I'm just spamming out cannons, just hoping for the best. It's gonna argue time there. Looks like it hits me, doesn't it? There we go. We lost 4 life balls in the process there, but we did it. Yeah. I have to say that one actually is a pretty hard boss fight at times. Like, makes sense though, because it is the last boss before Zarek. But luckily the next level takes a bit of pain. It's actually no, and it's all definitely the hardest level in the game is. But now, Ending also makes an easy level. I think after the ghost ship, I think we just get more money. I think, yeah, we get money from, Stone Guard, yes. It's been a while, my dear. Oh, I also forgot to say, like, where,
you are back here for the skill. I think this is because of my shield,
Let me see what does it for me.
But I have something else I can give to you. Something you may find very interesting.
Those? Thank you for... Oh, thank you for the follow, by the way, Coco. For some reason, I already thought you did follow when you subbed earlier. It didn't dawn on me that you didn't follow. Thank you for the follow. Oh god, lots of money. Money that I really don't need. Oh good, it's working now. Like, and if you complain once more, there'll be an army of Dans. Well, at least I know they're working, because, yeah, I got me worried there, so I hope they're not fucked up. There we go, at least we got a bit of a easier level now to replenish our life balls. I don't even know if the chicken drumsticks work on the... Oh yeah, I think they do. I think the chicken drumsticks do work on the imps. They're using Zarek's magic. I know some of the weapons don't work on them, like projectiles, like, bounce off them. But apart from that, they're like regular imps without other weapons. But like, they look cool on this level, the imps with the purple magic that they've got. It's a really short, quick level, this one. They literally just in the foyer of Zarek's castle, making your way to the time device. Well, making your way to what was going to be the Hall of Illusions, but they removed it. The part of the Hall of Illusions is actually in the entrance hall, which is pretty cool, which I just learned recently. The entrance hall. Yeah, that's the very
to sit up straight. Oh. You, monkey man! What's the matter with you? Your back's broken. What's your name?
Thank you. We should look after my posture. So we got the Cemetery Hell music back again, very familiar music. Yeah, they're starting to eat the words now.
Standing bold as you like in the foyer of Zarok's castle.
They still get a wisecrack at the end. I'm like, bitch, I've gotten way further than you thought I would have.
He's afraid the master of the house is out trying to plunge the land into eternal night. But come on in and make yourself at home.
Like, oh, but come on in, make yourself at home. Like, that's so sarcastic. Like, excuse me, bitch. We have literally been through hell and back to get to Zark Castle. Like, show your face. There we go. There are sticky finger links in level again now, but I'm not letting them down, so it would cost so much money to go back. That's probably the only reason I'd actually be glad that I get so much money in this game, because there's nothing else I'm good for. I'm actually using chicken drumstick on them, just to get some health balls refilled, because yeah, I did lose quite a lot there. I normally don't lose them. I'm going to go down the left side first, because if I do the right side first, we won't have 100% chance to go towards the exit first. There we go. Yeah, luckily their magic is immune to the power of the chicken. Chicken drumstick is pretty powerful, but doesn't give you too much out of it. If you have like a lot of enemies in one place, and it's going to stack up. It just like turns them into chicken. It's like it feels like you're back at the start of the game again. It fits it very well. You have to sell levels. Music goes very well. Same way how's the level music goes very well. There's the nice triple speak. That's the only fight on this level. So yeah, I'm just gonna kill all the enemies with chicken drumsticks just to get my health up for Tiny Device. See, this area here was actually originally from the Hall of Illusions. But, they got removed. Well, the level got removed. The cutscene for Tiny Device actually looks like it'd be for a level like that. But I'm actually just having a look. I think there's even like a comparison of what this level looked like as part of the Hall of Illusions compared to Entrance Hall. But I think they obviously like tweaked it a little to match the look of Entrance Hall. But...
That's a bit more like it. That's bigger, isn't it?
Oh God, Andy! Thank you so much for the bits. You won't even need to get me buddy, this right. Pride bits. Oh, you know how to do those ones now, Queen. And I found out from Shilina how to do them like differently to just regular bit icons. Thank you for the pride bits. I'm sure I'll have to end up paying you those back at some point, but I appreciate the support. Oh, Supreme God, hello. How are you doing? I'm doing very well. Happy Halloween from the UK. But, we are, wait, you can't kill the stick fingers with chicken drumsticks? Oh, you can. Thank God. There we go, we've got the chalice now. That'd be mass project. Yeah. Save your money. Because it'll just be going back out of mine into yours again. Yeah, you do need your coin. I might actually give you back for that. But I appreciate your support, like, if you do subs and all that. When Zarek went through, well, that horror gate just opened up for him and walked through with his magic. How are you doing, Supreme God? We're just playing in the spirit of things, and we're just casually just playing MediEvil for the fun of it. We're just going through the entire game. The classic MediEvil. I'll probably play the remake another time. I just fancy playing the original one tonight for Halloween. Halloween Eve, and I might just play it tomorrow casually with my sister, because we're just spending Halloween together tomorrow, just watching movies. I think we're making cookies tomorrow, but today I just thought I'd play bit of MediEvil, because since I am called MediEvil 147, I thought I might still stream it on Twitch, but I thought, like, since, well, a lot of my followers on YouTube obviously follow because of my retro content, so I thought, like, I'll stream on both Twitch and YouTube, so I'm using multi-stream right now. So I think
it's small, isn't it?
It's small. Thank you for the one bit. Oh, good. We get another life ball here. Nice. And then we get our last life ball in Tiny Device. Small pride bit.
I told you it was magic, right? I've got something here I can give you, but I've no idea what it is. Do you fancy your chances, like?
It's small, isn't it?
You fancy your chances, like, but small, isn't it? Sorry. I like it, just the thought of him giving me that life bottle and you'd be like, it's a bit small, isn't it? I just think the light balls are so pretty, even though they're like PS1 graphics and they have like no effects of like swaying about. They just look like a nice little foamy sweet you could just pick up and eat. It looks so nice. It's cool, like the only one that's grey in the game, the Japanese version of the game, is cool and the one that's empty. I always want to own like a light bulb model. Like, I was gonna say, made like as a lamp or something, just made by someone else. Supreme Guardian. Hi, I've been long time. Oh, hello. Welcome back. How did we meet again? If you don't mind me asking.
It's bigger, isn't it?
Oh, Andy, your spot. Oh, thank you for the 1 bit, shall I? I do recognize your name actually, Supreme Guardian. How did we meet? I'm so bad at remembering names. Terribly sorry. I mean, I meet so many people in here. I'm sorry. So we're on the penultimate level now. We're on the time device. I think I remember you love this level soundtrack, don't you, Andy? I love this level soundtrack too. It's a very cool penultimate level. The boiler guard's back in this one, and Yes, me? Okay. Surely not. Super meme, by the way. Oh, what did I call him? Supreme? Sorry. Highlight my message. Oh, I just noticed you highlighted your message. It didn't show for me on what's it called? Restream. I'm so not used to using it. But welcome back. If you've been here before. I recently made a channel trailer. If you want me to show you it. I'm showing it off to like everyone I'm getting the chance to show it to right now. Wait, let me just mute my dock station right now just to show, just to welcome you. Just in case last time here it was very brief. I actually have a trailer now. My name is Stephen Mackay, I'm Scottish, I'm a loser, I'm gay, and I waste my life away playing games and trophy hunting. Here's some favourite clips from my streams. Oh my god. Oh, look at the timing of that! Oh! I'm dead. GG easily sniped. Oh shit, oh my god. Sorry, you know me, my trigger finger. Squishies? They don't know it's me. Overwatch Platinum Trophy. Where did it go? That was... Oh, damn that ass though. Thank you for that death cam, soldier. I appreciate you. There we are. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. And us both doing it. Oh my god. And we back. Sorry, I just show that to like newcomers. You may not be a newcomer. I just how did we meet again? Like I just it's okay if you don't want to tell me. But welcome regardless. Hope you enjoy the good vibes and just chill with us all. We're a safe zone here. We accept all things, all people, unless you're like a murderer. And that's about it. But we accept all people, LGBTQ plus, all kind of people here. It's a very open-minded space. Everyone here is lovely.
Straight.
And anybody who ruins my
Your back's broken. What's your name?
Thank you for the posture check. Yeah, my sister just redeemed that just now as well. So, yes, murderers. Murderers' rights, Stephen. No rights for murderers. But depends on who you're murdering, actually, come think of it. I might join in, depending on who it is. Joke. I'm not doing jail time. I would not survive in a male prison. Right, time for time device. I think I really love this level's music, don't you, Andy? Oh, thank you, Coco. I'm glad you like it. Self-defense. Yeah, actually, yeah, I do agree with that. Yeah. Self-defense. Self-defense. I find something very bright about this cutscene, like when he just falls through all these webs. Just seeing all stretch. I don't know what it is. Is it like webs or brain? I don't know. I can't tell if this was meant to be like the outward cutscene for Hall of Illusions or not. Because like him pulling on that thingy and just falling through a trapdoor, it almost looks like a cutscene that would play after a Hall of Illusions. I don't know. There's so many mysteries about this game, I swear. But one of the main things I remember about this level was just how stuck I got at the very start of it over something so stupid. But yeah, we got the well, it looks like those things like a wind-up toy to have. It also looks like a butterfly. But this, a remade version of this soundtrack goes to the Sleeping Village in Resurrection, but that version goes to the PS4 time device. So we get child's potential for defeating eyeballs and more boiler guards. Stop! Whoa! Yeah, we have magic sword now, so he didn't even get a finishing stop. Oh yeah, we'll talk to this frog. We'll just call him a frog for shy. As you can see, Shy, it's very different to Resurrection. That's what I mean about it. It's more of a retelling rather than a remake. The master time clock. Oh, is it? Wait, let me restart the level then, because I don't be... Thank you for telling me. I forgot to unmute it after I did the trailer. I'll restart the level. I don't mind doing that. So yeah, I want you guys to hear it. Oh wait, it's Hussey? That sounds funny to say it loud. So oh wait, Supreme Guardian. Supreme Guardian. That name does sound familiar. I'm trying to think where we met. I definitely do know that name. Wait, it's a bit small, isn't it? Entrance hall. Here we are. The time device. There we go. You'll have audio this time. I'll just restart the level. It wasn't that far into anyhow. But I just imagine this cutscene looking like it would play after holidays. It's like that tunnely walkthrough there. It didn't look like it was part of the entrance hall. It looked like it could have been part of Hall of Illusions. It's all a nightmare before midnight. Yeah, that's honestly what you could just call this game, really, to be honest, because it was influenced by Tim Burton. It was actually well known for that. I think the creators even said that they were heavily inspired by Tim Burton. It's all a nightmare before medieval. Oh, do you want to watch that movie tomorrow, Andy? Like, I won't ask you any more movies other than Nightmare Before Christmas and then we can just watch whatever you want to watch the rest of the night. There we go, we'll just re-kill those boiler guards. There we go, more boiler guards and eyeballs. There we go. Unfortunately, we let him talk that time, but like the last time we did give him a chance, we were like, stop! Joke I make. That's a good one, Nightmare Before Medieval. It's very fitting.
Using a dark magic
it's very accurate.
science, Zarok has constructed a device based around the mechanical measurement of time. The innards of this chronograph are fiendishly complicated. Keep your eye on the flying timepieces and get ready to reset the hands of the master time clock.
Yeah, there's only 2 clocks you actually have to set. Only one is essential, the other is optional, but behind here is a light on the light fountain, so I do want to get behind here. It's like using a dark magic called Silence. That was a silence before though. It's fun with different eyeballs. Like I don't know how much hits it would take if I wasn't fighting a child something like that. Just one hit with a magic power, which is just great. But I was stuck in this level when I first played it. I think when I played it normally, I skipped levels with cheats, but like for some reason I just did not see this section of the level. I was walking over here for ages, stuck not knowing where to go, even though there's a very obvious path here. I just could not find it for ages when I first played it. But I like these little middles of the level, and I like the music as well. It feels like a very normal level music. It sounds like an intense build up to a final showdown. It's basically us trying to activate, navigate to Dark Time device and activate his train that leads to his lair. Hashtag no more movies. No more sad songs? I don't know why that song just came in my mind there. But yeah, it's actually pretty cool how like these gates are clearly what are like things with wind up blocks or wind up toys. I just like how that was just very creative, like it's all just like time related. And I like how the puzzle is quite different each time, so like it's not something you can memorize. Like it's always a different time on this clock. So it's not one that you could just like whiz through. 10 to 8. Okay, there we go. Oh. This was such a creative level though. Like I think this level was actually meant to be in Resurrection, but it got removed due to time constraints. But I'm surprised they removed it. It's a really nice level. The music is an absolute banger as well. I like it. It's small, isn't it? Oh wait. Thank you for the 17 bits. Oh wait, did I say 10 past 8? I'm gonna put it 10 to... Oh wait, what the fuck? That's not even close. What the hell did I do there? Oh wait. There we go. I didn't put that one to the right place. So I was right. I think I was right anyway. Oh my goodness, dude, it's not gonna flop. Don't even have to bounce it, you can actually just daring dash off the brains. There we go. We actually have to destroy that electric current out of power. It's actually pretty well hidden in that light bulb. Like, you think to actually have to go back there later on after you cut off the electricity to get the chalice, because I think a lot of people would actually not think to go back there like once they progress with further levels, so you have to do a bit of exploring here. After a bit hard, thank you, Andy. I appreciate you so much. I'll be sure to give you all those bits back. I'll treat you to I don't know. What do you like from Jameson's Bakery? Okay, I'll get you everyone. I'll treat you to a burger. There we go. We'll have to actually unlock that now, but we can't get the chalice right now, but we have to do that in order to get that green rune. So we have to cut off the electricity. I like this little contraption for getting plus 2 bits when they get money that we have lots of. You know, we're like on the second last level, and look how much money we have left over. This game is very generous. MediEvil 2 couldn't be any further from it, because even when you backtrack and get like the money from hidden levels, like you're really cutting it thin with spending money at the end of the game. Like I have to be really stingy with money to have enough at the end of MediEvil 2. I kind of like, because like at least the game makes you really have to be careful with your money, but MediEvil 1, yeah, definitely. It's very generous with how much money it gives you. Oh my god, why am I playing so clumsily? I blame the fact that I'm playing with directional buttons rather than with... Oh, also, yeah, I keep forgetting you can use this as a feature. Like, Dan can like sidestep and walk backwards. It's a feature I never use in the game, but yeah, it's there. He can sidestep and he can walk backwards, but it's one I just never use. I don't know why it put me all the way back up there though. I'd already landed here before I fell. A random place it put me. But luckily there's a life line. One thing I like about the remake is when you collect a life ball after losing a certain number of them, it refills all of your empty life balls, which I think is so cool. I don't know why this kind of reminds me of Cathedral Spires to the center, all these little buildings here. Just give me those vibes. 10 past 3. Brittany. Wait, what about Brittany? Oh. 10 past 3. Is that what the clock was at? I like how each time here the clock's at a different time. Like a sprayed her perfume. Who on earth? Who is that? Thank you. I don't even know what they're saying to like even get offended. Thank you for taking care of that. Who is that? A banned person? Yes, thank you for taking care of it. I don't know what they were spamming me because I don't speak. I don't even know what language that was. I don't want to get the language wrong in case I come across racist. I don't know what language it was. But yes. Thank you for the view regardless, unless you were a bot and it wasn't a real view, then how dare you? Why couldn't you give me money? I'm not joking. God, that's it's so entitled to say. I was only joking though. Yeah, I think I remember it was 10 to 8 the previous time. There we go. I'll pick up the silver shield because my gold one broke. Hell. Wait, what with? What happened? Who do I need to kill? This person reminds me of coming there. Aww. Curious perfume actually reminds me of playing MediEvil. It actually reminds me a lot in like the old days of the old house. It reminds me a lot in listening to Lady Gaga with you too. Okay, time to expect more eyeballs. God. What I just did to those eyeballs is how my eyeballs felt big and those big contact lenses on Halloween. God. Yeah, it's pretty hard to see where you're going there. Even on the remake, it was hard to see where you're going when those rolling clocks get in the way. Yeah, but let me do it backtracking once we come to the chalice, like easy to forget to get it at times. What was the person doing spamming in it? Oh yeah. Oh right, yeah, yeah, I didn't even notice we banned them, to be honest. Like, I assumed you knew. Sorry, Shy. Yeah, someone was spamming in some language I didn't understand. I don't know what they were telling me, but they're gone. Are you a real person? I don't know. They better be real, because I want to have something up on them. So I'm like, you should give me a view. There you go. Yeah, the train will not lock in place if you don't put the rune in. Like, it'll always be a little bit. Oh, why do I keep jumping off ledges? That'd be such a flop. But yeah, the train will just never lock in place if you don't put the rune in. Like, if I didn't put that rune in beforehand, like, it would like always just go a little bit off. Like, it will never like land perfectly in place because it just like locks in place if you have the rune door. It's just an attention detail. I also like a detail that you can actually toot the horn on the train. Mash eggs. I think that's such a cool detail they added. But yeah, this is the only time we see this train in this game, but it makes a reappearance more than once in MediEvil 2. It's in Kensington and stop it! Oh, they didn't even know it hit them. Oh wait, actually no, I'll recharge my shield in the next level because we get one more merchant gargoyle. Anyhow. I think some boiler guards are good, yeah. After you go down that first track.
Sorry, I'm going to bed. Forget it. I'm so upset. That is so sad.
Sorry, I'm going to bed. Forget it. Wait, are you actually going to bed? If you are, good night, Queen. I've nearly gone to Church House. Yeah, you can't walk down here. In case you thought like you could run down here without a train. No, you can't. You have to put the track in place, and it still doesn't go down even when the track's in place. You have to actually be on the train for the track to go down. And I say walk off the ledge while you're turning the shrine as well. Okay, no worries. We are actually very near the end of the game anyhow. We made quite a lot of progress tonight. Considering I paused a lot and had to redo one level, we've kept up pretty good time on the game. Because normally when I'm playing through the game fast, it takes me 3 hours, and we're nearly done at 5.5. That's what I like, stopping and fixing some things here and there and speaking in chat. It's actually really fun just chilling and just talking to people while playing it. I have like an official walkthrough when two people I watch it without me conversing in the chat. It's like the option. It's nice to be just play games too. Instead of just someone watch me, they can actually chat with me as well. Getting to know my audience a bit more. So that's level 1, called level come. Yeah, we're not too bad. I remember when at one point I was younger when I used to do drawings with MediEvil and levels and Dan and objects MediEvil. I remember drawing my mental memory of the level, and I vividly remember drawing this area for some reason. Yeah, that flame shoot coming out of there and the buildings there just remind me so much of previous
A sip for the parched.
Oh, thank you. Hope Pepsi will do. Thank you, Queen. It's decaf Pepsi, and the top ingredient is carbonated water. I even have it in like my redeemable description saying, well, Pepsi do. Thank you for keeping me hydrated. Thanks for the night, Mika. No, it will not. I don't know why it looked funny just seeing your sweet little avatar appearing, and no, it will not.
I like that. I like that. Oh, I like that.
There's no excuse. There's no excuse for this. Get it. Oh, thank you for reminding me. I actually did remember to get it, but thank you for the reminder because I actually did forget a chalice earlier from Return to the Graveyard when I was a bit distracted. I seem to be away with the fairies at times. so I remember to get the chalice. Have you got the chalice? So I'm just thinking of my YTPs. I like the logic, like, you just jump up that chute and you just end up out here, even if you don't jump directly up there, you just jump on into it and you just I can be up here.
In the palm of my hand, bitch.
I think his jaw still dropped. But you're going ham on me. His jaw still dropped here, like, even with this puzzle being done. Yeah. Hollow Heroes awaits our last trip to Hollow Heroes. And we get life vitals, and we think one of them actually we're doing pretty good for health. Surprisingly. I don't see any theory. What? There we go. And that is Time Device. Now, Zarok's Lair. Holy shit, what was the lag there on the stream? Time to end Zarok once and for all. Yes, indeedy. I know! After not seeing him the entire game, apart from Cemetery Hill. But we do know more about him because the characters talk about him and we read about him in books. I just wish he was more present in the cutscenes and that.
Wrong. Maybe it is destined to be a hero. Maybe it can defeat Zarok. The people of Gallowmere may never know of your past mistakes.
Oh yeah, I did say that, yes.
Indeed be remembered as the people's hero. Your time in exile is over. Welcome to your new home, Sir Daniel Fortescue.
Yeah, I don't know why my mic's a little bit delayed. It's not a massive delay, is it? I always have to like delay it for my Elgato because my Elgato was delayed, so I always have to delay my webcam and my microphone as well, just so that it matches. But for some reason, whenever I undo it, it doesn't seem to properly undo. I'll have to look up afterwards how to make your Discord link permanent, because every time I keep changing it, it keeps not being permanent. So I'll have to I'll have to fix that afterwards. I'll have to look on YouTube how to do it properly, because clearly I'm not doing it right. Right, so we're about to get our last reward from the Hollow Heroes. I remember behind this door when we were younger, me and you and Andy, did we not just think that there was a party going on behind it that was going to be our reward for completing the game?
But sadly, I can't say how useful you will find it.
I can't say how useful you will find it. Very useful, actually. Most of us new to the game and really low in health, but I definitely needed one of those. Because we're about to drain the hell out of our health. Keeping our army alive. I feel like if there was levels like Hall of Illusions and all that left in the game, I wonder if we would have ended up getting 11 life balls from the entire row, because MediEvil 2 had a full row of life balls. Just looks a bit empty here. There's that 2 empty slots there. I wonder if we were meant to get more life balls.
I don't much enjoy being
violent,
but I got no choice here.
I don't much enjoy being a frog, but I have no choice. Well, we're about to see our last frog of the game. Oh, and also, remember the red frogs from MediEvil Resurrection, how I was telling you the ones in the original MediEvil don't talk. You'll see one in a moment. I haven't been visiting them very much. I've not had many reasons to visit the merchant gargoyles. I'm sure the lanky windbag is, you can't touch me, you lanky windbag. I'm the moor. There we go. Got a bit of the Time Device music again. Before then. Oh, God. He's forced me to talk to him first.
We never thought you'd get this far. Your final encounter with
Zarok doubt me.
Awaits beyond this point. He has surrounded himself with his unnatural bodyguards, but you may yet even the odds by calling upon the lost souls collected within your
like his head looks like it's peeking around the corners. Like, you can't just keep talking to me.
At the heart of the arena. Good luck, Sir Daniel Fortescue.
I guess him there, he does sort of explain what the good lightning is, but it doesn't make sense that we find it in a chest. I like how they do it in the MediEvil remake, where you actually see that you're using the chalice to keep them alive, like the power of the chalice, but here you just collect the good lightning in a chest. I get the idea of the concept, I think they just went about it the wrong way. But I like how in the MediEvil Resurrection they came up with the story of the Nimbus Stone. I thought that was a clever take on it. But apparently, like, if you don't collect all the chalices in the game, your army has less health here, and you have to give them more health. And the more chalices you have, or like the less good souls you kill, like the more health you have. I don't know if that's entirely true, but I did hear something like that. Yeah, here's Shy. The ones that were red in Midwest Section. This is this original variant of them. You just eerily stare into your soul, and they're blue, and they don't talk to you. That's why we do it. This game being a lot more gothic and creepier than MediEvil Resurrection. It's like more of a parody of it, like Crash was saying that one time. Top up on. Oh wait, I can get a silver shield from in here, can I? Look at those PS1 sound effects. Something charming about it. I think if I'm ever to try like the old Resident Evils and that, I probably wouldn't stream it because I feel like I'd stress myself streaming it. Because I feel like, or just any old game in general, because I feel old games in general are just so uninformative of what you have to do. So I feel like I'll get so stressed out doing it live, like getting confused and lost. So I feel like if I do it off stream, it'll be a lot easier. I've checked, but it needs to be a community server.
Sir Fortescue, my
For
old
Discord.
nemesis.
Oh,
So we meet again.
thank you.
I see that a century spent as worm food.
I'll still have
has
a proper
done
look at it
nothing
myself, just to be
diminish your
sure.
naive obsession
But
with
thank
the
you.
freedom of Gallowmere.
Good night, Super Meme Guardian. Thank you for popping in for a bit. Yeah, I remember saying actually apparently you don't. There's no skeleton enemies in this game, but technically there are, because there's a ghost ship one, and then we're not technically fighting these skeletons,
Prepare
but
to attack my warriors.
our army alive
I
against
want the
them.
dogs gnawing marrow from those bones.
See, I like the dialogues we get from Zarek here. It's just a shame we don't see him
What
more
is
in the
that,
game.
Fortescue? Your lucky cup.
He's actually got blink animations. Could be medieval too.
For the honor of
Gallowmere! And it's not bad. As you can see, some of them like look kind of yellow, so not all of them have full health. So we'll just get him all the way up to full quick. Basically, just determine how damaged they are by how green they are. Like, the more red they are, the more damaged they are. I'm going to keep them alive. I'm going to keep as many alive as possible, just so that I have more life files at the end of this fight. The first two boss fight, we have the usual boss scene. Oh, one died. Okay, didn't save them in time. When you hear them saying help, usually they're about to die, but I didn't really react to that one. Well, let's check our legend is checked in here. Oh god. I think we can actually lose here. What happened? Oh god, we're actually being overthrown. I never really used this. What that one? I think maybe I might stun a little bit if I just really get him a lot of health. Oh, he's about to die. Stay alive, my brain. Stay alive, my do not lose my patience. Oh. We got this, we got this. Come on, you can take on all three at once. Get some welly into it. There we go. Don't want to waste too much now, don't want to wait until they are very low before it's happening. Life actually just screams like in agony, like when the pictures do like start entered sound to these like keeping our army alive. There we go. What actually we do, but I don't know. Okay, can you guys help? Aren't they helping? There we go. There we go. We actually do seem to be winning then. We have lost a lot of our army, unfortunately, so we may not get many vitals at the end. I'm sure we'll be fine. I'll just seem to get dragged at the start of the fight, but we'll have 4 life vitals at the end. I think they're going to win it. Yeah, they've got a lot of health now. And I can keep an eye on them all from here. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Triple team them. Back to screen red. No worries, Andy. Oh no, he's red. Red. Stop being red. Yeah, ow. That's cute to see how. Oh, did one of ours die? Oh no, they didn't die, did they? Why are you helping? Can I help? Why can't I trap them? Might have to leave it up to my good souls to fight. There we go, I'm gonna dance along with them. I did that in my long play. I'm actually redoing my long play. It's oh shit, I didn't mean to skip that. I was just trying to teabag them. There we go. This battle is ours. We are free from the tyranny of Zara. We don't have very many alive at the end of it though, so hopefully we can make do with the health we have. Oh, hopefully this will be enough. Can I just throw chicken drumstick at Zarek? Will that work? So I just beat Cardok and then Zarek.
Battle, Fortescue. Let us see how you fare against my
Hi,
champion, the late Lord Cardok. He eats people like you as calcium supplement.
Calcium supplement. Calcium? Oh. What was your idea? Oh. Calcium supplement? Am I made of milk? What on earth? Wait, I like using the magic longbow for Cardok, really. He starts charging at me. Oh, sorry, chicken drumstick. I'll have one there. It's turning like this big piece of chicken. Oh, that's this shit. There we go, get shown. Cardok. That was easy. Just to make it canon with MediEvil 2, I might actually defeat Zarek with the spear. That and who is it said earlier that they defeated the spear? The only time he swears in the game. The only time there is swearing in the game. In this child-friendly game.
Where is that spell? Ah, yes.
Ah, yes.
No, not that spell.
Not that spell. Oh.
Oh, not right now. Now I have it.
Just looking for spells, you just see right. I'm horny. Oh, not right now. Oh my god. I also noticed in that purple glow there, it's the same sound effect of summoning Winston in MediEvil 2. We also see that lizard head
mighty Zarok.
MediEvil 2 in the museum.
So prepare
That's
to
made
die,
He's such a funny
Fortescue.
character. It's a shame that he's barely in the game. Like, there we go. I normally defeat him with the chicken. Not chicken, I call it wish. I normally defeat him with the armor. But I'll see how I do with the spears. I know someone suggested it earlier. It may have been Coco, it may have been Clash, it may have been oh shit, I can't remember. Oh, what's his name? I can't remember. I'm gonna new find my channel. He's really nice. There we go. Basically, we have to keep running for him until that blue glow right now disappears. Dude, this soundtrack I've definitely heard sampled in other things. Like I hear this soundtrack a lot in Buffy. Yeah, so like make it canon with MediEvil 2, you would have to use the spear. Being with the Britney sounds. The Oz. Oh god, he just has to light on the shield there. Oh my god. I don't know, I find him pretty difficult to defeat with the spear. God. Not chicken drumstick. Why do you call it that? I mean, the dragon armor seems to do the trick. Oh god, my health. Oh dear. mean, it's such a badass final boss theme, actually. I do like this theme. His face though was terrifying. I don't know if it's just going to be everything. But, right, I'll show you like how much easier it is with the dragon armor. I guarantee you. There we go. That sound effect's also from the Vil banner on animations on game, but look how much more effective the dragon armor is. That absolutely drained itself. He's also draining mine, but I think we might just manage it. Oh, come on. You're nearly dead. No, you're absolutely draining my health, but... Oh god, he might actually kill me. Like this. I can't remember the last time I've died to use that. Oh god, he's doing that, oh dear. Not on PS1 anyway. Definitely died to a lot on PS4. Just need that air glow of his to disappear. And not create a dome around him. Yeah, there we go. We done it, guys. One life bottle remaining, but we did it.
Curse you, Sir Knight. I am finally defeated. Yet if I am to fail, then all shall perish.
Yeah, maybe it's inaccurate actually, because he still sees him in his lizard form, getting killed by a spear. But in this, he comes out of his lizard form and gets crushed by a pillar. I do love MediEvil 2, but yeah, when it goes over the summary of the previous game, it's inaccurate. I know, right? That's not how he ends up in the museum. I know, right? We are in sync. And that is us beating MediEvil. I've lost count of how many times I've done it. It's always an emotional journey at the end. It's always sad, but then I can always just think, there's another game after it. It's not the end of his journey quite yet. I should have finished when it first came out. I wonder if anyone actually completed it the year it came out. Or were they just confused as fuck as we were? Nah, there's been... So we're going to get our bonus cutscene as well because we got all the chalices.
Sorry, I'm going to bed. Forget it. I'm so upset. That is so sad.
Sorry, Dan, when he was just waving his arm, he was like, sorry, I'm going to bed. Forget it. It's like he was saying it. No worries, Andy. Thank you for being here. Thank you, everyone, for being here. It's been such a good stream. All of you have been absolute gems. I can't fault any of you, apart from the one bot that appeared earlier, but thanks for banning them, Andy. But no, I love you all so much. You've all been amazing. Thank you to everyone who's followed and subbed tonight and joined my Discord. Yeah, I will sort that out after the stream, by the way, Coco. But yes, that has been MediEvil 1. Let's let this bonus cutscene play first. Here we have Eternal Rest, and we've gained our place at Hall of Heroes. Yes, good night, sis. Love you. Oh, you look so cute there. Because he has no jaw, it just dribbles down him. That was fun. I'm glad I finally did that. Yeah, but there's no way at 2 in the morning. I'm starting in a tiny playthrough on MediEvil remake, but I will do that on a different day, either next Halloween or just for the fun of it, just any day. Any day's Halloween to me. But yeah, I might actually just end the stream before the credits, because the credits always get me really emotional, but I love you all so much. I hope you all have a fabulous Halloween tomorrow, whatever it is you are all doing. Whether or not you watched on YouTube or Twitch, I greatly appreciate you. If you have a Twitch and you're watching on YouTube and you wish to follow me on Twitch, feel free. And the same goes for people watching on Twitch you want to follow on YouTube. But yeah, I'm currently on YouTube. YouTube's just completely demonetized me. It can kiss my ass. I'm not joking. But yeah, I do have a Discord down below. Actually, no, not quite yet. I will have a Discord down below once I've sorted the problem. If I'll keep with all my socials. And also do have a Twitter. Yeah, I'm gonna end that there. Is there anyone we could raid out to? Wait, can I even raid? When I'm doing a... I think I can. I'll let the credits still roll, but let me just get Oh, I think I froze the credits, sorry. My bad, one sec. There we go. Let's see if there is even as an anyone to raid. It's just worth checking. Oh, I thought I fixed the image. Come on there. There we go. No, stop it. That's restream. Wait. Yeah, that's the. Oh, it's because I've minimized the tab. Oh, I needed it minimized. Wait. Oh, actually, I guess I didn't need it minimized. Oh, Lana's live. Do I read over to her, Shy? This is only for people on Twitch. Reading won't happen on YouTube. We'll just read on over to her again. She doesn't want to follow who's live right now, actually, to read. Yeah, she's lovely. She's currently playing a bit of Overwatch, but if it's also just completely optional to raid. It's just basically me transferring my for all those who don't know, reading it's just transferring my viewers into another streamer's Twitch just to support them, give them some love. But I will see you all later. Wait, actually, if you could, Shy, just spam actually, not that she'll know who I am. But yeah, we'll read on over to her now. Take care, everyone. Love you all so much.